In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offset.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
What would I sacrifice in a chimp attack so the family gets 50 mil?
50 mil for a chimp attack.
50 million? I'd put on a chimp outfit and bite my mother's face off. I was lucky enough to be in Istanbul. It's 90-something% Muslim, but it was the good kind. I mean, every once in a while you would see one and they would point out that's a radical Muslim. They were pretty regular to me.
Holding a head in his hand.
Yeah. This is what's left of a Pennsylvania dog kennel after a propane tank ignited, setting the pens on fire.
The Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi, peoples. Turn off your computer. Turn off your computer.
Oh, my God.
Turn off your computer. Does that help, though? Now they're saying that doesn't even help.
No, that won't help. If your computer's infected with the, what's the name of it?
This is not our April Fool's prank, by the way.
The AIDS virus for computers?
Yeah, we're not doing an April Fool's prank this year.
This, I think,
or are we?
I think this is some kind of a gag.
Really? Because the mainstream media is saying it's no gag, Anthony. That we have to take this very seriously. The Conficker computer virus.
Conficker.
Basically saying it would, go into your banking and everything.
Yeah, they say there could be keystroke recorders on there, and, this virus is going to start taking over programs, do whatever it wants.
Yeah, start buying other software for your computer that you don't need.
Gonna buy things and stop it.
You don't think it's happening?
Nah, this is one of those April Fool's gags, a la Y2K, kind of, oh my God, it's going to be terrible. And the news just loves this.
They jump all over it?
They love it. I read yesterday that a tech guy was saying that, no, this is absolutely just a fake.
Yeah.
And then the news, though, they won't carry that. They'll be like, oh, well, will it? Will it? Can it? Would it? They just want you tuning in.
Yeah. So we're saying it's a phony? So then when everyone has their identity stolen, they can blame us?
Yeah, they can blame us for just going, just business as usual. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna go the other way with this one. It's fake.
Yeah, it's fake. That's what I'm saying.
Let's take a chance on this one. Alert the media. Opie and Anthony say the Conficker computer virus is fake. It's an April Fool's prank.
In this studio, ours will be the first computers to go. They're all infected with something.
Oh, no shit.
If they don't have the Conficker, I don't know what does.
So our computers are the first line of defense?
Yeah, once ours go down, then we can just,
start screaming?
Scream, look out, turn it off.
But aren't these microphones all computerized? And
yeah.
You can't just turn on a microphone anymore. When I started radio, you could just turn a microphone on and go. Now you got to, set stuff on a computer.
The computers will go out and your mics won't work anymore. I don't know. I guess the easiest thing to do if you're infected is to unplug your computer from the internet.
Yeah.
Because then it can't do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Just pull the goddamn plug.
See, the worm expected to hit millions of computers today.
When?
What
time?
The Conficker's not a April Fool's joke. It's supposedly not. I have it.
What?
I have it.
You have the Conficker?
I do. It does weird
in your
stuff.
tummy?
No. It ordered me a box of tennis socks. I don't need tennis socks.
No.
Tennis socks could be fun, though.
It'd be handy if it just ordered a hooker.
I'm like, Conficker. It's a new show on Fox.
Conficker. Yeah, I just think it's
bullshit.
It's a gag. It's probably out there, but
God,
like any other virus, but I don't think it's going to be this widespread, oh my God, the internet's going to slow down and be gone today thing.
I've been watching the same commercial for the new body shaper.
Oh, it looks great. I need this thing. Look at that. Look at the double ass on this girl.
And now there's no double ass.
But it's still huge.
Only $39.95.
You know the sweat that must build up under that thing?
In the double ass area?
Yeah, it looks like boxer briefs for bitches, and it's supposed to hold their ass in and their tummy, so it's not fat, just...
It's one of these commercials where about 5 minutes in you go, wait a minute, this isn't a commercial.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
I saw this part already.
And then I like when they're...
Look at this chick.
Yeah.
They're finding really hot chicks that might have just a slight problem.
A little belly on her, maybe.
So when they put the body shaper on, you're like, all right.
Look at her tits. Look at her tits poking out of the top of it. Get out of here. She's not the one wearing it.
Yeah.
That big fat slob we saw on Maury or whatever.
Oh, that little...
On Tyra.
Yeah. All right.
I like the infomercials that are like TV shows. They try to make them like TV shows.
What I mean.
And they'll be like, and we'll be back right after this message. And it's a commercial for what they're selling.
Yeah.
Why is that?
And then
I don't get it.
And then you're finally hooked. A lot of rain in the area for New York City, huh?
Yeah.
Next 3 or 4 days.
Oh. It was so beautiful yesterday.
Yes, it was.
I was able to sit out in the yard for a little while. Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Sounds fun.
It was. And now,
jeez, why are you yelling?
I always yell at Jimmy's nice little comments. Jimmy makes nice little comments, and I yell at him.
See you wearing a hat. I am.
Yes.
Yes.
I am.
Marvin Gaye was shot 25 years ago today. What the hell was that about?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Problem with his dad, I think.
His father was a bit crazy.
Yeah, a little crazy. But that 25 years?
Yeah.
Christ.
I know.
He was a young guy, too.
Kind of went by.
What were you saying? He was like 44?
He was 44, so think about what he would have been now if he would have...
Pushing 70?
Pushing 70.
He would have been helping the American Idol contestants.
Oh, yeah,
They'd all be singing Marvin Gaye songs around a piano.
You know, meeting Marvin Gaye, to me, was one of the highlights of my life.
Blah, blah,
Got
blah.
it? Oh, I love when they bring on, like, a known... gay artist, and you just see him eyeballing the young boys.
Yeah, the young meat.
He spent so much time with me, very meticulous. More time, like the girls were going in and they were ushering them right out. But me, I was in there for 3 hours with Elton.
Yeah. I don't watch that American Idol anymore.
No, I don't know anyone that does. Apparently, it's still doing very well in the ratings, but... I mean, I completely lost interest last season. And then this season, I didn't even... Last season, I tuned into like the first couple of episodes. This season, have not watched a minute of it.
What's that about?
And don't miss it at all.
You think we finally got too old for American Idol?
No, it just got like...
Because it's still doing well in the ratings. And we usually try to like keep on top of that stuff.
It got boring. You know what it was? I think, a lot of...
Same old.
A lot of youngins... The young girls or young boys. They might still watch it, but I think a lot of the older demo kind of just said, "Meh, I'm bored with it. I can't be bothered."
I see we're putting out some fine stuff from the office today.
There it is, a new batch. Oh my God, is that some type of Jeff Norris?
Wow. Didn't we give Jeff Norris stuff away yesterday?
There's plenty more of that.
Plenty of Jeff Norris stuff to give away. That's old school.
Wow.
The White Gorilla. All right, E-Rock. E-Rock's loading up the couch today. We're gonna
Wow hats, Kevin Smith. Boy, there's a lot of stuff over there.
A Detroit Tigers jersey.
Oh, whose name is on that?
Will.
I see my signature on there. Good. I won't have to sign it for whoever gets it. Annoying motherfuckers out in front of the building.
Just hanging out. Well, that goes away in a few days, so enjoy it.
Yeah.
The Will Farrell, platinum record from Semi-Pro? That's got to be fake. What else you got over there, Sam? Anything
some
fun?
Laminants.
Yeah, all access passes.
Oh, why would it work?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
All access passes from Dice shows and from Days of the New and Octane.
Oh.
Sponsored by WYSP.
Oh, wow, that goes way back.
Wow, those are classic items.
That was from our road show where Days of the New.
Oh my God, that's right.
Actually, it was just Travis Meeks.
Yeah, he came in. We were in Philadelphia. He came in and played.
He decided that he needed about a half hour, 40 minutes after we left the stage. And that pretty much gave everybody time to completely leave the venue. Like, he misread that one big time. He was letting his whole staff light candles on the stage and get him in the mood.
Oh, yeah.
And people just filing out.
Leaving.
And no one had the common sense to tell Travis, you better get out there immediately or you're going to be performing to nobody.
And that's what he did.
Which is, yeah, exactly what
Crowd
happened.
was still booing him when we got up on stage.
He's a good artist, but there was a miscalculation going on that day.
What kind of music did he sing? 'Cause you remember he played in studio.
He's a little rock and roll. He could do a fine Jim Morrison impression. He really can. They're still with this body thing.
Look at that.
You see the boobs
load
popping
of
straight
shit.
out.
What a load of shit. She's standing there drooping her belly and her tits, and then they put this thing on her, and now her tits are pushed up and her belly's pushed in. She's still, you wouldn't look at her in a bar unless it was really late. Like, look how she's standing in that first one. Slouch your shoulders, and then the good one is like, all right, bring your shoulders back. Look at this mess. Holy good God.
What a huge beer belly.
And they wear that spandex kind of top to really accentuate the fatness.
Well, they do it on purpose. Like, no woman with a horrendous figure like that
is going to wear that.
Right. They would pull the shirt down below their belt.
She's sweating out of her belly button, I think, too.
Just leaking.
Well, after I had my 4 children, it was very hard to get back in the shape. So I don't know what to do. Look at the belly hanging over the top.
Looks like me from the side.
That is an awful... Look at that, Jimmy.
Wow.
She has an awful body. And then they measure her in the midsection, and they barely tighten it up around her.
Yeah.
And then when she puts the girdle thing on, they're just squeezing that tape measure. We see through your shenanigans.
Good news, though. Her waist is 49 inches. Jesus.
49. And then here she comes.
Oh, wow.
48.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Not much different.
Look at that stomach looks so punchable. Yeah. I want to punch it.
I think I've been punching that at the gym.
Yeah,
Looks like the heavy bag.
Just punch it. And look at our husband or boyfriend or whatever. He's just like, damn.
Shit, look at you. You look good.
I'm going to get all up inside that piece, yo.
Yes.
All right. Why don't they measure it again? She was so fat they just had to put like a numbered hula hoop around her. Step through this, manatee.
Yeah, fatso. Hey, get a little fatso over there.
What? Measure it now. She's got the girl standing there.
Yeah, she's going to measure it, and then you'll see how tight she winds the tape measure around her, too.
Yeah.
To measure it.
This commercial's been on for like an hour and a half.
Endless. It's my favorite show.
I know. I watch these things sometimes late at night. You got to, there's nothing on. You're just like, let me see what happens.
I warmed up for one of these things before called the Home Right Paint
Did
Stick.
you?
Oh, they're measuring.
They measured a little higher up that time. Here
oh, my God, way up.
Look how they measured under her tits. Come on. Get on that big fucking gut.
She lost 4.5 inches.
Yeah, sure she did.
By just putting on this thing.
Look at her tits are under her chin now.
How do they make her tits bigger?
Exactly.
What the hell's going on?
They put a bra on her.
There's a lot of trickery going on.
I like the fact that she's frowning in the first.
Yeah, 'cause she's like, I'm a fat slob. And then it's like, look, I'm wearing a girdle. And the arms are going back. Oh, what a joke.
They have these the infomercials where they're like, and how do we get that? And we get the stupid studio audience.
Yeah.
And I was called the Home Right Paint Stick, and I was doing a warm-up for it.
The Home Right Paint Stick?
Do you remember that?
Yeah, you were involved with that?
You don't remember it?
No, I do. It was like the sponge on the end of the stick.
Yeah, that guy Jan who does all the... He's made a living doing
infomercials.
He's
the king of those? Right.
Does he beat up hookers?
Oh, no. He's
just
not like
the ShamWow guy?
It was him and the lady who's in all of them, and I had to do warm-up in between their thing. I would go out and tell jokes.
Holy shit.
I fucking bombed for 6 hours. It
was 6 hours?
Dude, it was so... It got to a point. The audience was nice, but I was just new and terrible. So they just started asking me questions. Like while I was out there, I was like, and they're like, so why don't you tell us where you're gonna be next? And like they were just
they're interviewing you,
It was-
an infomercial audience who are the most. They're the worst.
Yeah.
Set it and forget it. Yeah, they're all clapping, and they make faces and point. They go like,
"Wow, wait,
ooh, look at that!
Yeah,
oh, look at that coffee pot."
Look at this hot thing.
Look at her. Come get the fuck out of here. She needs that.
She doesn't need
She
that.
doesn't need a girdle.
They're deep dicking.
They're showing someone that looks very close to a Megan Fox.
Smooth, bump-free silhouette.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. She needs a girdle.
She doesn't have an ounce of fat on her.
It squeezed her so tight that they don't show you the back of her panties. She's turtling. She has a little log poking out of the back, like a little tail, a little stinker.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Love those, though.
Yeah, all right.
Watch them all the time.
So you got the Marvin Gaye 25 years ago today.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the pictures of the new studio?
Oh, yeah. I saw Opie had twittered those.
It was a retweet, my friend.
It was a retweet from the E-Rock?
It was an RT from E-Rock.
I got you. I'm hearing
Sometimes you got to do an RT because someone has something cool. But I put those pictures up there without any commentary.
Yeah.
With just basic, I actually wrote, here's the first look at our new studio. That's all I wrote.
Yeah, I
didn't say nothing.
read the comments.
Did you read the comments?
Oh, I certainly did.
I hope the bosses over there are reading the comments so they know we're
Broom
not crazy.
closet. Looks a little bare.
Well, they're still building it. I probably should have said that, but still.
Yeah, it looks small. It's
Yeah.
smaller than one of Anthony's gun closets.
Yes.
Yeah, there were a lot of comments about its size.
A lot of comments, and I didn't
lack thereof.
And I didn't set it up. I just wrote I wrote a basic. Here is where we're going to be within a week and a half.
Yeah, then fantastic.
No, I'm not even going to read the comments. Let the listeners just do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
One guy's like, "Where do we complain?"
Where do we complain?
Like they're doing the radio show.
We want you in a bigger workspace.
They roll.
It's like, yeah.
One guy just writes, "Who do I complain to?"
We could have one studio audience member come up and sit on the couch.
I don't even think we could do that. And then the office space, was that real? There has to be another room they're giving you guys.
What?
Because Ant and I gave up on having actual office space a long time ago.
It's basically a carbon copy of that picture. We have 2 offices that are that size.
2, okay, so I misrepresented that a little bit because I said that one office was for 8 to 10 people.
8 to 10 people, I know. I was like, what the?
Which, by the way, it's probably more people than that.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just for us. I mean, our interns have to sit outside somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the intern section, which seems to be wandering around the building.
Yeah.
Without any real home base.
Oh, are they going to hate us? Because you know what? We got to do what we got to do to keep this show top notch.
Top notch.
We are going to take control of that entire floor. We have to.
There's going to be some problems, I think, with chemistry between us and other people on the floor. We're always the people that the other people don't want near them.
So I don't know. I put those up there yesterday, and
yeah,
I've never seen more comments.
Oh, I know.
On
The comments were hysterical.
I'm gonna go look at it now on the Twitter. Right? I didn't.
You just twit it right up there, Jimmy Norton.
Didn't see him, Jimmy?
Opie, no, I didn't look.
And
It just
a lot of
twit.
people are confused, where is Jimmy going to sit? And I was looking at that, wow, it's going to be.
Me and Jimmy gonna be very close together.
I don't like that.
Me and Jimmy gonna be very close.
I told him it has to be a perfect triangle.
Close enough to touch each other.
Triangulation of crossfire.
That's right. The key is a perfect triangle.
I am gonna have to have a gas mask for when Jimmy
I'll be cognizant of where
some
we're
gassy
at.
days.
I'll just try not to get scared. If I stay brave, we won't have any trouble.
Don't be frightened in the new studio.
They obviously got big plans for us. And if people thought we were bullshitting, they saw the glass for themselves. Just glass everywhere over there.
Yeah.
Glass.
Hang up all kinds of posters like some of the people do in their offices.
Oh, yeah.
There are secret posters that they try to hide behind.
Oh, yeah.
While they're slacking.
Yeah. There'll be a list of posters we're allowed to have, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see the ones we're not allowed to have.
Right.
That one's a little too sexually. It'll harass some of the women that work here.
Enough with the pistachio recall.
Jesus.
What?
Anthony's bar in his house has more room than our fucking new studio.
Yes!
It's just so funny what you guys post. Because they're almost back to back. It's post a picture. The new studio. And it's the bar's almost done.
Here's my bar. It's almost done.
Well, that's the beauty of everyone's Twitter accounts.
Yeah, you just post whatever the hell you want.
Something different, depending on who you're looking at.
I'm doing a search for my cock ring. What different personalities we all have.
The cock ring, the bar, and the studio. That pretty much really spells it out, doesn't it?
That place is tiny, man. That place is tiny.
Oh, my God.
All right.
And the bottle, Keith almost dropped the bottle of Louis Trey. There's the bar, motherfucker. Yeah.
That's in your
now
house?
We're drinking. Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a nice one. It's just got to get the taps in.
Yeah.
The coolers are all in for the kegs.
It looks like
Getting
an
some
old
Guinness.
Kind of looks old school a little bit.
That's right, Lloyd. Hair of the dog that bit me, Lloyd.
Looks
That's what I was going for.
Kind of like an old Western feel to it almost.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking really old school.
Yeah, Doc Brown.
A little Doc Brown action.
And Back to the Future 3.
Yeah.
And then the brass footrail comes in a couple of weeks. And then the bar stools, and I'll be ready to fall off of one.
We'll do a little, what? William Holden, was it?
Yeah, a little Bill Holden. A little bit plonk. There he goes.
Bill enjoyed what?
He could live through that, William Holden, but he was very private, and he just went to bed after he smashed his head.
Yeah, he liked a nice
dummy.
smashing of the
I
head.
had a nice. He probably had a nice belt before that too.
He was probably drunk, and instead of
Rank.
just calling the cops and going,
Right.
look, I fucked up or whatever, he just was like, he didn't want to deal with it because he didn't want any bad publicity.
Speaking of drunk, did you guys see the story in the paper of that reporter Mike Sheehan?
Oh, I thought you said Mike Hunt.
No, Mike Sheehan. Mike Sheehan used to work for the NYPD, and now he's like he's been a reporter for many, many years. They're basically saying that he hit a horse on Monday.
Oh, right. Yeah, I saw his car was all wrapped up.
And they charged him with a DUI or something because he refused to take any tests on scene.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're supposed to do.
And now his lawyer's saying, how could he hit a horse with the side of his car?
Oops.
And I think Mike Sheehan was quoted as saying, What? I didn't hit nothing.
I didn't hit anything.
As his windshield is completely smashed in and the side of his car is smashed in.
There's a horseshoe in his passenger seat.
And the horse was injured, but they didn't have to put the horse down.
Oats in his ashtray.
Yeah. Where is it? Give me that paper.
I didn't hit any horse. What are you talking
I
about?
don't have my papers today.
What are you talking about?
I think it was in
the Daily News or the Post?
It's one of these. Here it is. Cop turned TV reporter Mike Sheehan was reined in at a Manhattan court yesterday after a bizarre
I get it.
and allegedly drunken fender bender with an NYPD horse in Tribeca. Sheehan, 60, a senior Fox 5 correspondent, was arrested late Monday after colliding with the animal named Manhattan, who was being ridden against traffic. And then this is Sheehan's quote. This is what I want to read. What's the matter? I didn't hit nothing.
That's a good quote when you're drunk and hitting a horse. I didn't hit nothing.
And then his lawyer saying, how do you hit a horse with the side of your car? You can't, he said. It's Mr. Sheehan's position that the horse ran into his car. So, and
on the horse.
And the car looks like it's pretty messed up. Maybe the windshield wasn't damaged. I don't know.
Looks like the passengers- I'm sorry. It looks like the driver's window's out.
Yeah, the driver's window is definitely out. I thought I read, too, that the windshield was all messed up. So, good old Mike Sheehan.
Mike Sheehan.
People know him here in New York City. He's one of those tough reporters.
Yeah, huh?
And gets to the bottom of everything.
I think a lot of reporters like to tip a few.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's just the nature of the job.
Yeah, they all have their local watering hole.
Yeah, they leave like the studio and then they all are like, hey, how about a drink?
I'll see you down at the Irish bar.
Yeah, and then they'll all hang out there drinking.
Until 11 o'clock. Well, look at their job, 6 and 11. There's a sports reporter in my neighborhood. He just sits at an outside diner between 7 and 10:30 smoking cigars. I'm like, you're the sports guy. You're supposed to be on top of the sports.
He goes, I get him Twittered to me.
Yeah.
He gets him emailed. And
dude, he just hangs out, socializes, then you see him walking back around 10:15 for the 11 o'clock.
Got a sports app.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of reporters, Len Berman was shown the door.
Yeah.
I think people around the country know Len Berman, right?
Yeah.
I think he does enough national stuff.
Yeah, you know him.
NBC here in New York City is just falling apart.
Cost-cutting move, they said. Well, they didn't say. They said it was mutual. He's looking to do different things.
No.
It was one of these typical corporate bullshit lines.
Yeah, they don't tell you the truth.
No, he was making too much money, so they showed him the door.
Yeah, because they sort of said that to Tom Chiusano.
Yeah.
Like, after all those years, Tom decided he wanted to go see what else he could do with his career.
I want to pursue other interests outside of the radio industry.
Yeah, we saw him in his office crying as he was, getting his boxes together.
Yeah.
That's not a man that wants to pursue other other things.
When
by the way, he didn't cry. He's a tough man. I was just pumping it up a little bit.
When K-Rock decided to flip formats and we were no longer going to be part of that organization, I got a call from Tom Chiusano.
Yeah,
that I didn't take.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Because I just, nothing against Tom, I just couldn't sit there on the phone. I was already like, fuck, this sucks.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to sit there and commiserate with another person who was showing the door.
Well, when he was showing the door, you knew that they were going for something else.
Something was happening.
They were going to just take their time getting to us, but we knew we were the last ones.
The amazing invisible general manager that showed up. And
yeah.
First there was Maura.
Maura would like to allegedly to tip a few. I don't know if she tipped a few.
She drank a little more than everyone else.
She sure did. Yeah, but Len Berman was showing the door, and stupid Al Roker tweeted that. Is everyone doing the tweet thing?
Apparently so. There's a bunch of celebrity tweeting going on. I can't call it tweeting, though. I got to call it twittering.
Yeah,
tweeting sounds
Tweeting
a little too...
is so fucking gay.
Yeah, twittering is much more masculine.
Yeah, isn't it?
NBC, they listed all the people they fired since January. It got so bad that Sue Simmons, remember her?
Yeah.
She's got some rumors that she likes to tip them. Tip them back between newscasts.
There's some rumors.
Remember the F-bomb that Sue Simmons did, the famous clip? Supposedly it got so bad at NBC locally that she was doing the sports.
Really?
That one day she had to do sports because they didn't have anybody.
Wow.
They were firing everybody. And this isn't like small town news.
No.
This is New York City.
But like we were saying, the executives seem to all keep their jobs.
Yeah.
Like they get rid of the talent end of it.
Yeah.
But the executives, man, they just keep their friggin' jobs, don't they?
Well, they're the ones they go after next. But they're not high profile, so when they get fired, you don't even know.
You don't know about it, but, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they just did a close-up on Cindy Crawford's mole.
Yeah, that's not happening. That hasn't been happening
Wouldn't that
for
be
at least
odd
a
if
decade.
she was like, kiss me? And you're just like, and you're sticking to the one side of her mouth that the mole isn't on, just kind of.
I'm not a fan of the mole close to the lip.
No.
You could deal with a mole here and there, but the ones close to the lip, I don't know.
No, it's not. If it's not raised up like that, there's not a problem with it. It's just, what was called a beauty mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I got a beauty mark.
If you have to call it a beauty mark, I don't think it's too beautiful.
Look at that thing. Dude, there's a darker spot in the middle of it where the hairs grow out of.
Right.
Like she's probably constantly, look.
Yeah.
Look at, they're just showing it. There's a close-up on it.
You know how easy it is to get rid of that dumb thing these days?
Oh,
That's right.
Please.
I go for mole removal.
Let's take it off.
I've been known to take a mole or two off.
Use a little, Yeah,
you could do that now.
Pop that out. But she probably thinks of it, and all of her yes people tell her, no.
No, it's your personality.
That's your trademark. She
it?
should cut it out and then sell it on eBay, floating in a little thing of formaldehyde.
Just a tiny little jar.
Yeah. Hey, I got Cindy Crawford's mole. How cool would that be, though, to display?
Put it in a contact holder.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you want to see Cindy Crawford's mole?
Hey, that'd be kind of cool.
Look at it. Stop that thing.
I would bid on that.
Yeah. You just collect celebrities' removed moles.
Yeah. By the way, driving in today, I guess we got another surcharge being thrown at us.
Could be another, surcharge. Another tax going in.
Could someone explain the surcharge? What is a surcharge, Ed?
It's a tax that they don't want to call a tax because tax is a bad word. Surcharge makes it sound like they need it for some reason to run the thing that you're paying the surcharge on.
Well, they're hitting up the cabbies. The funny thing with the cabbies, because they're bitching and complaining, but they got a nice little deal when the gas prices went way up.
Yeah, they were able to charge
I'm not really feeling
gas surcharge.
I hate the system in general, but I'm not feeling sorry for the cabbies this morning because, the gas surcharge was put into effect when gas was way up there. Remember?
Yeah.
That was, 8 months ago, something like that?
Yep.
And gas dropped drastically down to levels that we could all deal with, and they never took that gas surcharge away, and they never will.
Nope.
So now that they're throwing another 50-cent surcharge on the cabbies, I don't feel that. I mean, it sucks because I don't know how people in the end are going to afford all this, but
Is it 50 cents for this one?
Yeah, just another 50 cents here.
50 cents.
Another 50 here, another 50 cents here. Everything goes up to the and you add it all up, and that's where the problem is.
It's a surcharge. Again, it's going to go to the MTA.
Right.
This MTA, the head of the MTA should be dragged out and hung up like Mussolini was.
Right.
This what just mismanagement is going on in the MTA.
Why don't you hear that ever from the politicians, from anybody?
You say something.
No one says mismanagement. I mean, if you live around New York City, you just watch the cars just lining up to ka-ching, ka-ching. That's all I see is ka-ching, ka-ching. It's going to be my turn to ka-ching in 30 cars. Yep. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Yeah.
How is it broke?
They're losing money. Stop it.
How is it broke for real?
Because somebody is screwing up royal with the way they're handling that money.
You know, you go to these other cities, they got brand new subways, gorgeous systems.
Yeah.
Our system sucks.
And
They throw a new train in every once in a while, but the system is horrendous.
There's a commercial on now, too, pleading with New Yorkers. It says, call your congressman and tell them you don't want cuts made on the transit system.
Right.
It'll only make subways unsafer. Less people to watch for safety. Less people to clean up the trains. And this, blah, blah. And the whole thing. And then it's sponsored by the transit union. The people that want to keep their job. Of course they're going to say,
right.
It's not, the commercial, if it was honest, would go, hey, could you call your congressman for me so I don't lose my job? Mm-hmm. But they try to make it, they scare you by trying to go like, there'll be less people to make you safe. Less people to clean the cars. Brought to you by the transit workers of, it's like, well, okay.
It's just amazing.
and then the big one. The another cigarette tax going into effect. Federal.
Really?
Federal cigarette tax, not a state one. New York State already jacked it up to a ridiculous point. But if you're still smoking out there, holy shit, are you in for
holy shit on a stick?
An unpleasant surprise. Another $1.50, I think, around there for cigarettes. Bringing, I guess Travis said, a pack of Parliaments out by the little magazine stand.
Yeah,
$11 a pack.
$11.
$11.
Who could afford
for a
that?
Pack of 20 cigarettes.
Who the fuck could afford that?
$11.
How much were they? I quit back in December of 2001, which is, I guess, what, 7.5 years ago?
8 years?
I don't remember
Almost
what
8?
they were. Can you check?
7.5,
Can we
you're
check
right.
what cigarette prices in New York were? I'm going to guess $7.
You know what?
When I was in high school and just started smoking, 75 cents a pack.
Damn. They just invented the cigarettes back then.
Yes, exactly. We rolled them ourselves like cowboys.
You got to be
threw 3/4 on that counter, and you got yourself a pack of Marlboro.
We got to be consistent. I'm not a big fan of the smoker, but they're getting screwed too.
They're just taxing the hell out of them.
That's just amazing.
The sin tax. It's a sin what you're doing.
What the hell is a sin tax?
The sin tax is a computer language, and if it doesn't understand, you get a syntax error.
Yeah, there you go.
Boo. It's yeah, it's considered, the things that are sins, like booze.
Oh, really? Is that where that comes from?
Cigarettes.
I never knew that
Strip
until
clubs.
just now.
Strip clubs. Right.
Anything naughty. Anything you're doing
Anything
that
a
could be
little
considered
naughty.
Carnal or naughty.
They should call it the naughty tax.
And it's easy. Naughty tax. It's easy for the politicians to tax it because, you got to be the guy that goes, hey, I want my whores tax-free.
Right.
And, that one's a biggie. $11. What's that? $110 for a carton of cigarettes?
Mm-hmm.
$110.
That's fucking.
I think they're basically telling people they don't want them smoking anymore.
Yeah.
I think they're basically saying just stop already.
Travis has now alerted me that a PlayStation 2 costs less than a carton of cigarettes.
You can't play with
$99.
Amazing.
That's hysterical.
And there's no one going to fight for the tobacco companies, and they shouldn't, because they have done nothing but lie. Once you get caught lying enough times, it's like you're fucked. There's nothing they can do to defend themselves.
You know what, though? It's not hurting the tobacco industry. They're just, look worldwide is where you got to look. The American cigarettes are friggin' coveted overseas.
They're still selling.
They are selling like crazy.
The people are getting hit with. It's so socially unacceptable to smoke.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I quit is because I was touring with Dice, and I almost missed a connecting flight from Houston because I had to go outside and smoke. And then you're sitting there waiting for the plane. It's like it just became so fucking annoying. And the health risk, and finally I said, "Fuck it."
You're a prisoner, Jimmy.
Wasn't
It was exactly what it's like.
It was an awful thing when you were tied up for hours in a place where you couldn't smoke,
God.
like in the plane when you're flying, and all you're thinking is, "Oh God, I want to get off this thing and just take the giant drag." You light the cigarette, one drag, it's down to the filter.
Yeah, so you don't miss that, and because it's unacceptable everywhere, it's like people are quitting, and worldwide, it's like in Ireland you can't smoke in bars. You can't smoke in bars in most places because the fucking the health risk is too expensive.
Savage nations, though, they smoke like crazy.
Well, they give them out as fucking lunch snacks for the kids.
Japan, they love Asian nations. Yeah. They love their American cigarettes. Oh, do they love them?
Eventually, they'll just be. If the FDA ever fucking declares it a drug,
that'll never happen.
Maybe not, but
you know what happened? The states that grow tobacco are the good old boy states from so many years ago, and they just have these favors that are done. Why would a politician in Virginia, where they grow a fuckload of tobacco,
right?
Why would he agree to any kinds of laws against the tobacco industry when his whole state is based on tobacco money?
Mm-hmm.
And even his buddies in states that don't grow tobacco, they're good old boys. They're all buddies. They know because they have their fucking product that they don't want this guy fucking with.
Right.
So they constantly, they're fine with everything. Booze, same thing,
Mm-hmm.
That's what the country was built on, pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean,
tobacco, man.
Tobacco tax and booze.
Tobacco and booze and cotton.
Well, this guy paid $6 for cigarettes in Wyoming. All right, good for you.
Pretty cheap.
Let's go to Jay in Jersey. Jay. All right.
Jay said, "Go fuck yourself."
He was talking about a $150 surcharge on a speeding ticket or something.
Yeah,
I don't
tickets. They give you a surcharge on the ticket, and the faster you go, the bigger the surcharge is. That's called a fine. That's the fine.
Right.
Don't tell me. Well,
why does the surcharge go up?
And the judge, when you go to court, the judge will usually go like, "All right, the fine is $80 with a $20 surcharge."
Boom.
And you're like, "All right, so it's $100 fine. I don't give a shit where it's going."
What's the What is the surcharge?
I
in that case?
don't know. It's so annoying not to know.
It's just another way of fucking you without saying we're fucking you.
Oh, we're the biggest wimps in this country. We just keep dealing with it.
Let it keep going.
There's nothing we can do about
Revolution.
it.
Revolution.
We're so free in this
My
country,
brothers.
right? We're so free.
Yeah.
Are we? Are we really?
No.
I know there's worse places to live. I'm not stupid, but we're not really that free.
There's this illusion that is America,
Right.
and then there's reality.
Yeah.
When you buy a house and your little property and stuff,
Do you really own
you
the
don't
house?
own it.
Do you really own it?
You don't own it. You don't own the property. You can't do anything that you want on the property without going through all kinds of red tape, and a lot of times they tell you no. You're pretty much under the thumb of local, federal, state governments that just tell you what you can and can't do on the property that you bought,
But I
that
own
you
it.
pay taxes on.
But I own it.
It's mine.
It's mine.
I got my little plot of land.
Yeah.
And it's all what? I can't put a
Right.
fence around it?
Right.
What? There's a statute about fences, but I didn't vote for that.
I wish I could have lived in the old days where you just see a nice piece of land on top of a hill, and you just
Yeah.
go, it's mine.
Mine.
Then you build a big fence, and then no one questioned you.
Or then they'd open up a bunch of land. Like they'd open up a shitload of land out west.
Right.
And they'd have people waiting on horseback with wagons and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they would just tell them, "All right, go." And then you rode as fast as you could to a piece of land that you wanted, and you staked your claim. You
Yeah.
took stakes
And said, "This is
and
mine."
put it and said, "This shit's mine." And that's it.
Who do you think? You think there was one dummy that staked the claim like as small as our our studio that we're moving into.
Yeah. This is mine.
You had the chance to take the whole block and decided, oh, I just need 20 by 20.
That's all I need for a little house.
A little house.
That's all I want.
I don't even need a backyard.
I got to build a barn, but I can't fit it.
You know there's somebody. Let's go to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn.
Red paddle, Opie. Red paddle.
No, I've been good.
Red paddle.
Well, just now when you were talking about the 20 by 20.
Yeah, there you go.
First of all, I called about cigarettes. They're going up. They just went up $10 a carton in PA. They're going up another $7 today. And actually, roll your own tobacco. $25 a pound. The tax is going up. Jesus. And the surcharge in Pennsylvania, if I remember correctly, when I got a ticket on it, it was for EMS and ambulance. It's like, why am I paying that?
Because they probably figure that you're speeding.
Yeah.
So their argument is you're causing a hazard.
Right.
Danny gave.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Danny gave me a note. Cigarettes in 2001 between $6.50 and $7.50 a pack.
So they've gone up $4 or $5.
No, if you
about
look at
$4,
$7. I mean, they've gone up to 11. I mean, they've gone up $5. Wait, 8, 9. I'm sorry, $4. That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
That's a percentage. I don't know what it is.
They're screwing our smokers out there.
And it's all, these taxes.
Let's say hi to Scott in Jersey. Scott, what's going on? Scott.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, my brother just got a surcharge from New Jersey.
Brother got a surcharge and he went to paying tickets and other money in Jersey. Whoa.
He got the surcharge for tickets in 1983. They just surcharged him. The state is going back and collecting old monies to him.
Are you kidding?
No, he got 3 speeding tickets in 1983, and now they're just now surcharging him for the DMV tickets. You know him, the Don from Mr. Pest.
We don't know him.
No, we don't know him.
Yes, you do.
We never
Shut
met him.
up. I never heard of Don from that stupid site.
Thank you, Scott. All right, let's
Gotta
say
set
hi.
him straight sometimes.
Certainly do.
Quickly.
Let's say hi to Trey in Detroit. Someone's bitching because the rolling papers are going up. That's just a pain in the ass. Just buy cigarettes like everyone else. Stop rolling your own cigarettes.
Well, maybe it's not cigarettes.
Well, true.
Dupage.
Actually, he was claiming it was for his cigarettes.
Yeah, for his cigarettes.
He's full of shit. He doesn't lay around with drinks on him.
Travolta at Jackrabbit Slims.
Pulp Fiction. Very good. Trey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Trey.
Jimmy, I love you. We turned around in Detroit. They call it driver responsibility. If you get a $100 ticket for 3 years, you got to pay the Secretary of State $100 for driver responsibility. So if you get a fine, you got to pay each and every time for every year. No matter how many tickets you get, you got to pay that fine every 3 years.
I want to know again. I want to know who these politicians that come up with these things, who are they representing? They're supposed to represent the people. Another part of this American fantasy.
Right.
They're supposed to represent the people. Mm-hmm. I believe in the oldie days, there was a representative that you could go to as the people and say, this is what we want you to take to Washington and pitch for us.
Sure.
And they would do that.
Well,
and then they come back and say, well, I got some of it. I got this. I couldn't get anything. Whatever. That's the rep. And based on how well he did for his people, his constituency, he would either get reelected or they throw him the fuck out and get someone that's going to do the bidding of the people.
Right.
Now, apparently, I don't know one stupid motherfucker that would go, yes, I want a surcharge on tickets. I want taxes up the ass on cigarettes.
For my
I want
people.
fucking income tax. I want this. You're representing us.
Right.
And that's what you go to Washington and you tell them we want to spend more money. No one did this. Who are they representing?
I don't know.
It turned into this big bullshit story.
Well, I guess that was put in place when the towns only had 40 people, so you could kind of get the town together.
But there isn't one person that they're representing with these laws.
Oh yeah,
that
I know.
No one agrees with.
But I guess what I'm saying is they had good intentions back when this all started.
Now they represent the businesses that give them kickbacks and election money and contracts for their state. They represent they don't represent people anymore.
I'm about solutions. Well, what can we do, Ant? No, there's nothing we can do, right?
What was that quote? I believe it was
There's
from
nothing we
Thomas
can do.
Jefferson. Looks like a wallet.
What? Oh, Jesus.
No, Thomas Jefferson. I'm not sure if it was him. It was something about democracy and the tree of democracy.
If the tree of democracy is not planted, there will not be roots that give fruit that we can enjoy.
I believe it must be watered with the blood of tyrants or some shit like that.
Oh, really?
It was something really cool sounding that I don't fucking remember for the life of me.
I actually do know it.
Yes?
The tree of democracy must be watered with the semen I shoot that leaks out of slave vagina.
That might have been what Jefferson
Thomas
said.
Jefferson said.
What Jefferson was saying is, hey.
I bet you that was the original quote, and then someone's like, Tom, we got to clean this up a little bit. Jesus.
We'll just be
perverse.
bogus, too.
Right. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Hand.
Yeah, let's go after the tyrants. Let's get that going. See what happens to
you. I know. The days of the big...
Yeah.
It starts off
Yeah.
standing on a soapbox.
Yeah.
And gathering people around and being rousted a bit. And then it just... It spreads and fans out into revolution.
Oh, does it, Ant?
Yeah.
Nowadays, it starts that way and ends with a good tasing.
It starts with you on a soapbox. The second one person steps in front of you...
Okay, everybody, disband. Disband. This is a public place, and you're not allowed to have this unless you have a permit. You're two people standing in the same spot.
But you know something? We're free Americans.
You'll be tased, sir. You're going to get tased.
You know, I don't care about your fascist way. All right, I'm leaving.
That's why they came up with the permit.
Yeah.
So you can't do this stuff anymore.
You can't do things that can get the people riled.
You know that dopey Central Park that is as big as, I think, Rhode Island? It's a massive park. You need a permit just to get if you want to get a little picnic going with your family.
A picnic.
I think it's more than 10 people or something.
Yeah,
like
10
that.
people, a little family reunion.
You need
whatever.
a permit because they're too paranoid that you're making believe you're having a picnic, but you're getting the people together for a little something.
And do you know in the Constitution you have the right to assemble?
Well,
you have the right
as long as
to
you
assemble.
get a permit, my friend.
But then they put this permit thing on it, and then they don't just give you. You can't say, all right, I want the right to assemble. I got a bunch of people. I'm not sure how many. I'm just going to be speaking. Well, what are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be talking. I have the right to assemble.
Yeah.
Not permit denied. But the Constitution, see, it says I have the... No. It's really turned into something that is just a bastardized version of what it was supposed to be.
Are we still in a democracy in this country?
No. The scales have
We like
tipped.
to say that, but
The scales have tipped.
what are we mostly?
We're
you think?
in between it's a lot of things. There's a lot more socialism now.
Right.
But
that's obvious. But what would you label the country right now? It doesn't seem too democratic.
It's to a few things. There's a little fascism in there.
It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, it is a mixed bag. I think the reason, you can still call it a democracy is because we have, the Congress and the Senate and the president and all his clowns, the cabinet. But the truth of the matter is, on your local level, when you're just walking the streets and you're not dealing with your congressman and things like that, you really are less free to do things than you are more free to do things. You can't just do stuff. You have to really toe the line no matter what you're doing on any given day. When you leave this studio and walk on the streets,
right,
you're constantly doing things to stop from getting in trouble. That's what you're doing. How free are you if every step you take, you're trying to stay out of trouble?
Yeah. Well, what defines a true democracy, though? Because when you look at something like Proposition 8, which I don't agree with, but it's like...
That's where you're able to just suck another man's dick anytime you want.
Yes, it's spelled ATE.
Yes. I voted yes.
But it's like they passed it. The people hated it.
Right.
They do a referendum and they voted it out.
But
it's like...
But it passed.
I don't like it. But, well, the government acts, and I'm not saying they're not pieces of shit, They did something that they thought was according to the will of the people, or as elected officials, how they felt best represented their constituency. People
Yeah.
said no, and they got to put on a referendum, and they said fuck this, and they voted it out. And it's amazing that people are only that proactive when it comes to something that violates a religious belief like gay marriage.
Right.
But people aren't really that proactive with most shit. But if people are, things get done. I mean, because politicians are afraid of being voted out.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I don't know what makes it defines a democracy, like per se, but
You know what? They've gotten to the point, too, where you bring up a good point about politicians are afraid of being voted out.
Yep.
Yet the collective of all of them has this thing going on where they can get away with taxing the shit out of us.
Right.
But they're all in it. So we get to the point where we're just like, well, if you vote him out, the next guy just does the same thing. So they distract you with other issues. Like, obviously people argue at this point, but the abortion issue. There are some people that have no right even discussing it. They have no power over whether Roe versus Wade gets overturned, yet their platform is something they throw out there every time re-election rolls around to distract you from the fact that you just got taxed up your asshole. But, it's this collective politics thing that is more important now than the independent representatives of each person.
Can we look online,
Each state.
Danny, to see what the most finds
I
democracy?
want to go back to something you said. Like you said, when you leave the studio, it's
Yeah.
all about not getting in
Not
trouble.
getting in trouble.
And it brought me back because I love watching old videos of New York City. And
Yeah.
the turn of the century,
Yeah.
it wasn't about that at all.
No.
You see a street, there's sort of like the horse and buggies. There's a guy just on a horse. There's all this crap going on. There's
some guy with an apple cart just selling shit outside his house.
Just like walking across the street. There's no traffic lights. There's no traffic pattern. You don't even know where to walk.
Yeah.
I don't even think they had sidewalks yet. Everyone was just walking in the street in a path they were just finding on their own.
Now you're just
now it's like, oh God. If I even attempt to cross when it's green, I'm
the second you walk
I'm gonna
around,
get hit over the head with something.
it's like I could cross from one corner to the other corner and cut out that middleman.
I love
90-degree angle thing, the jaywalking.
I love the willy-nilly years.
Yeah, the willy-nilly years. Is that what it was called?
Yeah, let's redefine it. The willy-nilly years.
Yeah, you just do whatever you want.
I don't know what's going
No one
on.
really. The cop would just walk around swinging his billy club, whistling.
Just randomly hitting someone because he goes, I guess I got to do something.
Drunk Irish guy would rouse someone every so often.
Right. Half the people had electricity, the other half
the other half didn't. Cares.
And then there was a time where the horse and buggies were on the road with cars.
Yeah, with cars. and now you walk outside. The second I get in my vehicle, I'm just like, okay, what can I have to get home without getting in trouble.
It's all about straight lines now.
Straight lines.
Just no matter what you do, just if you want to keep it safe, just be in a straight line.
Yeah.
Whether you're in a car, on the sidewalk, buying something, just as long as you stay in a straight line, you're good. No one's going to bother you.
Be a good boy.
Try to do a little zig and zag.
And you're going to bring attention to yourself and you're going to get in trouble.
Right.
There's no zigzagging in this day and age, the willy-nilly years.
Even the trains,
Now,
they didn't even have good tracks yet. They're just like steep left turns and a right turn. They didn't want to knock anything down to make the straight lines yet.
Just it's just this real bastardized version.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, Jim?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to update. It was a democracy is a government by the people, especially rule of the
right there.
Rule of the majority, a government in which the supreme power is vested in the people and exercised by them directly or indirectly through a system of representation, usually involving periodically held free elections. We are a democracy.
No, we're not.
Not a perfectly run one.
We the beginning of that says it all. These people are not representing us.
Maybe not well.
They don't have our good wishes in their minds and in their hands when they go to Washington to write bills, to help write bills, to pass bills. They don't have our best interest in their mind. It's the companies that give them money. That's whose interest they have. Their states. I'll give it that they're interested in their state to get their state more money, but it's not for the people. It's for his fucking interests.
But for the people is almost like That's a motive of the politician.
But it used to be. There were town hall meetings where people would go, and I understand this is ancient. It'd be very difficult. People are busy these days, but I think if it's gotten to that point where you're too distracted and too busy because of the way things are to do this. There were town hall meetings. You would go there. Your representative is there. They would discuss things. The representative would then find out what the majority of those people wanted. He would then take that back with him to the next guy up the ladder. And it would go to the supreme powers that be, and they would see if they could negotiate your wishes.
Yes,
but they don't do that anymore.
And when they couldn't, the North fights the South.
Yes, thank you.
It was a more direct involvement. But look at what we have today and the amount of people we have today. Like, I'd love to see those assholes with their horse and buggies try to navigate the amount of people we have and the amount of technology and the amount of potential problems.
Right.
And airline traffic.
Oh, I
and,
understand.
like, every law is there because somebody fucked up. Like, nobody cared when you crossed sideways on the street when there was a horse. But now that when a bus hits some jerk off, the rest of us are stuck for 4 hours on 57th Street. We're like, just put a light in.
Right.
If there was no lights, we'd all just be honking at each other. It's like we've asked people, all right, fuck it. I just want to get up and go to work. Somebody organize this shit. And they're like, all right, yellow, red, green. All right, that works.
That works for me.
Straight lines for everybody.
But the thing is the representation. It's just not there.
It's terrible.
It's not there.
That's a joke.
Because I want to find who a politician is representing when you read some of these tax laws. When you see that income tax is going up, that Congress is getting a raise, who did they meet with that they are representing that said, this is what the people want.
Well, they
want to be taxed up the asshole.
They go to the diner every once in a while and talk to the people.
Yeah, that's great when they're like, the
that's
press
only
is
during...
there. Hey, I'm eating a sandwich with the people. See, I'm with the people.
Oh, wait a minute. That's only during the election.
Yeah, let me take this.
And then they hide for their whole term.
Let me take this and pound it in your ass with a lump hammer.
Right.
And then I'll leave. It's not. The system of representation is over, Johnny. Over.
Why don't we take a break? A good start to the show. None of this stuff will be figured out, though. We just have to take it. Just gotta take it right up the fuckhole.
We need foreign invasion.
We have a two-system party.
Yeah, man, that might work.
Two-party system, that's the problem.
Yeah.
There's only two parties that don't have to answer. If you had more people getting involved and maybe a third or fourth party, that's different.
I agree with you, Jimmy, but I'm all about solutions. Go down to Washington and just go, you know what? Here's the problem.
Here's the problem. I don't think... no problem.
You were within a mile of the White House, sir.
Yes.
We have to arrest you.
You will be tased. Move back. You will be tased.
I don't care about your fashion.
I'm all about the solution.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do. Except take it. More surcharges and
surcharges, taxes, this, that, the other.
Blah, 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 blah.
Just work and take home less than half your money.
That's sick.
Go ahead. How we got to the point. Yeah, that's a great thing where I would like to say who are they representing? What people said, I want to work, but I only want half my money.
Right.
I want the other half to just be spread around, and I don't know where it's going, and I want surcharges and vague worded things that I don't know where the fuck my money's going, but I trust you with it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't give fucking your family or friends that much money if you knew what they were spending it on. Hey, dude, I really need a car. I can't get to work. Hey, dude, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and fucking get yourself a car. But you're willing to just, hey, here, take it. Half my money.
It's your tax analogy. I love it.
Yeah.
Because another tax going into effect with the cabs is a 50-cent surcharge. But that's like turning up the water that is slowly boiling. Just 1 degree. No one's going to feel it.
A little bit.
No one's going to feel it. And then another degree here, another degree there. Next thing you know, you're like, how do we get this pot of boiling water?
Your skin's boiling off the bone.
Right. I love that analogy.
Bastards.
You should explain the analogy because I'm just kinda,
it's an old one.
I'm kind of referring to the analogy
it's
without
kind of
really
an old
explaining it.
It's the old frog in the pot.
Right.
The frog in the pot of water. If you put a frog in a pot of boiling water, he's dead. Mm-hmm. He's going to just sit there and,
Right.
But if you put him in a pot of water and then slowly turn the heat up, he'll be alive for a while. And he'll be like, this ain't so bad.
Yeah, he'll take it for a long
He'll
time.
take it for a long time. He won't jump out.
But you put a frog in a pot of boiling water, that thing will
He's
try
gonna
to
get the fuck out of there
immediately.
Yeah, they turned the heat up on us so slowly over so many years that we just kind of took it because it was one little thing at a time. And then you reach this point and you're like, what?
Right.
Now they're not even trying a little bit at a time. This is blatant up your ass taxing.
Right.
That they're proud of. That this economic environment has given them this carte blanche, which is taxing the shit out of us. And one guy, Obama's whole platform was, and the Democrats are like this always, tax and spend, was, hey, we got to tax it. We got to get out of this problem. We're in the problem. We got to get out of this problem. And then everyone else jumps on board. Every local official goes, yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah, tax. Obama did it, so we can do it.
Amazing. All right, let's take a break. We got a big audience here already. And it's
Already, and
barely
it's
7
only
o'clock.
3 in the morning.
Holy shit. It's amazing that
Wow.
this has to go away. It's so
Fucking A.
it's so ridiculous.
That's great.
Hey,
I like to fill it up with water and watch them drown.
Wouldn't that be great?
That'd be so cool.
They'll be pounding on the glass. Help!
Yeah.
We'd
We'd
just
be laughing.
jerking off, looking at 'em.
Jerking off.
We'll make you
That's
laugh
great.
right to the end, though. What the hell?
Yeah, if you have some chuckles.
J-Line from Boston. Big news. WBCN just flipped formats to pop. Check the day, you idiots.
I got it.
Just check the day, you
I got
idiots. I love Toucher and Rich, but stop. BCN did not go pop today. Are they possibly playing pop songs right now? Sure.
Yeah, you wouldn't switch formats on April Fools.
No. A couple people buying into it. I hate to blow up their spot, but come on.
Oh, my God, but this news just in about Bloomberg.
Huh.
Nothing.
Oh, Jesus.
Nothing at all. He's fine, and he's just waking up
He's
and
just
going to work.
Having his first cup of coffee.
Yes, he's
nothing to report
nothing
here.
to see here. Move along.
All right, quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. I see some familiar faces in the audience. Stephen S. from Bayshore has made his pilgrimage to this fine
Yes.
facility that goes away on Friday.
Of course, because Friday's the last big blast of the year. It's the last of the live audience in studio.
Yeah,
at least for the foreseeable future.
for a long time.
They're talking about us being able to. Yeah, well, we got this performance space up there, and we can bring people up. That could you imagine with the security in that building the way it is to bring 50 people upstairs?
Yeah. They hinted that maybe we could do it when Howard Stern goes on vacation.
Yeah, 50 of our
'Cause
listeners
it might be a
or
little-
so,
a little-
100.
Because it might be a little too close to the king himself.
Yeah.
And they're probably going to have to email ahead of time. So
Of course.
get
So
on the
their
list.
IDs are
Right.
all printed out.
And that performance space has to be booked in advance as well.
Yeah, and the performance space has to be booked. So it just sounds like just as easy as just showing up and coming upstairs.
Oh my God, these dummies! Haven't we taught you guys about radio at this point? I got to read this. John Sheridan. I'm sorry, Aunt, but I didn't want this to pass by. Attleboro, Massachusetts. Okay.
Well, Dan's calling in too
Yeah.
with the same issue.
And we just said, I don't want to blow up their spot, but the instant feedback says, I just heard your little bit about BCN switching formats. Had to check it out, and sure enough, they did.
Sure enough.
Now they're Power 104. Toucher and Rich are still there, and they added a hole to the show. Her name is Amy. I'm so glad I got XM.
See, that first of all would never happen.
They would never keep Toucher and Rich if they were doing a top 40 format, you idiots.
The whole station would be flushed
Right.
of personnel.
Right.
They would change it. It wouldn't be Power either. They wouldn't go with the Power thing.
And then Fast Freddy, Jamaica Station, WBCN website, Power 104, all hits. But the title of their page, very top of the browser window, still says The Rock of Boston.
Yeah.
Fucking dummies.
Stop.
They didn't change formats. Dan in Boston, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
All right. So yeah, they added a hole, and it's awful.
But Dan, do you realize it's April Fool's Day?
Dan.
Whatever reason he's not answering, I hope he's dying. Whatever it is, I hope his fucking brainstem is just shutting down.
Jimmy's had it.
Dan, are you there, Dan?
Could someone in the Boston area give us a little taste of
Dan
BCN?
hung up in embarrassment.
Good.
I want to stream BCN a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we could do it if one of our callers
Let's give it a
calls
listen.
in and just happen to have it on. I want to hear Toucher and Rich with their little prank they're doing today.
Do I still get it on this?
Yeah, you
or
might.
Did they F with my app?
No, how could they F with your app? They didn't even know you
I
had that app.
don't know. Sometimes they F with my app.
We might be able to get it through Anthony's iPhone.
They F me in the A.
Right. But I mean...
I got Now on here. Oh, wow.
Let's hear what Now's doing.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony on Now.
Yeah, sure. They would replace Toucher and Rich for some guy named after a food product. That's what they do with these pop stations. You got BCN?
BCN.
Mm-hmm.
So I keep it low, keep a secret code, so everybody else don't have to know.
It still says, BCN. So that's what they're doing?
I got to hear the Toucher and Rich.
Yeah, I know. I want to hear them.
When would they talk? They might talk. They might talk after the song. 7:20 is a good time to start talking.
I don't know how long this song is.
I know.
Pork and beans.
That's the AOL iPhone app.
How amazing is that, Jimmy?
It's a great app.
It really is.
You throw some headphones on and that is crystal clear, my friend.
I know.
Crystal clear.
That's BCN in Boston.
Yeah. Make them believe they're a pop station now. But people are buying into it.
Dude, it's true. They changed formats.
Yeah.
It's true. I swear it's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
You know the lawyers are going to make them say, well, it was an April Fool's prank. See,
the lawyers are probably freaking out. Well, stop. We are changing formats.
How many times
what are you doing?
How many times did management go, all right, you could do your April Fool's prank, but as long as you say it's an April Fool's prank before you leave, and we would never do that.
We would just leave. Oh, we forgot that part.
Oh,
we're fired?
What?
That's an April Fool's gag, right? No?
What? What happened? It's not fun anymore.
What is this?
This is terrific.
Stinks on ice.
Just bear with us. I think they're going to talk right after the song.
And they're playing the songs and everything. What a great day off for them.
This is how they fucked it up. I guess they were lazy in their website design.
Yeah.
Because when you go to bcn.com, it's a big Power 104 thing. Yeah. But if you search for their personalities and get an actual link to the artist page, like the talent page, that'll still go through. So you could still Google Toucher and Rich and come up with their BCN, Rock of Boston homepage.
Oh, shit.
Get that back on because they're definitely going to talk.
What happened to my app?
Is it shut down on you?
Huh?
I wonder if the app just shut down in the middle of it,
What
like
happened?
the iPhone. That's the iPhone.
How about someone
These
from
are-
Boston call in immediately? Because I think they're going to talk any second now.
Gives you a great
What
app and
happened
it
there,
fucks
eh?
you in the ass. That's what it does.
I don't know.
Are you panicking?
Fucking
BCN, the
iPhone.
Rock of Boston on there.
Fucking iPhone.
Are you panicking? All right, here we go. We're back. Thank God we're back.
I think, it's just a little app problem.
Ooh.
Probably a signal problem.
You got it?
What, you got it? Well, go fuck yourself. Yeah.
Sounds like the type of song being sung by someone like open-shirted Latino.
Yes, of course. How long is this stupid fucking
Endless.
redundant piece of shit?
Really a terrible song.
What happened now?
I'm sure it's... was that through the iPhone?
No,
Get yours back on it.
You lost the stream?
Wait, we got Kim now. Let's just go old school. Kim. Wait. What?
There it is.
Hold
It's
on,
all right,
Kim.
this song never ends.
Is that you, Danny? Okay.
I think it's them.
I don't know if it's you, a caller, or Anthony's app at this point. I'm all confused. I'm frightened. I am frightened.
This song is awful.
I don't mind this part of it. I said I don't mind. I wouldn't go out and download it.
It's got to be
All right.
wrapping up. All right.
Jesus.
This is great.
fucking self-serving, pompous ass that put this part in.
Yeah.
People are really going to...
Boston, you've got the power. Power 104.
Fucking Toucher and Rich, shut up.
They-
They're sitting. They're actually going to talk after that and make believe they're the new morning show for a pop station
With a hole and everything?
Right.
Yeah, all right.
Oh God, Kim in Boston. How long is that song? Like 3 minutes? 4 minutes? All right. We have 4 minutes to kill because I got to hear them talk. Kim, what do you got?
They're playing Beyonce, which I think you know already, but
Yeah.
they went right from one song to another. They haven't taken a break yet.
Oh, really? They're not even talking? What a great day
I haven't
off.
heard a peep out of them.
So they haven't talked at all.
Not in the past 5 minutes, 10
Oh, well,
minutes.
5
All
minutes.
right, the last time Toucher and
Give 'em
Rich.
some time, dummy.
I know. This will. If Toucher and Rich have to play it the right way, where they have to make believe they're excited about this.
Yes.
Were they excited, Kim, or were they bitching like, I can't believe they did this to us?
She didn't hear him.
I haven't heard him yet.
Oh, you haven't heard him yet.
No,
All
maybe John.
Let's go to John.
Hi, John.
John, what's up?
Yo.
Hey.
Hi.
What's happening, guys? I was just calling to see if you guys still needed to play BCM, but while I'm on the phone, I got an email from my buddy. You know how you guys like to do that bit? Oh, you remember when this person's 60 years old now? I feel so old. I got an email from my buddy. Opie and Anthony said the mayor was dead in 1998, 11 years ago, and I was 15.
Jesus. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks for that. Mother
Jesus.
effer.
It was 11 years.
Yeah, I guess so. 98. He's got it right. Let's go to Brian in Rhode Island. Brian.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I was just listening to BCN, and Toucher and Rich are really trying to sell it because Rich is talking about his 1-year-old son snuggling with a bottle of honey,
Yeah.
and then Crash is doing this prank phone call crash line of the day, and they have this whole name Amy on there that made zucchini bread for everybody and brought it in.
Made zucchini bread.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, they're selling it.
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah.
At least they're
I'll
selling
talk to you
it.
guys later.
It'll be interesting to see how many people buy into it. Because one of the what do you got, Danny?
I'm just reading more on the BCN website that
Yeah.
they didn't really hide so well.
Yeah.
They're doing something called the Rock and Rumble.
Yeah.
The legendary WBCN Rock and Rumble returns. 24 bands compete, blah, 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 in a competition. Each night, 4 bands perform, blah, blah, blah. The preliminaries are April 5th, 6th, 7th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. The semifinals are April 16th and 17th with the finals on the 24th.
But that's not appropriate for the format change.
Oh, no. Do you want to hear? Here's a list of all the bands, and you can click on them and get profiles. And all
But
that.
Danny, they're Power 104 now.
No, see, that's just if you go to WBCN.com.
Ah.
Try searching like WBCN.com and then put in Toucher and Rich or contests.
Right.
Typical radio stuff. They can't go all in.
No.
You know, the program director was like, all right, have fun with your little prank, but, you know.
At the end of it, we have to go April Fool.
Well, we're not going to help you too much. And the guy that did the voice, the Power 104, that's John. He's been there forever.
Yeah.
When they get a new voice guy, if they were going pop.
Of course.
That guy, John, is a very nice guy.
Is that over? Oh.
Or your brand new hit station, and you heard it a few minutes ago, the cue to call in on the Toucher and Rich show. It is the Power 104 bribe. Who do we got on the phone?
Ruth.
Ruth?
Yes.
Ruth, could you use $500?
Definitely.
Because you just won the Power 104 bribe! $500 in your pocket.
Thank you so much.
And what station gave you $500?
Power 1041.
You said it. You're a babe, Ruth.
Haven't been called that in a long time. Thank you.
Oh, Crash loves the women. This way, that way. Oh, she sounded really happy.
Yeah, right.
Now remember, your chance to win another $500 on Hardy's show at 5:15.
Hardy's show.
5:15. Hardy's got another $500 to give away, and Beyonce calling in at 6. We're talking about those single ladies out there. What about you? You think a guy should put a ring on it, Amy? What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
As long as he's cute, right?
That's it.
There you go.
You
That's
got
all
my
you want.
number, Crash. Come on.
Amy's get your number. You give me a few weeks, man. It is the Toucher and Rich show on the new Power 104, and I've got to ask you guys a question when we get back, okay? I did something last night that I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, does that make me crazy? We'll find out next. It's Power 101. You got the power!
How do you like the new sound of Power 104? 104.
I actually like that better than their old show.
Tell us. 617-746-1458. How do you like the new sound of Power 104? 617-746-1458.
That's funny. They'll play everybody go, this is so
New. All hits. Power 104. Boston, to thank you for listening to the all-new Power 104. We're giving you the power of money. $25,000 in April. Listen to Toucher and Rich every day at 7:15 for your first chance to win $500. Then they'll tell you the exact time you could win another $500. $25,000 in April from the all-new All Hits Power 104.
There you go.
And
wow.
As Travis alerted me to, if you paid attention, the afternoon show is the party show.
Yeah.
And the WBCN rock jock during that time slot, his name is Hardy.
Yeah.
So it's the party show with Hardy.
Hardy's party.
I think they said the Hardy show
Oh,
the
did they
second
mention
time
it?
around.
Oh,
yeah.
my
They
God.
Good for them. You know what would be great, though?
Funny gag.
Because everyone would be like, okay, it's an April Fool's joke. All right, whatever. They should keep it going tomorrow. And then people are like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
what
wait,
the
it's
fuck
not
is
April
this
Fool.
about?
Well,
That's
keep going
what,
all week.
Right. That's what
drive all the listeners away.
Yeah. Wow, Opie just has it all figured out. You guys jealous or something? Not really. You guys are playing their show. They're doing their job.
Hey,
Oh my God! What a
having-
confrontational douche!
No, just a defensive faggot. A defensive instant feedback
We're having
faggot.
fun with it.
Shut up.
The guy, we were laughing.
Why
That's
do you
funny.
always have to find the negative part of every fucking
Oh,
thing?
go beat your wife, you fucking cunt.
We actually
Go fucking smash someone in the face.
we have
with
no
your anger.
We have no problem with touching Rich. Never did, you idiot.
Yeah, we think what they're doing is funny. You just bucket.
Right.
What a fucking homo.
I was just saying it's funny.
All right.
We texted with his phone number, so you could have fun with that if you
Let's say hi to Jed in Maine. Jed.
Jed, where?
Hey, Jed.
Yo,
Hey.
What's up, man?
yo, this is Jet. It sounded like when they were leaving the show, they said P101.9 instead.
Oh, really? They might have messed that up, too?
Yeah, pretty sure.
All right. We'll see how it plays out the rest of the day. They're having
Not a bad gag.
Yeah, they're having a good time with that. Hey, Bill Burr's going to join the program again today, which is awesome. He's in all week. Also, Adam Ferrara stopping by.
My pal.
But no Dennis Leary. What's that about?
I don't know. We'll have to ask Adam.
Dennis canceled last minute. Then you got Don King coming in at 8:30.
Oh.
Promoting what, a video game?
What? What video game?
Don King Boxing.
Don King Boxing,
Don King
my friend.
Boxing.
Yes.
Right.
I'm sure he's not one of the choices of characters that box.
That would
Yeah,
be,
he is.
That'd be funny.
So what?
He punches a boxer and their wallet's empty.
What? I wonder what character here. Do you get to manipulate the Don King in the game?
Well, that's why he's coming
as,
in.
as
so
a
we can
manager.
find this out.
You get a career going for the fighter. I want to find out about this.
Yeah, absolutely.
What platform is that for?
It's Wii.
Oh fuck! I'll never play it.
You have to play.
I
the
won't.
Wii. You got
I will not pick up a Wii.
You'll be picking up a Wii eventually when they figure
He's
out
going to
some
be
shit.
going. The Wii is great. The Wii is great. Shut up.
All right, you can tell him to his face, and then
The Wii's for homos.
and then we got.
It's for all of them.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
really?
called Don King Presents Prize Fighter. It's for Wii, Xbox 360.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
Then I can play it.
And then Chris Mad Dog Russo will be in studio today.
Ah.
The Mad Dog himself. It's been a while, so
Talking sports with the Mad Dog.
that'll be good. Fast Freddy again. There it is. Prank ends at 6. Beyonce interview. So
Yeah.
probably at 6 when everyone's tuning in for the big Beyonce interview, they'll go, all right, fuck you. Go fuck yourselves. Here's your rock and roll.
They'll tell her to like, get out of our studio, Beyonce.
Yeah.
We're rocking here. And some bad Beyonce impersonator will go, oh. And they'll go into some fucking Zeppelin.
Yeah. What do you got, Jimmy? You were making a little noise over
Just
there.
looking at the Don King's.
What, how he murdered somebody?
What?
He, 19,
Manslaughter.
Yeah.
He was sued
Manslaughter,
for
sure.
$385 million by fucking Lennox Lewis. He's lost some fucking
Yikes.
lawsuits, man. He had to give Ali $50,000 in 1980.
50,000 is nothing. to
Tim
Don
Witherspoon
King.
won $900,000. Tyson won $14 million.
Just keeps going up.
Yeah, I'd love to ask him how much he's lost in lawsuits.
That means he He makes a
lot. Yeah.
A lot of money if he's giving up that much, and he still does well.
When you settle for $14 million,
yeah,
you're as I always say, make a pretty penny. It's like talk to the young guys. Shows I'm still relevant.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Sam texted me yesterday. I guess he got yelled at the WrestleMania press conference.
What? How could primetime Sam Roberts?
Well, he's right here. Let's ask
be
him.
Yelled at.
Did Ric Flair and
Rowdy Roddy?
Yeah.
They cancel on us?
I guess they never gave us a confirmed time. So
Isn't that a cancel?
They went to 0 o'clock.
0 o'clock.
I don't think I helped anything though. They didn't seem happy with my questions yesterday.
Were you playing What's the Haps with them?
I asked them what's the haps.
They didn't know what the What's the Haps was, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Was it just a work? Maybe you guys were playing off each other?
Yeah, it was a work.
All right. This is absolutely real, and they hated Sam.
They did.
Poor primetime.
Yeah.
I don't know what went wrong.
You.
Well, you got 3 quick clips. You got Triple H.
Yeah, and then Triple H was making
Hunter
fun
Hearst
of me.
Helmsley.
Yeah.
Triple H was making fun of me too. But what I did with Triple H was I let him make fun of me because I'm a journalist, then went in for the hard-hitting question.
Wow. See, that's how you fucking roll. Nice.
All right, we're here at the WrestleMania 25 press conference with Triple H. Triple H, what's the haps?
The haps is your hair, man. Well, you look like a pineapple or something like that. What's going on with that?
If you remember, last time we talked to each other, you spent about 20 minutes questioning my sexuality.
Yeah, you were banging homeless guys or something, right?
No. There was a kiss involved, but there was actual
It's
banging.
just heavy petting.
Maybe some heavy petting.
All right.
You think the look I'm trying to pull off helps, or?
You probably do. You know, you probably should. If you could lose a tooth, and then the facial hair and let your hair get all crazy, it's more attractive to the homeless guys. You know what I mean?
No, that's not what I was talking about. I mean, getting away from that.
Oh, you're talking about for me? I
No.
don't.
No. I'm talking about maybe some nice girls or something. I swear.
You're actually interested in girls?
I swear. Yeah.
I was unaware of this.
Yes,
Okay,
I am.
All right. So you bat off both sides of the plate.
No. Just I'm trying to focus just on girls.
It was just a phase. I think if you stick to girls that kind of look like guys, I think you'll be all set.
Okay. So, I mean, I let him get his licks in.
Yeah, you certainly did.
Yeah.
I let him.
Pretty much got the best of you there,
Spit in
Sam.
his palm and really grease your young lady up.
Really? Fuck. How about you fight back a little?
That was just to make him feel comfortable, make him feel at home.
You lulled him into a false sense of security before you went in for the kill.
Just like a fawn. Moving on to some serious news, though. Was the FIC upset when they realized that Vince McMahon had faked his death to see if the fans still liked him? The Federal Investigation Council.
Thank you for clearing that up because I was unsure of who you meant. I know there was a thorough investigation done of the whole thing, and I believe that I don't believe they were too upset, but I believe there was some concern that Vince was trying to, sanction his own demise, so to speak.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, guys.
So got to the bottom of that.
Wow.
Sure did.
Wow.
There's your answer.
Why isn't that being played on all the news channels? And
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because I'm loyal to this show. I didn't give that audio to anyone else. Now
so they were clamoring for it, I bet.
CNN is going to be picking up on that, and you're going to see As Heard on the Opie and Anthony show.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And then finally, Sam talks to Ric Flair and Roddy Piper.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
This didn't go well.
No, it did not. We're here with Ric Flair and Roddy Piper at the WrestleMania press conference. What's the haps, guys?
What's the haps?
What's the haps?
Sir, we're old school. Remember what is that? What's
I think
happening?
that's like what's happening.
What's happening is we're two of the most famous that have ever done this for a living, and we're side by side. We're in New York City talking about WrestleMania. We're contemplating not going home tonight, like we have most of our life.
Yes, and it's paid off. You can tell. Yeah.
Now,
good.
Mickey Rourke is going to be in the front row at WrestleMania. Do you think The Wrestler is a better movie than Hell Comes to Frogtown?
Oh, we have an asshole.
No, I'm being sincere.
Are you being sincere?
I am being sincere. I'm a big fan of your work.
Well, thank you. I think the Wrestler was better than Hell Comes to Frogtown. Just a couple of degrees. Almost got me divorced. But, other than that, it was a really fine movie. I was the last potent male in the world. Woo!
I didn't see it. I'm saved.
Now, That's where the wrap-up sign came
Oh,
in.
really?
Sam, you wimped out though.
Called you an asshole.
When he called you an asshole, you had to go all in.
I know.
And stop making believe
Yeah.
that was a real question.
It was just softballs after that. It was.
Yeah, you got a little scared, right?
If it had been anyone who wasn't.
Softballs in your mouth.
Yeah. If it had been somebody who wasn't a wrestler,
right,
I would have gone after him.
Oh boy, did you change your tune?
But,
A little big, a little too big to. How's Rowdy Roddy looking these days? Does he look like he did in They Live?
Yes. He's like, as a matter of fact, at the press conference, he said he's going to WrestleMania to do two things: kick ass and chew bubble gum.
He didn't say that.
He did, and he's all
And
out
he's
of bubble
all
gum.
out of bubble
He said
gum.
it at the press conference.
That's a line from the movie.
Right.
Is it?
They live.
Of course it is.
I don't. I
It's
don't
the
know.
They
line.
live. Was he wearing the glasses?
No, he was not
Should
in
have the
character.
glasses.
He was wearing a Hot Rod T-shirt, and on the back it said "Old School's cool."
Because he's old school.
Right.
Fucking A, you in this wrestling.
It's just.
Holy
It's just
shit.
too much, Sam.
Who's the big get for this WrestleMania?
Well, Triple H is fighting Randy Orton. That's a pretty big match.
Yeah, but there's
But he's
usually
been
a
doing that
get.
for like 10 years.
Yeah, but
Who
this
cares?
time Randy Orton dropped Stephanie McMahon on her head a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
So why wouldn't he just like take care of that outside the wrestling ring? Why does it have to be in the wrestling ring?
Yeah, take care of it legally. Call the police.
Yeah.
Right. Get a lawyer.
Well, Triple H did break into Randy Orton's house and smash a bunch of stuff with a sledgehammer and start beating him up on the front lawn.
Did it look like his real stuff?
It was his house.
Yeah, okay.
It's his house.
And the
What did he
police
smash?
Oh, he smashed through walls. There's a whole like nice shelf with all these nice plates and everything on it. All got
Of course.
smashed.
It's great.
Why would Randy
Just
Orton
happen to
have
have
a shelf
Shelf
with
with plates on it.
Your grandma has a shelf
So
with
it
plates.
could be smashed.
Right.
He collects plates.
Just because it makes a lot of noise and it's impressive when you smash it.
And then the police.
Was there
came.
any of his like memorabilia smashed or his really nice flat screen TV?
No.
Of course
Just a
not.
few
What
plates.
A few plates on a wall.
The police showed up. Did it
Yeah.
say Metropolitan Police on there? And
No.
were they a little too big and in shape?
Or they're all jacked.
Well, it's a police officer. They're going to be big guys.
yeah, they're the wrestlers that want to get into the business, but
Yeah, I
haven't
under-
had ring time yet.
yeah, I understand they're going to be big guys, but can't they get like looser uniforms?
Yeah. Does it have to really,
Wouldn't the
Maybe-
NYPD give them bigger uniforms, Sam?
It's not the
Where they're
NYPD.
large.
What was it?
I can't remember where. I think Randy Orton lives in St. Louis,
Yeah.
somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So it was those guys, but they came and arrested Triple H. But then the next week, Randy Orton said he wasn't pressing charges because he wants that title shot. So that's something
see?
you have to consider.
So we got him out of jail.
Because he wants the title shot.
Yeah. What else did they smash
Amazing.
besides the plates?
Well, the plates were actually broken when Jake LaMotta was trying to remove the fucking jewels from his belt with a hammer. Get away, my kids, Jake!
It's the jewels from the belt.
Yeah, what else was
Dummy.
broken?
Yeah.
Well, they flipped over the couch.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's unfixable.
Was it a new couch?
Yeah, I mean, it looked pretty new. Yeah. It's a nice couch.
Bill, you're not missing anything. We're discussing WrestleMania with Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just to bring you up to speed.
Fantastic.
Mr. Wonderful.
No, he's not going to be there, but Chris Jericho is wrestling 3 legends.
Is Mr. Perfect dead?
Yes, he is.
What did he die of?
He
Perfection.
Died of, yeah, he's just
The Polish Hammer.
I mean, where else is there to go? if
Ivan
you're perfect?
Putski.
Yeah.
Ivan Putski,
True.
very good. Bulldog Brower. Anybody?
What did he die of?
I'm with Ivan
Heart
Putski, the
attack.
Polish Hammer, my
Really?
friend.
Yes.
I'm with you, Bill.
The roids?
in his 40s. It's
Was it the
natural.
roids?
No. it's
I guess he
natural.
wasn't
No.
too perfect. Huh?
Wow.
Yeah, one of his tendons
Well,
snapped
Mr.
and
Perfect.
smacked him in the
Yeah.
face.
By the way, I want to thank the intern for bringing me my iced latte with the fucking cardboard sleeve around it, which they put for
Just in case.
Yeah,
you know,
just in case.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus. How big of a faggot do I come off like?
Well,
Oh, yeah, good point.
all right.
Wait, where,
Guys, I'm setting myself up.
wait, what was Sam saying?
I was going to say Chris Jericho
Oh,
is fighting,
Jericho. Yes, go ahead.
He's fighting Ricky Steamboat, Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and Roddy Piper
Those guys are
Why?
all really old.
with Ric Flair in their corner.
They're
Why?
Really old.
Because he's been disrespecting the legends for about a month and a half on Raw.
Let me.
Oh, the legends?
Yeah, the Hall of Famers. All 3 of those
Sam,
guys are Hall of Famers.
Sam, let me bring you back to reality.
Hall of Fame.
If Travis could find it real fast, are Jimmy Superfly Snuka
Yeah.
ID, which
Please.
which is about 10 years old. So this was 10 years ago
I'd like to hear this.
when he
He's a Hall
already
of-
had some severe brain damage.
Yeah.
He's a legend and a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, this is 10 years ago. He's got to be off his rocker now.
Even more than when we recorded this.
What's the big move he does from the top rope?
Superfly Splash?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is going to superfly if Chris Jericho doesn't watch out.
Really?
Can't let him get up to that top rope.
Do we have that, Travis? We're fine.
You know, this might be the gayest spread of food I've ever seen on a radio show.
It is very gay.
What, eggs and some fruit?
Jimmy's
We got blueberries
drinking
at 12
semen.
o'clock.
I got the blueberries.
Big bowl of grapes.
Yeah.
Why don't you have an intern feed you those, Anthony, if you lean back?
You should.
I'm licking skim milk off a back.
You got a big tin of fruit and
a lot of fruit on this show.
Yeah, a lot of.
We like our fruit.
Sorry,
on
what
this
do you
show.
want? A grand slam from Denny's? You fucking man. What do you need? What do you need?
I'm just saying.
Fucking
It looks,
granite? What do you want? A slab of granite?
Well, you guys always trash me that I'm on LA. I'm this big pussy now. Like people
All
in
right.
LA don't even eat like this.
Hold on a second. Bring me another vagina for breakfast.
Yes, man.
We're all men on
Bring
this
me
show.
a pair of tits.
Here's Jimmy Superfly Snuka from NEW. So this is probably safe to say 8 years old.
Yeah.
Okay, Opie and Anthony.
Oh, God.
Opie and Anthony. This is a Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you, okay, let me start. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. This is Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony. It's the Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony. Superfly Jimmy Snuka on your radio dial.
You hear that?
Radio dial.
Superfly, baby.
Wow, he's going to kick some ass, huh?
Yeah, wow, he sounds like it. That's from 8 years ago.
He's not
I
like
don't think
a-
that brain damage has cleared up in 8 years. They're saying.
When do you
he saves
think
it for the ring?
Yeah, exactly. He's
it's
not
gotta
a
be.
one-take guy. He's a fighter.
When do you think in that ring he'll actually realize he's in the ring?
As soon as he
Is
gets
it gonna
in there.
like when someone hits him? Is he gonna go? Why are they hitting me? Right. I don't understand. And then like he'll see a rope or a turnbuckle and it'll hit him like, holy shit! Wait a minute. I used to do something like wham, forearm. No.
And how are they going to cover it up that they have no wrestling skills anymore?
None.
You got
I
Chris
doubt-
Jericho in there, so how are they going to cover it up?
I doubt that they have no wrestling skills.
There's going to be some kind of surprise in their corner.
The
Another young wrestler.
Well, Mickey Rourke is going to be in the front row, and they are friends with Mickey Rourke.
Hey, hold on. Who's going to be in the corner?
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair.
I thought Ric Flair was done.
That's why he can't wrestle.
Oh, do you don't think he's gonna fucking get his jabs in there?
Well, maybe you could go and like interfere a little bit, but he can't have an official match.
He can interfere. Wait a minute. What the hell is that? What if the ref sees?
Well, I'm saying if the referee, if he can, he's the dirtiest player in the game.
Yeah.
Is he?
Okay.
When is he going to do his? Yeah. When do we get to hear that?
Does he
at
do that?
WrestleMania?
Woo!
He does the
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. No, not ugh.
Hey, don't say that. It's Fezzi's hero, man. Fezzi loves it.
Really?
Ric Flair.
That's
Oh,
terrible.
God, don't mess with that.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Now, Ric Flair was the shit.
So
Yeah,
you think there's gonna be some
exactly.
you think there's gonna be some shenanigans on Ric Flair's part?
Well, Rick is the dirtiest player in the game. He's built a reputation on that.
What do you think he'll do from the sidelines? What's some of the things he can do? Is he a kind of dust in the eye guy, like
Folding
that crazy-
chair?
He's a bit
Yeah,
more
chair.
physical than that. I'd say if Jericho goes against the ropes, he better watch it because Flair is prone to grab one of those ankles. Just
and
trip
he'll
him.
hold him there
Yeah.
or trip him, and then oh my God,
Then
then it's
Ricky the
all over.
Dragon could just get his licks in.
Steamboat will get in on him, or
And then, and what is Mickey Rourke going to? He's
Yeah, what is
obviously going
Mickey
to do
Rourke gonna
something.
do?
He's going to take a. He's not going to take a bump.
You think he's going to take a bump?
He's going to bump Jericho a little bit, right?
He was invited to the front row, and Jericho says that he's going to pin all three guys, and then he's going to come out and slap Mickey Rourke in his face.
That might do some damage.
I know.
Just see a big silicone cheek implant fly out his mouth.
Or he'll have a handprint of Jericho in his face for like the next 3 years. It's like we just squeezed a Stretch Armstrong doll.
Yeah, that's not going to end well there, Sam.
Not for Mickey Rourke and the
No,
Legends. Chris
no.
Jericho is a force to be reckoned with.
Of course.
Any
he is.
rumors that Ted DiBiase, the Intercontinental Champion, might show up?
The worst
He's not
belt
the
ever.
Intercontinental.
The Intercontinental. That was worse. Then the hardcore belt, which was even worse than that.
24/7 rule. The hardcore belt ruled.
The hardcore belt was. It just looked stupid.
The Intercontinental was the dumbest.
The Intercontinental.
Come on, I
belt.
think that was America and Canada.
I'm
wasn't
the
it?
Intercontinental Champion, and no one's taking that. No one cares if anyone takes the belt from me.
Wasn't that Don Morocco, the magnificent
Ah,
one? Don
he
Morocco.
Don Morocco.
But JBL is the Intercontinental
He wasn't
champion.
Is he?
Who is?
JBL, our friend. He's fighting Rey Mysterio
For the belt?
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, he's defending his title,
The Intercontinental.
the Intercontinental title.
Great, good for him.
No one
going to
cares
be
when that belt is hoisted over someone's head.
Is he going to take that poison he's been selling as an elixir? What is that shit?
That
Mama
fucking-
Juana?
Mama Juana.
He even
He
knows.
it.
Jesus.
What's it do?
Sam fucking knows it all.
It gives you boners.
Make your
it's-
dick hard or
it's supposed
something?
to
it's,
give you boners.
it's boner juice.
Do we have any?
I don't know. I know we might have some drank, which is the opposite of energy drink. It
Drank pretty good.
Yeah.
drank makes you relax more.
You don't want that.
That's Mama Juana. There it is. Oh, that's drink. You have Mama Juana, E-Rock? We're looking for some Mama
Comes in
Juana.
the peaceful purple can.
Drank.
Well, you just drank that drink.
They're also doing 25 Diva Battle Royal to crown.
What?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's all the WWE divas and also some from the past.
That could be good.
Wait a minute. From the past, did they announce who from the past?
Well, they said Molly Holly. You know Tori Wilson, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Tori Wilson.
She's not wrestling anymore?
No.
Really? When did she stop?
A few years ago.
86.
She's the long-legged broad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got
What
those
about
long
that old
legs.
broad that gave birth to a hand?
May Young?
May Young might be
Is
there.
Mae Young
I
there?
bet she will be. 'cause
Oh, wow.
There's still a couple mystery participants.
Because
yet
we
to be
lost the
announced.
fabulous Moolah, right?
That's
Yes,
the one I'm
she is
thinking
Think
about.
they'll ever bring China in there?
No.
What about the... What
No,
was
she's
the,
done. She's burned a few bridges.
What was the one...
Kind of.
What was the one with that catchphrase we used to make fun of?
Oh. And she said it like this.
She was the cat, or what the fuck was her name there, Sam? Go
Miss
old
Ki-
school.
The cat?
She's now married to Brock Lesnar. Oh,
She-
Sable.
Sable had the worst catchphrase.
Right.
She'd
Oh,
come
yeah,
out
it's-
And all
Was
the
it-
girls want to be me.
She do the grind, I think.
Yeah, the grind.
The grind.
You remember
when
how
you
that sounded?
see me,
How did it
they
go?
want to be
When
me.
they see me, they want to be me? Is that
It was
is that-
something
Oh,
like
but
that.
it-
That's pretty
all
good.
the men came to see
See
me,
me?
and all the women want to be
Wanna
me.
be me with this bad acting, bad
Yeah.
voice.
Sonny,
Oh.
remember Sonny?
Yeah, is that whore going to be there?
Wow, that's disrespectful. But
the
she's
crystal
gonna,
meth.
Disrespectful.
If she could stay away from her crystal meth or whatever the fuck she's on.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't either.
Who is
I'm
the
just
one that
saying.
left the king?
The cat.
Yeah,
Miss
oh,
Kitty.
that was her.
Oh
okay.
yeah, she's no good.
No,
she's-
she shan't be back.
No,
No.
She's the one that she got fired. So Jerry Lawler quit the company.
Right.
And while they were gone, she started cheating on him.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, he gave up his job. He goes, if she goes, I go.
Yeah.
So
And
they
then-
both left. He's like, I stuck up for you, honey. And then she fucking leaves him.
Yeah, she started
Now he's
cheating on him.
got no chick and no job.
And then he had to go groveling back and say, "Listen,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you just rehire me?"
And then Vince hired him back on pennies on a dollar.
Oh,
All right, we'll bring you back.
can come back, you pussy whipped little fag.
We're going to pay you minimum wage.
You're a faggot.
You don't think it was a nice meeting with Vince?
No, not at all. Well, you've come back for your job, have you? What happened? Your bitch wanted a bigger cock, did she? She wanted a bigger cock than yours, King. You can come back. 20,000 a year. And I'm being generous. So what do you say, deal? You faggot. All right, I'll take the job. I'll take the job, Vince. Whatever it takes to get back in here, I'll take it.
He's back, though. He's been back for a while, right?
yeah, he's rocking and rolling.
And you have to sit on a butt plug for the whole broadcast. Because you're queer. Poor fuck.
Probably wants to change his name to Queen instead of Jerry the King.
Oh,
It's now
yeah.
Jerry the Queen
And
Lawler.
that's what you have to change your name to. You're Jerry the Queen Lawler. That's what you are now, Jerry the Queen. Now kiss my ass.
Let me buff it first.
You're gonna lick Vince's balls. That's right, lick Vince's balls in the ring. You want your job back? Please, I need my job back. I need it back. She really screwed me over. And now I'm gonna screw you. Bend over. You're getting fucked in the ass by Vince McMahon. Getting extreme, isn't it?
Not really.
Taking a wicked turn there.
Not
hasn't
really.
it?
Vince has pretty much said all that. Just about.
He's back. He's back.
I hope they're
Oh,
paying.
what?
Vince is back.
Is he okay?
Anyone notice?
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
noticed.
I
It's a
wonder
big
if
thing.
anything bad will happen to him at WrestleMania.
I hope not, because he didn't say anything. He just came out at the end of Raw, because it was Triple H, Shane McMahon, and then Vince
Did they
McMahon.
explain
Wow.
anything?
No, they did not.
Was he okay? Did he have a cane?
No, he seemed great. He actually rolled up his sleeves and started beating up Ted DiBiase Jr.
Junior.
Yeah.
Did he have like cat eyes and tight skin?
I don't know what that implies, but
That he had a facelift.
Oh
No?
he certainly did not have a facelift. He was
No?
injured.
Vince is this close to having kids wrestle. like
great.
Triple H's kid against
Oh.
like whoever's kid.
Kid wrestling would be great.
Kid
Just one
wrestling
kid,
would rule.
one kid just sitting there crying.
Right.
The other one's punching him.
Like it would be like the baby Archies, was it?
Baby Archies.
Little Archies. What the fuck was that? Remember when we grew up?
Gay.
Yeah. No, it was.
I remember them. Yeah.
It was the Archies, but as all tiny little kids.
They did that to
They
like
could do that with all the
certain shows.
wrestling. They could have like little baby Triple H
Baby
come in.
versions of.
Yeah, why not?
Buffed out, roided freaks.
Right.
Wait, come on now.
I'm just saying a couple of them that are probably dead now.
Are you getting a nice paycheck from the WWE for pumping up this dumb WrestleMania?
I'm just talking about what I like.
What about the Warrior, Ultimate Warrior? Will he be back?
Warrior says.
I don't think he will be back.
What about the Hulkster?
The
Wait, I heard the
Hulkster-
Ultimate Warrior died.
That's what I heard.
he's-
I heard that years ago. I
he's
guess
a-
it was a rumor.
Yeah, he's
Just a
alive and
rumor.
well.
Yeah, the guy.
No,
is,
he's alive.
He's into that conspiracy thing.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he gets a little nuts on the
The
internet.
Warrior thinks.
Right.
Yeah,
Says,
the Warrior says. No, the Warrior never
Warrior.
thinks. That's right. Silly me.
It's more like Warrior says. What about Jake the Snake?
Jake the Snake Roberts.
We finally learned the wrestler is based basically on Jake the Snake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who told us that?
I think who was it? Kurt Angle? Wasn't he in here? Either Kurt
We
Angle or
sure
John
pay
Cena?
attention.
Well, we had a couple wrestlers in one day after the other. That's all. I think it was Kurt Angle,
Yes.
but he's got his own demons that he's working with.
How about Bob Backlund?
I went.
That's a good one.
Good old Bob Backlund.
I was
He'd
at
be back.
a wrestling show in Jersey, and Bob Backlund showed up and was not booked.
Bob Backlund showed up and it was in a place that Sam Roberts was there and it was in Jersey. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But he called up.
Wait, this is a good story. Bob Backlund wasn't scheduled. He showed up on his own.
Oh.
He wasn't booked. He was just in town, and so he called the promoter, like literally while he was driving there, and just said, "Hey, can I have a table?" And so he just showed up at this like community center and sat down and just sat there signing. He wouldn't do anything in the ring. He wouldn't cut a promo. Nothing. He just showed up so he could sign. So that's
Sign
what Bob-
stuff for
that's-
cash?
Yeah,
or just...
yeah, because he wanted to make
Wow.
some bucks.
Some bucks.
Wow.
How do you
man.
look?
He still looked good. He had big. He had a big collar like in the '70s.
Oh, wow.
Big lapels.
The giant lapels.
How about Sergeant Slaughter?
Oh.
I saw him in the Carnegie Deli one night with Voss, and I wanted to get a photo with him. So I went to the car and got the camera, and then I had the Voss jump in the car. And we drove down 7th Avenue, and I saw him walking.
Really?
And I jumped out of the car and got a picture with Sergeant Slaughter.
I don't have a
Really?
Sergeant Slaughter picture.
That's a good one. How about SD Jones? Will he be there?
SD Jones passed away
What about
recently.
Coco Beware?
Coco Beware will be in Houston because
No!
he is being inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Wow.
Yes.
What a special evening.
How about Adrian Estrada?
I don't know, Adrian Estrada.
How about Johnny Rods?
Johnny Rods is doing he's got a wrestling school close to here.
He knows everything.
Bruno Sammartino.
Bruno Sammartino and Vince McMahon do not
Yeah, they don't
see
get
eye to
along.
eye. on
Chief
this.
J Strongbow.
He's around.
He's around.
He's in the
now
Hall
he's
of
just saying
Fame.
he's
How
around.
about Tony Gurria and Larry Zbyszko?
Well, Larry Zbyszko, he was doing a couple things with TNA here and there, but he's not doing anything. And Tony Gurria, I think he still is working backstage with WWE, as a matter of
So
fact.
the biggest thing to get, from what I've seen, to get into the WWE, whatever, the Wrestling Hall of Fame, is to not be dead.
Yeah.
No, they've
Like, as long as you kind
That's
of
the accomplishment.
make it a few years, they put you in.
no, it's just you can't die embarrassingly.
Oh.
Like if you die, it's okay, but if you die and it looks bad for the company,
Chris Benoit,
Right,
never.
yeah, you take the
never-
family with you.
Yeah, they don't even.
Who? What?
Yeah, they
I don't
erased
know.
his name from everything. What about Haystack Calhoun?
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
no, because he never.
What?
We never really wrestled for WWE.
Really?
Okay.
Not really. I mean, he was kind of before that. It was all territorial.
What about the guy with the big, not the 2x, it was a 2x4?
Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
Yeah.
Oh, Hacksaw Jim's
He's
got
still
to be
wrestling actively.
No, he isn't.
He is in the WWE.
He's the Ricky Henderson of wrestling.
Oh, God.
What do you mean?
Why is he still
He's wrestling for the
hurting himself?
WWE.
Yes, he's not exactly in great shape. And he wrestles, he used to wrestle in trunks, and now he wrestles in, like, basketball shorts.
Yeah.
But they're still blue.
Could you get a picture of him?
Yeah, just go to WWE.com.
He was the next superstar.
He's on the Raw roster, as a matter of fact.
What about Mankind? Is he
He's in TNA now. And
but will he ever be in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As
He
what,
has to
though?
be.
As Dude Love?
Probably Dude Love.
Cactus Jack.
Dude Love.
Man. Probably is Dude
Dude
Love.
Love was the dumbest character.
No, it
I
wasn't.
remember. Here's what they would do. He had this tie-dyed outfit on because he was like Dude Love. Right. And he'd be dancing to the Dude Love song in front of a bad chroma key screen. So like
and just like flying and stuff.
Yeah, it was so awful.
But he dressed up like
Find a Dude Love thing.
it's on YouTube. His
they're
Titantron video
everywhere.
is the best.
Hey, we got a Jake the Snake update coming in from Steve and Merrick. Steve.
Yeah, I got a Jake the Snake Roberts update.
Okay.
He's going to be on Belmore, Long Island, at a children's birthday party this Saturday night.
Who's that
birthday
real?
party?
Whose birthday party?
I'll go.
I don't know, but it's at Sportsplex in Belmore.
Are you kidding?
Are you just going for a cheap plug?
100% serious. Ask Sam.
I believe it. It's not that. I
He
mean,
does like birthday parties. This guy was
He's
in.
allowed near kids?
Yeah, why would you have a crackhead?
He was in arenas.
I'm not saying it's a good idea, but yeah, if you give him $75, he'll probably
Oh my
appear wherever.
God, he's got to think that too. As
Yeah.
he's walking out, yeah, who is this guy at a birthday party? It's like, why? Yeah, the man's scaring me. Like they don't know him.
He has a habit of doing those little like indie shows now. But he always ends up getting hammered and like pulling his dick out and stuff.
At a kid's party, that'd be great. Oh, how great would it be, Uncle Paul?
Hey, you kids want to see You kids want to see my snake?
Yeah,
he doesn't have a snake with him
He doesn't
anymore.
bring the snake anymore. He just releases it from his fucking leather pants.
Fucking Jake.
He's into animal rights.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Coconut Willie? He was, you know, Coconut Willie.
I think you've brought him up before because I know the name.
I named my penis after him. He was a midget wrestler.
Yes.
How about Pat Patterson? Oh, something's being explained. The bell.
A little joke.
A little joke, yeah. I haven't quite figured out that bell thing.
No, it's an inappropriate bell.
I know. I'm joking.
One we can do on. Yeah.
Oh, no, hell no! But I had to tell Jimmy.
That was very good. What about good old Owen Hart, who gave his life for the company? Is he going to be in the Hall of Fame soon?
Well, they would put him in, but his widow doesn't particularly like the company. Like Eddie Guerrero's widow is now part of the storyline and making out with Edge on TV.
Isn't that a little odd? That
and Owen's
how long
widow,
was her mourning period? Like a week?
Well, I mean, Eddie, lived for the company, and she lives for the company now.
She's
died.
What a scumbag.
No, Eddie
She's like part of the storyline.
Well, she's the general manager of SmackDown.
The company basically killed him.
No.
How did that happen? That's a hell of an allegation to make there, Opie.
I said, well, that's,
That's a
why I said
great opening
basically.
statement to a murder trial.
Right.
I know.
These guys basically killed him.
As long as you say basically, you're safe.
Basically, it leaves
My favorite part is that Opal's using air quotes on the radio.
Yeah, I really gave the air quotes.
I knew a camera somewhere would pick it up. See, look, he used the quotes. He's okay. You can't sue him for that. What about the beefcake? He's still around?
Bruce the Barber Beefcake was on Celebrity Wrestling.
They have celebrity
recently.
wrestling now?
Yes, on country music television.
But how could he be on Celebrity Wrestling?
He was
if
one
he's
of
a
the
wrestler?
trainers. Him and Brian Knobs from the Nasty Boys. It was hosted by Hulk Hogan, so he just got his friends to be the trainers.
We got a Captain Lou Albano update coming in
Whoa.
from Matt in New York. Matt.
Hey, I got a Captain Lou update.
Yep.
Captain Lou now sells insurance in my town and is the local town joke.
Well, he's a hero, you meant, not
Yeah,
joke.
respect him.
Does he wear
But,
the rubber bands in his beard still?
And what does he sell? Insurance?
He actually does.
Does he? Because he wants to be known.
Right, of course.
Well, yeah, he does local commercials for his little insurance company. And it's hysterical.
Like Captain Lou, does he do them all loud and everything?
Oh, yeah, go Captain Lou, come on down. It's ridiculous. Captain Lou Albano Insurance.
All right,
Where
we
do
gotta
you
find
live,
that.
dude?
We got to find that commercial.
I'm still trying to load the WWE.
Where do you live, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
but
Captain Lou...
the intertubes
Yeah,
are running
Captain Lou lives
slow.
in
I think it's that
Westchester.
virus.
A little town in Westchester.
Yeah, he's he may not have that much time left, Captain Lou. He's looking very feeble.
Oh,
and he's
shit.
also super OCD. Like
Really?
he won't touch people. Or
Why?
And if he does, he'll wash his hands like 100 times.
Why does he just go to therapy and work out whatever's torturing him? Stop trying to wash away your problems. Get him off me! Get him off me! Get him off me! We got it.
Stop
Hands are clean.
washing. Stop washing away your
Fucking
problems.
hate hand washers.
Danny, is the internet slow today?
Fucking bugs me.
Slower than shite.
Oh my God! It's the fucking the virus.
The West Nile.
Oh shit! No, we got
That's what it is, West Nile.
We got a virus, a computer virus today.
Yeah, no, it's just called
What
the
about?
That's the bubonic. You got the bubonic.
Yes.
There's the XM network.
How
That's
about
the
Tony
virus.
Atlas? Tony Atlas?
Tony Atlas
Remember his
is-
big finishing move? He'd press the guy over his head.
Yeah, he's
Like
that wasn't
Atlas.
fake. Huh?
No,
Son's
of
doing
course
well.
not.
Why didn't he ever wrestle Andre the Giant? Because he couldn't get him over his shoulders.
Andre
like
was
that.
ducking him.
Yeah, I think
right.
so. George the Animal Steel.
George the Animal Steel. He's still alive. I mean, he pops up every now and then. He's an elderly
Yeah.
man now. And Tony Atlas is in the company. He's managing the world's strongest man, Mark Henry.
Oh, and he would eat
And
those
who would know better
turnbuckles.
than Tony Atlas?
Exactly. The
What a
former
moment.
world's strongest man.
George Steele. That was
Yeah.
great when he eat the turnbuckles.
When he would eat the turnbuckles and
we
make
have-
that retarded face. And then he would go after girls like some kind of retard.
Miss Elizabeth.
Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Elizabeth.
about
He'd
the-
try to molest her.
Wasn't he a teacher when he wasn't wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's good.
hysterical.
He used to chew a mouthful of green chiclets to get his tongue green. It really
Really? Is
killed
that-
the whole vibe when I found out that he used to just have a mouthful of green chiclets, and that's what made him the animal.
At least he had good breath.
Yeah, right? Oh, nice.
He didn't have dog breath from eating the
How about the,
sweaty
the-
turnbuckles.
The wild Samoans, Afa and Sika.
Well, I don't know what Sika's doing. He's around. Alpha was one of the people who trained Mickey Rourke.
Jesus, you're like the Rain Man.
He
the
knows
wrestler.
That's why we
everything
know.
about wrestling.
Yeah.
How
And
about the
there's no reason
Moondogs?
to.
He's like Rain Man, as in redundant and irritating.
The Moondogs, I mean, they're also around. They're not doing anything because nobody remembers them except you and I.
Oh,
How about the adorable Adrian Adonis?
He's dead, I think.
Oh,
I think he is dead.
Not too
Hall of
adorable.
Fame dead or shameful death?
No, he had an okay death because he was, out of the company and
Yeah.
past
Lot of
40.
posthumous entries into the Hall of Fame.
Not a huge amount, but some. Like
Yeah.
JYD, Junkyard Dog. He died in a car accident, so he got in a
Junkyard Dog?
Yeah, he died in a car accident, so he gets Hall of Fame.
Hey, is the British Bulldog dead?
Yes, he is.
What happened to him?
Heart attack.
Holy shit.
But he wasn't old enough to have a heart attack.
No, he
Sam.
was in his 40s.
He was really like
He was under a lot of stress.
A big guy.
Yeah, he
like
was.
much bigger than you would think a guy could work out to get.
Yeah.
What are you doing flying?
Some guys, they just have the
Nothing.
genetics, man. They just have
Yeah.
that genetics.
The British Bulldog.
Maybe bigger than you could work out to get, but not the Davy Boy Smith.
Wrestling has a lot of dead
A
people. in
lot
it.
of dead people.
A
huge
lot of
amount.
dead people.
Hey, what about Charlie Brown?
the army.
Do you remember Charlie Brown?
Not really. Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown. There was a black guy. He was a wrestler named Charlie
am?
Brown. Yeah.
Dude, his board isn't that big anymore. We finally got a picture of how
He can't tote a big heavy
And
board.
now he comes out with a ruler.
He smacks
Why is
their
his-
hand.
why is his
Stop
board
it,
so-
you?
He looks like
wood.
Looks like Chris Christopherson.
Why isn't
Hacksaw Jim?
Why doesn't he have the big board anymore?
Well, Hacksaw's
Probably the
also-
lawyers got involved. You can't be carrying one around. Just swing around the wrong way, hit a kid in the head. We're going to be sued. Make your board
His shoulders
smaller.
are blown out. There's no rotator cuffs anymore.
And he's a little wider than he used to be.
Yeah, what's
so
that
the-
roll thing hanging down from his side?
Yeah.
Cold middle age.
The perspective of the board, it might be the same length. It's just Hacksaw is a
boy.
bit wider.
He has one tit. He has a left breast, and he doesn't have the right
Oh,
one.
Well,
God.
He's
I
got
can't
the
remember-
American flag still, though. He's still supporting America.
He also got
yeah.
over cancer. He had cancer.
Oh, did
I don't
he?
remember where, but I don't think it was breast cancer.
Oh, he's real wide. He's barrel wide.
Yeah.
Wow,
So-
holy shit, he's a
Whoa.
giant.
I didn't see the
How
side
the,
view.
how
the
the fuck
side
does that
view.
happen?
Wow.
Go back to that side one. That is so
wait,
brutal.
Guy.
Yeah, wow.
Face.
Looks like Harry and the Henderson.
Dude, I swear to God, man.
He does look like Sasquatch. What a mess.
That's
No,
when you're
it's-
finished. Once you get to your 50s, I don't care how much you work out.
It's over, Johnny.
Your torso just collapses.
Look at him. He's not even sucking it in. Just
No, he's not
standing up
trying.
Naturally.
Not even trying.
He's
Why
poking
bother?
his tiny little board at that other wrestler there, Sam. Look at this stupid board.
It's a chick.
That's Beth Phoenix, the Glamazon.
The Glamazon.
Yeah.
She's muscular, though.
They
Sam.
have to at some point suggest that somebody, maybe it's time you switch from the shorts to that Tarzan onesie.
The onesie.
The onesie with the thing.
That
Just
was
have
the one
one
that
man
the,
tit hanging out.
Yeah, that's a good question for
The
Sam.
guy would always, the fucking guy that would always lose would come in there wearing the onesie.
Who won the onesie the best in WWF history?
Well, easy. That's Andre the Giant. But
Well,
second best is Jerry the King Lawler, who's still wearing his.
Yeah, he wore
one
the
strap.
onesie.
What about Sergeant Slaughter? He wore the
Well,
Did he wear a toozie?
Yeah, he usually wore a toozie, and when he got a little older, he started wearing the camo T-shirt under the toozie.
Hall of Famer.
Ewan. Yeah.
Hall of Famer, Brooklyn Brawler.
Sure, yeah, because he's been with the company forever.
He still wrestles, right?
Yeah.
They still bring him out every once
That
in a while.
is hysterical when they bring him out. Never won a match.
No, he's there to get his ass kicked.
Every time they're at Madison Square Garden, they'll bring him out. The Brooklyn Brawlers, if he's some
Wow.
big
Brooklyn
local.
has
And
to
does he
hate
still
him at this
wrestle in
point.
his blue jeans? And
Yeah, torn up blue jeans, ripped up Yankees T-shirt.
What a
You just can't
fucking
stump him. It's
asshole.
unreal.
He's
No,
wrestled
he's
as like
good.
9 different guys.
Do we
though.
got a Vern
Really?
update?
He's
Brooklyn
probably
Brawler.
the cop and the fucking EMT guy and everybody that they need to come out and cart someone away.
Give me a Vern update.
Vern Gagne?
Yeah, Vern Gagne. Remember Vern Gagne?
He's still kicking ass, baby.
Really?
Remember him.
You didn't hear about Vern? Give us some background on Vern. He was.
Well, he was the head of the AWA. He was a big wrestler in the 50s, and then he was the head of the AWA.
He's a legend.
Which was like the big competitor to WWF when they were first starting. But now he's like in his 90s and has Alzheimer's. And so he beat the shit out of some other guy in the nursing home.
And
Probably
killed
because he
him.
thought he was wrestling.
Wow. He killed him.
Rikishi?
He killed him?
He threw some wrestling moves to this
Dead?
guy who.
No. He's still wrestling.
Oh, okay.
He killed a person in a nursing
Yeah,
home.
in a nursing home.
Yeah.
He threw him to the
For
ground,
real.
put him in
Saving
a
the
leg
state
lock,
money.
Put him in a leg
Still a
lock.
hero.
broke
Yeah.
his hip.
Was it a leg lock?
Yeah, he broke his hip.
Jesus.
Mess
God.
with him. Fuck with Vern Gagne.
at the old age.
Yeah,
Was
fuck with him.
it Greg Valentine? Put him in the figure 4. Yeah, Greg the Hammer.
Greg the Hammer still does like WWE endorsed signings. Like when they do WrestleMania and have like the local tour,
Yeah.
it'll be like a bunch of guys who are currently wrestling and then the Hammer.
You know what I loved about him? Me and DeRosa were joking about this, how he used to come out with that sequined bathrobe, and they'd always go, look at that robe. That's a $2,000 robe.
Yeah.
He's got a whole closet full of them.
Yeah.
And it was just a bedazzled
It was
rose.
awful.
Yeah, it was awful.
Ric
With
Flair
those
used
fucking
to-
bedazzler.
I thought it was diamonds when I was a kid. I thought he had all these diamonds, and he'd take
Ew.
such care when he took the thing off, and he
Yeah.
would fold it up.
What
Flair
about
Dude,
used
they're
to
the
talk
greatest,
about
the
his-
greatest show.
The thing had to weigh 100 pounds still. It's not comfortable.
What
for
about
a robe.
the what's his name? The fucking rich
Dusty
guy, the
Rhodes.
millionaire.
Oh.
The he'd come out with the money and the
$1 Million
black
Man?
guy manager.
Yeah, $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase.
$1 Million how is
He's
Ted
a
DiBiase?
minister now. He's a born again Christian.
Oh, really? So I guess he won't be showing up.
No, he won't be. But his son is wrestling, Ted DiBiase Jr.
Really?
On Randy Orton's side, he's a heel.
Is he good?
Is he?
He is good.
Yeah.
And who is his manager?
That guy right there, Virgil.
Virgil.
We're looking at a picture of Virgil sitting by himself, waiting for someone to come up to his table for an
A
autograph.
giant sign behind him that says Virgil, wrestling superstar. And there is no one there.
I met Virgil at Comic-Con 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I got his, picture and an autograph and all that stuff. And he kept raising his price while I was standing right there. He's like, "Yeah, it'll just be $20." And I'm like, "Okay," and we get a picture. And he's like, "Yep, 25."
Holy shit.
Like, could you make it out to Sam? And he's like, "Sure." And he hands me the picture. And he's like, "Okay, $30."
Is this real?
Yes, I swear to God.
What an asshole.
I was like, I felt bad for him. I just gave him the $30. I was like, "Here, Virgil, you need it more than me."
Oh my.
Hey, what about fucking Dusty Rhodes?
Dusty Rhodes is still with
he's-
WWE doing stuff, not wrestling, but his son Cody Rhodes
With his
and
goiters
Goldust.
or whatever the hell he's got going on.
Wow.
What's all those growths?
Ew, does he have growth?
He had, he had like a big
Listen.
thing growing out of his side and
You can see it through his wrestling.
big lump.
He's
outfit.
the American dream. He's a plumber's son.
Yeah, but he's got golf balls all over his
He's
body.
just
I hate people that have those fucking calcium deposits.
I
all
have
over.
a goiter.
Big calcium deposits.
he's a common
Fat
man.
forearms.
Yeah, what is that?
It's awful. I just want to hammer them until they're flat. You fucking make it a spectacle of yourself.
Get a cheese grater, just shave it down
It's
to
so
something.
awful.
Jesus.
Because
Wasn't there something? God, I remember this now. You just made me remember that, like a bone spur or something.
yeah.
And the way that they cured it was you put your hand down and they took a book and fucking
Get the fuck
smashed
outta
it.
here.
Yeah, it was like a calcium deposit. Do you remember that? What the fuck was
Are
that?
they called ganglions?
I don't know.
No, it's some type of cyst. They would burst it like with a phone book or something.
Yeah, like the doctor
You
would put your hand down.
bang!
The doctor would do this and take like a hardcover fucking book or a phone book and smash.
Couldn't they just pop it with
And it would just
something?
like under your skin, it would go and just be gone. That's fucked up right there. That's
Sure
old
is.
school medicine.
Yeah, that's the old broken arrow.
The leeches. They put leeches on you.
That's how they do vasectomies.
Yeah.
Blam, right to the balls.
Smash your nuts.
Yeah, they just take that little vein, they give it a pinch until it just separates.
Oh my
Ow. We could do this
those.
all day, but we'll save some of this for next time.
Oh
Sam.
my! I thought we were doing it all day.
Oh,
Jesus
let's do it all
Christ!
day. Let's do it. No, that's why
Your
we're jumping in here and
wrestling
stopping
knowledge.
this.
You can't stump the guy though.
No.
It's
It amazes me,
unbelievable.
and this is why you aren't you undefeated champion against
currently the
Fez?
champion?
I beat Fez from the Ron and Fez show 3 times in a row.
Jesus.
Hammered him,
Now,
embarrassed him.
have you only done it 3 times? So you're undefeated.
Yes, 3-0 against Fez.
3-0.
Marie Watley.
Not even close.
Not even close. He's
Yeah.
never even halved my score.
Why does he think he can beat you?
He's a fool. I don't know.
He's a
fool.
He called me a fool, Roddy.
And he still owes me a Florio's dinner from like 8 months ago.
Yeah. Well, I heard they were going out to Florio's last night. Where were you?
That wasn't my Florio's. That was a different Florio's. He owes like 9 Florio's dinners at this point.
Oh, so he's paying up.
He's in
slowly but surely.
Florio's debt.
Yeah.
How about Larry Lefty Leftwich?
I don't know Larry Lefty.
Bam! I got him.
Well, you're coming up with these guys that fucking.
I don't know who that is.
I made that. I made
I
that
thought you
name
might
up.
have made that up.
Sounds
The
like it
Lefty
should be.
made it sound true though.
Lefty really brought it home.
Larry Lefty Leftwich.
How about my favorite wrestler, Milton Chamberlain?
I don't know Milton Chamberlain.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Bill Burr here.
How about my favorite wrestler of all time, WCW champion David Arquette?
Oh,
bring
God.
that up,
Yeah,
Danny.
remember
Don't
that?
bring that up.
He, yeah.
We got Adam Ferrara, and we got to take a break because Don King's going to be in the studio in a mere few minutes.
Well.
Don King today, Bill Burr. That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool,
unbelievable. I'm gonna be starstruck all day.
right? We had a lot of fun with him last time.
Yeah.
Was he here?
A lot of fun. We had Don King.
Yeah, I don't
We had a
remember.
great interview with the guy.
It was over the other side, wasn't it?
I was asking him about murder and stuff, and he's like, just laughing it off.
What a country!
Yeah, it's amazing.
Only in America.
Also, David is outside interviewing all of our audience members
Yeah,
to see
good.
who deserves which prizes.
The prizes are much better today, I must say.
They are going well. That's how
Much-
it goes. As
much
the
better.
week goes on,
Yeah.
we're getting better prizes.
What's the big get today, Sam? The Will Farrell
Well-
fake platinum record from
Wow.
Semi-Pro?
There's actually a very nice Traveling Virus Tour T-shirt signed by you guys and all the comedians from the tour.
Considering we're not doing one this year, that's a collector's item.
You know
my friend.
something? I think one of the big gets is the pillow with what's her name on it? there?
Shawnee.
With Shawnee Smith on it. Not because of the Shawnee Smith, because it was a pillow that was in the office for long enough where unnamed people, their jizz is probably all over it from fucking in the office.
I guarantee Eastside Dave.
You
right
can-
off the bat.
you can-
There's
you
got to
can-
be Eastside Dave jizz on there.
You can clone some of the staff from that pillowcase.
I'll say this for a fact. That pillow is a famous pillow for 2 reasons. Number 1, lots of Danny ass gas has been on the pillow.
Will you just fart in her face?
Sure.
And number 2,
Sure.
up until even last week, that was E-Rock Nagel's sleeping pillow from the office.
So there's,
we put his head on
There's
it.
probably bad breath on there.
dandruff.
3 ounces of spittle, I'm sure,
Yeah.
is collected in there.
Just bad.
Is it-
smelling drool?
Is it a coincidence that his sleep pillow is also your gas pillow?
No, it's just like what else are you going to beef into when you're in the office? And if you decide to sleep on it, well, that's your fucking problem.
E-Rock.
Yeah, maybe some people didn't know that it was somebody's gas pillow.
Do we still have the black light? We got to black light that
yeah,
shit.
dude. I think I know
Go
exactly what
find
it is.
the black
Let's
light.
find that and shine it on that pillow.
All right, let's take a break. We'll find the black light. Got a nice audience. Don King's coming by. Bill Burr is here. Trump Marina this Saturday, right, Bill?
That's right, April 4th.
Yeah, just this Saturday. Second show. First show is sold out. BillBurr.com for more info. I highly recommend you go down there and check out Bill. Right?
Thank you, Opie.
Funny
All right.
guy.
And Mad Dog Chris Russo at 9 o'clock. Very busy show today. Oh, you want to do it before break? Nah, it's the big get after
Yeah.
break. We'll blacklight the pillow after the break. Opie and Anthony. Oh, good God, it's getting busy. Opie and Anthony. Don King is on his way up. We got Adam Ferrara from Rescue Me in studio. Bill Burr playing the Trump Marina Saturday. We got the black light. We want to blacklight the pillow before Don King comes in here. Danny's got the black light.
Danny was blacklighting everyone's crotch as
That's
they walked
hilarious.
into the studio.
That is really funny.
And then he blacklighted Steve's ass.
And
just
back.
in case.
And back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Anthony, Kenny came in a panic. there are so many people showing up for the show because this goes away in a couple days. Kenny's like, unless you let some people in studio, I got to cut it off and no one else is going to be allowed up here.
Wow.
So I'm thinking maybe Sam or E-Rock or somebody could kind of take a look at the crowd and bring some of the more famous listeners in studio.
Yes.
To make more
listeners.
room for other people.
Or the listeners with tits.
Like
This is great, like a velvet rope, kind of a
Sure.
Studio
That's it.
54. You're not good enough to be in
oh,
here.
look at that. Big A right away.
Big A.
Take the big chair, Big A. Heather Heights made the cut.
Ah, yeah.
She's one of the newer famous listeners, Anthony.
Big A with that.
Coming out of nowhere as far as popularity goes. Sam is pointing at other people. Who else we got? Who else we got? We're bringing in. Why would the mic work?
Oh, our favorite hole.
Wait, Janine. She makes balloon animals, Bill.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
She makes balloon
she
animals,
made the
all
cut.
right.
Out of.
Who else, Sam?
This is Chuck, who's been in here 1,000 times and never made an impact.
That's a great sweatshirt.
So why is he allowed in?
Because he's been here 1,000 times.
He's probably has come to more live shows than anyone, is what Sam is saying.
So you're throwing him a bone. What a guy.
And he looks horrifically uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Let him in.
Yes.
Yeah. He looks like Kirk Hammett if he was a complete failure.
You know what? Anthony, I got one more to bring
I don't like
in.
Big A's Jackie Gleason body.
Bill,
Can you somehow saying away we go?
Oh, and we have one more person coming in.
One more person coming in.
Don King.
Don King. It's Don King.
Well, sir.
Don motherfucking King.
The famous Don King.
This is why Don King is successful. 8:30 schedule, 8:29.
You don't fuck around.
On-time guest ever.
You don't mess around, right, Don?
That is correct. That is correct. Only in America.
And he's only in America, and there he is in a red, white, and blue jacket on. He's got that denim is all airbrushed with Mount Rushmore's on there.
Iwo Jima.
Apparently, he's an Obama fan.
Marines. Oh, absolutely.
Apparently, an Obama. That's the biggest Obama button I ever saw in my life.
America fan, man. This time is changed in America.
It certainly has.
Yes.
I'm taxed up the asshole. Thanks very much.
Yes.
Yes, well, it's good to be able to get to write it on before you write it off. You know what I mean? So it's good to be taxed.
Is it?
Better than sitting on the stoop.
It's really not.
Better than sitting on the stoop.
Hey, didn't you have some tax problems in your day?
Yeah, I paid.
All right.
I paid 36 million one year, 36 million the next year.
Jesus. Oh, geez.
I put out a big press release paying the taxes. No loopholes. Paying the cash.
Do you actually do you do that like on your own easy form? Imagine if you go like H&R
just do the easy.
that was good. That's when times were good.
It's not enough boxes.
Times are bad now.
Don, what's up with the hair?
Well, the hair is the Wii game. The Wii game that we have that we're making now is a boxing game that is life. Life is boxing, and boxing is life. That's what people have to understand. It's a struggle.
No, I mean your hair, though. It's
I
not
know,
like
but I'm
high.
telling you how the hair got there because it's in the struggle, fighting all along. You know what I mean? And fighting for better jobs, for housing, for health care, and all the different things. Like ping, 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 and start going up, reaching for the heavens because that's what we have to do.
Ah,
You know what I
right.
mean?
It's a metaphor.
Yes. Now you find me sitting here with the new game that's bringing on life, giving us our problems. You can pick your own champion, fight in Madison Square Garden, or fight at the Boardwalk in Trump Taj Mahal. Wherever you want to be, you are the one. You're the star. This is the people's game.
And now, are you in the game in some capacity?
Yes, I have all the fighters that are there that were fighting, like real fighters like Larry Holmes, Joe Lewis, all of them. You can pick whoever you want to fight, Calzaghe. And then we strategize the game to meet your problems head of, frontward, head, would you say, confront them. Rather than try to put your head in the sand like an ostrich and try to evade, procrastinate, you face your problem. Because if you run out of gas, there ain't no gas station in sight. You can't call timeout, send in a substitute. There's no substitute. You got to deal with your problems real and pragmatically right before you.
Now, do you get to have like a career stats in this game and work your way up?
Well, you have more than that. You have an exercise program. You have the jump rope, you have the heavy bag hitting, you have the exercises. And in order to play the game, you got to do these exercises.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you got a balance board, which gives you coordination in your life. You must have balance in your life. So you have to coordinate so you can create and initiate rather than defend and improve all the time. You know what I mean? So you have to use your mind and use your body. So it really, gives you fun while you're getting physical fitness, and at the same time, you become a champion of the people.
Did you have any problem getting any of the? Because I know the fighters have to sign off to be in the game. Like, are there any relationships that were damaged with boxers where they wouldn't allow you to use them in the game, or it was you got everybody you wanted?
No, we get whoever we want because the guys want to be there. They want to be a part of progress and reform. As you know, custom and tradition is diametrically opposed to progress and reform. So it's always how we used to do it. How we used to do it don't count. Ain't nothing good about the good old days, but that they're gone. You must come on with the new, and be able to deal with what is real and understand what it means to be a great American. America is the greatest country in the world by none. And
Not into the nostalgia.
Only one, people try to break in. This is the only country that try to break in instead of trying to break out.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else talking, and people coming across the water every kind of way swimming. I got some Cubans that dived into the ocean to take a swim. To swim 90 miles to get here, and that sharks jumping up and down trying to bite them. You know what I mean? They knock out the sharks and keep coming.
Is that in the game,
Freedom.
too?
Yeah, that's that.
That'd be a good part of the game.
He just fought in Madison Square Garden. We call him the swimmer. His name is Angelo Santana. What a terrific fighter he is.
Really?
Yeah. And undefeated right now. He ain't got 8-0, but look what he braved the inclement hazards of the weather. You know what I mean? And the ocean to get to America, to freedom, liberty. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty.
Do you have any problem with anything that goes on in America, or you just love America?
No, you got listen, you got ups and downs. You're gonna have a problem with life. That's what makes this game. That was so on time, boy. Look like we had this thing orchestrated.
Oh, sure.
When you got problems is what you have in everyday struggle of life. Without struggle, there's no progress. You're going to have ups and downs. You're going to have joys and sorrow, pain. You're going to have these things, but you got to overcome them. You can't sit down and rest in your laurels and drown in your own tears. You must get knocked down. You get up, dust yourself off, get back into the game. You know what I mean? You got to be able to continue to fight and struggle on for a better America, black and white alike. Working together works.
Yeah.
I need him to call me every morning and just say
give you a pep speech.
just every morning with my coffee.
Because I'm just like, this country's great. It's full opportunity. I got to go back to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. I'm
You
exhausted.
should have that on an alarm clock.
Yeah.
Man, you'd have a pep. You'd have a pep in your step every day.
Don King alarm clock. You got to look into that.
That's
That's
a good idea.
Everyone wakes up. They're so shocked. Their hair looks like yours.
Yeah. America's the finest. Snooze. 9 minutes. Country in the world. Play the Wii game.
Yes. And you can get it on DS too. For the little kids, they can spend their $20 and things. All of them little kids is playing it, the old, the young, and it's an aphrodisiac. Because what you do is listen, you're talking when the moment is right.
Apple?
When you say CLO, the moment is right. The moment is right because you be so physically fit that everything that died comes back to life, is resurrected. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
and
right.
it gives you a chance to be able to be a part and parcel of the family again, like you should have been. You know what I mean? So this is the things you got to understand. When you're trading and working and playing this game, you're doing it for fun, but at the same time, automatically and systematically, you're becoming physically fit again.
It also cures cancer, Don.
Yes, well, you know what? If you keep your blood flowing right and you're doing all the things it does, prevent cancer.
Sure.
So you got to understand, if you're physically fit, you can't lay around lazy, lethargic, can't rise to the occasion, and then figure everything is going to happen for you. You got to break a sweat, man. Pick out your champion. Do what you got to do, but at the same time, it's fitting for you. It's making you feel good, so your little son, Johnny, your little girl, Mary, you can say, Daddy, you're looking good. You feel good. You look at Mommy again, and your eyes start to roll, and you think about, thanks for the memories, how it used to be. You bring used to be back to the forefront.
As long as Mommy's playing also.
Yes.
If she's not, you're out at the bar looking at something that might
different strokes for different folks, but don't condemn America because you can't hold your home.
He's got a million of them.
Yeah.
Hey, I just
have you met? I want to talk to him about Obama.
No, we all were going for questions at the same time. Not only you, also Jimmy.
Yeah,
all
we
of
all
us
were
were like
chiming in. Have you met Obama?
Absolutely.
You did?
Listen, it's changed. On January the 9th and at noon, America gave birth to a new nation.
Day that will live in infamy?
Yes, the name Hope, Change, Freedom. You know what I mean? Conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. But you cannot forget the fallen heroes that marched, that sing, that cried, that died for this great country. Goodman, Cheney, Swerner, Viola Luiso, you know what I mean? Emmett Till, Medgar Evans, Robert Kennedy, John F. Kennedy. They were the Temptations because they fought for freedom And so you got to be able, but they left a task that's unfinished, and that's what you and I are going to do. Finish that task. Keep marching, keep singing, keep praying, and we shall overcome. Because we're going to do it together, black and white alike, working together simultaneously for a better America.
You know, he don't even
got a lot
need
of
you.
spirit.
He doesn't need you.
No.
Just turn it on.
Yeah.
If Don
yes,
King,
we
that's
need
worse.
each other. We can't go with that. That's where you get, you get so carried off with your lofty aspirations and self-aggrandizement, you forget that you do need each other.
What? I wasn't listening.
Yeah, and I need you. Oh, man, without you, we're nothing.
He's always complaining. I happen to
He's
be
good,
a big Democrat, and Anthony is always complaining about the taxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Going to like Obama's going to raise taxes, but I always say you have to have it to give it away, right?
That's right. Not only that, what do you get the goods and services? How do you have to have? You have to write it on before you write it off. You know what I mean? And how do you get the goods and services? How do you get the electricity? Get this, that. All these things are
by
goods
paying my
and
electric
services.
bill, Don.
No. But they didn't get that by paying the electric bill. They was creating electricity. You know what I mean? When that little guy with the little key and Benjamin Franklin shooting up there and a lightning bolt hit the, to start out doing it. Henry Ford making the car. We outsource all of our jobs, and then we complain about why we ain't got no working here.
Well,
you know
that's
what
true.
I mean?
I
So
gotta
we
give
do
you
all
that.
those things. What you call, that's what you call the slave master mentality, capitalism with the slave master mentality, where you can work people, they don't have no rights. They want you to work and get you for cheap. If you start arguing, I'm putting in too much time for too little money, get out of here. You go to the police, hey, you're an alien, get out. You know what I mean? That's your alien problem. You know what I mean? So when you want to work people and get for nothing, and then you get the unions, you build up all these wonderful things, 5 days a week, 4 days a week, get the benefits, and then you go behind their back and go get the thing 10 times cheaper, leave the union standing there. Now they say they want to go on a strike, and you say, "Oh, this is un-American. They don't want to do the right thing." You know what I mean? So we want it both ways. You know what I mean? You can't have it both ways. You got to go for the betterment of America first, and then party second.
That's true. I bet I've been doing my part. I do. I pay a lot of taxes.
Yes, right. And you make a lot of money. You couldn't pay them if you didn't have no money. You got 40% of the population don't pay no taxes.
I'm a 50-50 partner with the United States government.
There you go. What a wonderful thing. God bless you, man. I salute you. Yeah,
I kind of wasn't putting it that way.
My fellow American, right on.
Not a wonderful thing.
That is great. That is so great, man.
He's turned Anthony around.
Anthony is great, man. And Opie, this is what it's
This is
all
how he
about.
does it, man. He just keeps talking. You're like, all right, I'll sign it. Whatever. $5 a fight. You get the rest of it.
And then you got the protection, the security, our troops, man. Support our troops, the vanguard of our nation that enable us to do this. How are they going to support them if they don't have the taxes?
That's why, at least, when I pay taxes, at least if I know if it's going to a rivet, to a tail fin of a bomb, I feel okay.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's good. That's what Obama is doing now. He's bringing transparency. We've been
bringing in rivets.
We've been getting all these stories, but we don't know what's really going on. You just said it. You want to know where your money is going, how it's going to be spent. Now, when he tries to do that, they say, "Oh, look at him. He's going to take over the government. He's going to take over GM. They're going to do this." What do they want? The $350 billion that they gave before, they didn't have no restraints. They didn't have no kind of regulations. What the hell is going on with the taxpayers' money? Now you go in and you say, you ain't going to do this. We're going to restructure. We're going to quit giving you money to a failed operation. We're going to put in Operation X that's going to be profitable or nothing. You know, oh, look at him now. He's taking over the government. He's doing this, taking over the company. What do you want? Do you want to live in prosperity, peace, and understand safety and security for your family, education for your kids? You know what I mean?
I'd like a little more transparency with Congress.
Yeah, we're going to work on that.
That'd be a nice thing.
Well,
see where that money's going to. When you have an 11,000,
you got a right to ask for that.
You have an 11,000-page bill.
You got a right to ask for that. Yeah, but you know what? Ask for that. Don't quit condemning with the big broad brush. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, this is what we do. We get caught out there.
Right?
You know what I mean? Opie, I'm telling you. I mean,
Jimmy tells me all the time.
He condemns with his giant spit, and I'm like, dude, it's a new day.
It's a new day. That's what it is.
It's a new day. Yeah.
A new day. You remember that?
It's gonna be Jimmy's last day.
Yeah. Well, don't be vindictive. Be with love. Remember that Jesus in Revelation chapter 16. Behold.
Yeah.
I make all things new. Former things are passed away. I mean, it's a new day. You can't keep hanging on. You know what I mean? At the same time, saying you want something new, you won't change.
That's very good. I understand that.
And you're doing well.
How come they don't do that to the bankers, though?
The same thing. That's what they didn't do, and that's why the mistake. Now he's trying to correct the mistakes of previous
by
activity.
yelling at guys who make cars.
Bankers.
Hey, you car makers.
You're the problem.
Yeah, you're the problem. But that $750 billion that bankers kept and they bought up other banks.
GM, the guy.
Yeah, it's going to be, listen, man, we got to go out there. We got to just restructure and go out there and work together. You know what I mean? We gave this other thing 300 years to get in this position. Let's give us 300 years now to go forward.
Well, I know you're going to be very sympathetic, but wearing a button the size of one of the Spartan shields.
Yeah, you know what? That's
that is a big Obama button.
All the 44 presidents.
Oh, is that it?
That's what that is.
But look at what it gets to. Obama's in the middle.
The zeitgeist. The zeitgeist, the spirit of the time.
The tastiest part of a Cinnabon.
Yes, that's right. Right
in the middle.
Remember Iowa. Iowa is the history just like we did with Iowa, baby. And, just like we did the Alamo. The Alamo is one of the most patriotic acts in our history. Getting Texas, we're from Santa Ana. You know what I mean? And the 13 days of glory that those guys gave their lives for liberty and freedom. Yeah, at the Alamo. Now, Iowa, 96.5 white, 1% black, and 2% something else. All right, now they voted and started the machine for
See
a
how
change.
scary black people are?
Yes.
1% scared 99% of the white people.
See that? That's what it is. You see what I mean? Those kind of remarks, you know what I mean? They go on coupling with negative associations.
The guy was 8
This
feet
is great.
tall.
And Iowa set the tone for the nation. This is the greatest country in the world, man. So be glad that you consider it, because there used to be a place, we'd be speaking expectancy Deutsch. You know what I mean? You be talking about English, and they come in and do it, So you got to be able to deal with it,
You're
man.
You're talking about Nazi Germany, my friend.
Yes.
And,
don't forget it.
We all know how that ended.
And you don't forget it.
We all know how that ended.
Those suffer from amnesia. That's when you have a short-sighted memory.
Right.
Remember where we come from. The Doughboys over there. We're going to solve the problem over there.
Right.
We ain't coming back. The Doughboys, the America, man.
And then a few years later, we were back.
And remember Pearl Harbor, baby.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't forget it. You know what I mean? So we can overcome it. We can adjust, but don't forget.
No,
exactly. You know what I mean? Yes, don't forget. You know what I mean? So this is a great country, man.
Where'd you get that jacket?
Yeah. Well, a guy named Tony Alamo made this jacket. He made me too. And it was really outstanding because it brings the spirit of America. You got Iwo Jima, where the Marines made their finest hour in the Pacific. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, the raising of the flag there. Iwo Jima, Mount Rushmore.
E pluribus unum, one. Out of many comes one. So this is what it's all about, you know what I mean? And then you got to hear Mount Rushmore with all the former presidents.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Looks like John Lennon, though.
Yes,
his artwork's not
good
that
man. Lennon was a good man, personal friend. You know what I mean? With the Beatles. With the Beatles. You know what I mean?
Bam.
Yeah, bring in the Beatles, man. And so now, you know what I mean? What happened when you got guys that go out and knock people off?
They must giggle their asses off when you get that dry cleaned.
Oh, man, it's a mob. They charge a lot of money.
I bet they do, huh?
But you got to have a lot of money to get charged.
Are the buttons weighing it down, though? It looks like a very heavy jacket, Don.
Yeah, but this is the big
You're wearing flair like you work at Fridays.
Yes. Oh, America, man, the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, I love America.
Hey, what about Mike Tyson? He's got a documentary coming out, and you probably not treated very kindly in it. I mean,
it doesn't matter. You got to understand what the mentality has been such that the stereotype image of blacks in America has been that they're lazy, lethargic, they can't rise to the occasion, they all lie, cheat, and steal, they're shiftless, worthless, and no account.
Come on.
That's the image. That's the image. You know what I mean?
Why is he reading your mind?
So what you got to do? You got to couple with negative association. If you would say how bad I am, they would say, "Oh man, that's the white guy saying that about the black guy." They always do that. Mm-hmm. So they got to do. They got to get a black guy to say it, so then they can propound it and propagate it, and then they can add their thoughts to the black guy. Say, it ain't me, it's what he said.
Shit, he's on to us,
yeah, you know what I mean? He did it, you know what I mean? So you have to be able to deal with that. All I can say about Mike Tyson that he was a great athlete, a great fighter, you know what I mean? They lost this way, but that's it. You got Muhammad Ali, every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess, thou art the greatest of all times, Muhammad Ali. Then you got George Foreman, now he's a Jolly Brown giant selling hamburgers and whatever now, multi-millionaire. You know what I mean? So you got
little
all
jealousy
coming
there?
there.
Little jealousy?
No, man. Proud. Don't think. Look, I was a part of his life. You know what I mean? Julio Cesar Chavez, an icon in Mexico. Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico. Tito Trinidad in Puerto Rico. Viva Puerto Rico. Viva Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? So you got people from all shades, all places, coming from all different colors, races, creeds, and religions. So it's about America, the melting pot. New York is so great they named it twice. New York, New York. You know what I mean? It's fabulous, man. So let's go go to Madison Square Garden. Let's get in shape. Let's go to the boardwalk in Atlantic City. I got a street in Atlantic City on the boardwalk, Don King Plaza.
Don King Plaza?
Yeah, right
They
over
got
there
that
next
over
to
there?
Donald Trump. Big Don Trump.
Really?
Yeah, the man with the look. You know, I love Big Don Trump. He's a great guy.
Yeah, you get along with Trump?
Oh, man, do I get along, man. We like the Corsican brothers. If you stick him, I hurt. Oh!
You guys must
You know what I mean? This is great, man.
You
This
guys
is,
must just
what
talk
a
about
radio
how great
program.
America
Serious
is.
radio, boy. This is it. This makes me feel good. Opie, yeah. Yeah. This is fabulous, man. You know, where did you get the opportunity to have a radio program such as this? This is strong. It's great. It's always
Only in
bringing
America.
energy.
Only in America,
It is a
right?
terrific. Goes all over the country, and even those who are etching in, hawking in, getting it from around the world. So you got everything here. You're speaking to the people, and the people are the most important. Don't ever forget
Living
that.
in America.
Yeah, give it to me. All right. Yes,
Yeah.
boy, this is great. This is serious, baby. This is serious business. Anthony and Opie.
And he's
baby.
got the game coming out. It's
Yeah.
just-
Oh, man,
you
the
got
game of
things
life.
going on.
For the Wii
Oh,
and the
man.
You got
Nintendo
things
DS.
what else is going on in the life of Don King right now?
Well, we got the game that's going to be playing to different extensive parts of letting little kids. A little girl did 7,160 jump ropes, broke the record at the game shop over there with Big Dan at the GameStop over here on the whatever avenue is on.
Damn,
but the
that's
idea, I mean, it's unbelievable. She got so engrossed into the game, then she started jumping, and that guy doing the crisscross rope, doing all those different things, and she broke the record. She won a game. She won 7,160.
That's amazing.
Her name is Yasmin Fasu. I'm telling you, it's fabulous that what you can see that this game can get them. And so old guys that figured they were worthless now, nothing is done, you're looking bad. You get them into the game, next thing you know, they're young and reinvigorated. They feel good all over again, mentally, psychologically, and physically.
I
and
sit
every
on my
now
ass and
then,
shoot things
they
when I play
rise to the
games.
occasion.
I'm
You gotta get
terrible.
this game, man. This game is really where it's
I
at.
sit on my ass. I shoot things in games.
Yeah, but now you won't sit on your ass. You'll be shooting things
No,
other
you
places.
got. Oh,
Yes. How sweet it is. Yes, how sweet it is. You know what I mean? These are the qualities
I'm
that
waiting
the
for him
body
to
makes.
breathe. Don,
It's going to be
breathe,
fabulous.
breathe, Don.
Oh,
breathe,
yes,
breathe,
yes,
breathe.
yes.
Oh, he's breathing.
Breathe.
Oh, this
Are
is
you
so
on Red
Breathes in
Bull?
between the words.
What's your drink in the morning? Red Bull?
No, you know what it is? It's just breathing the air of freedom, liberty, and justice, and hope,
You
and
can't get him
trying,
out of it. He
and
goes
giving
right back
you
in it.
invigoration.
Like
you know what I mean?
Superman.
You know what I mean? It's so great, and the women in this country are so beautiful. Black and white are like they're just like a breath of fresh air, the sweet morning dew, intoxicatingly beautiful.
Like walking down the
we
street.
don't know how blessed we are. You know, you can use the male chauvinistic approach. You can always think that you're intimidating and you're big and you doing this and that and other. But just think about that lady, that beautiful lady. You know what I
look
mean?
at some of those former Soviet bloc country girls. They're not so good.
Oh, man. I'm
Not
telling
so
you.
good.
Not so much.
Oh,
Not
beauty's
so
in the
much.
eyes
Not
of the
so
beholder.
much.
You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
you got it, man. When you got a good show like Anthony and Opie, we
I like
got
the
an
way you say
opportunity. We got we can inform the people. Communication is success. You must pass it on. You know what I mean? Communicate, relate, identify with.
That's what I do on
But
Pal Talk.
don't you ever get like upset at all with this country? Don't you ever just kind of
There's
feel?
nothing you saw that said,
Absolutely, you get upset.
You
You get upset when you see, I think of Thomas Jefferson when he says, I tremble for my country when I reflect that God is just. He said, and this justice can't sleep forever. When you find a guy like this, at the same time he got a slave concubine, at the same time he's a hypocrite. He said, the only way we could go to the Lord to say the way we're living was to say that we're hypocrites. And that's what, this is Thomas Jefferson. Back there at the same time while they got Sally Hennings. You know what I mean? So, you know, they propagate one thing, they say one thing, they do another. Abraham Lincoln, he says, you know, a house divided can't stand. He said, then you should be what you want to be a slave. You know what I mean?
But
So
don't
just
you think this is a great
Anything
country,
past
though?
it's a
Lincoln?
great country, but you know why? Because the wisdom of the founding fathers who put the thing together said it right out there, but we didn't live up to what we said. Was it the self-evident truth or the self-evident lie? It was the self-evident truth, but we lived the self-evident lie.
I think it
You
was
know?
the times.
Yeah, so now things is changing, man.
But sometimes
We're going back.
things do upset you, though.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? You got a problem. You know, if you love somebody and you care about them, you got to be able to understand their aches and pains, their problems, and try to straighten them out and try to make it better. You know what I mean? You don't go out and condemn. You want to kill. You want to annihilate because you got a problem. Solve the problem.
You got an invite to the White House?
All the time. Just
Really?
like a revolving door.
All the time. Must be
All
nice.
the time, like a revolving. I was with George Walker Bush. I think a revolutionary president that prepared the road for an Obama to be there. You know what I mean? He had the most
He certainly
diversified
did.
cabinet. Yes, he did. I don't know about his fiscal policies because you and I can sit here on Sirius Radio, Anthony, and we can be able to discuss the world's problems, but we don't really know. All right, but what we do know is what we see. He had the most diversified cabinet of anybody in the history of any president in the history of this country. Yeah. And he took two shiftless, worthless, no account, lazy, lethargic, lying, cheating blacks and put them in the security of our nation. So he was either touched by God or he was insane. One way or the other. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So we had licked so now he had Colin Powell security and he had Condoleezza Rice. I mean, so then from that you got, from Rod Page with education. You know what I mean? And so Alfonso Jackson, HUD. This is George Walker Bush. That's why everybody want to condemn him. Mm-hmm. He was a good man, a revolutionary, because he had the word inclusive. Inclusive, and that began the turmoil that starts out that ends up now with Obama being in the White House.
Well, do you think Bush gets a bad rap? He gets a bad rap by because black people in general are not known to love George Bush, or at least not publicly.
You know why? Because the same circumvention that the whites was doing to the blacks when they were calumniating and just stereotyping. That's what they did to George Walker Bush. George Walker Bush's PR machine was absolutely nil. You know what I mean? One of the best PR men in the history of mankind was Joseph Goebbels. He's a guy that could make a person that lived next door to each other all their life when he gets through
them out.
And then,
Oh, yeah.
And when the Gestapo knocked on their door, they didn't have nobody to holler outrage to. You know what I mean? George is a good man. George Walker Bush,
not
man.
for long.
You know what I mean? But you got to understand something, man. George Walker Bush loved America. And so he proved it, but he did not espouse it. He didn't do like what the rabbi told me. Whenever you do something good, put it out there. No matter what they say about you trying to be more popular, you want to do this. He said, let the other person answer you that don't agree with you. Then who's the recipient that you're giving the gift to? They're the beneficiary. He said, but stay out there and let them all know. So you got to be out there and you got to work. That's why you do such a wonderful job. You are a great antagonist. You are foil. You make people bring it out, you know what I mean? Because you agitate them. You keep pushing them. And then when they come out with it, you say, yes, now you know the problem can be discussed because the medicinal qualities of the air is what's going to make the change. You can't hide them under the rug and say you're going to change it. You know what I mean?
How Don goes from talking about Goebbels to a rabbi in one sentence.
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
But it makes sense. The guy's got the talent, man. No matter whether he's bad, good, or indifferent, the man was a PR man personified.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he did what he did. He had to convince the people of their will. Convince a man against his will, he'll be of the same opinion still. If you can convince me to do something that is wrong and I think wrong is right, you done a hell of a job. You know what I mean? So he did it by all the different things that we now quantify and qualify as seductive relations, this one and that one. Yeah. He was doing it back then, 29 and 30, to change a nation and then almost change the whole world using signs, flags.
Yeah.
Making up all kind of statements and things, you know what I mean? So this is what you got to look at. And then what did you get out of it? The Holocaust.
When is the last?
I've been there to Dachau, Mauthausen, Auschwitz. I done been to all of them. I go out there and see man's inhumanity to man.
You're like educating yourself with travel and history.
Absolutely.
And
you know
like
what?
That.
It means so much, Anthony. Because you open your eyes in the darkness, take away the veil.
You can just say you're a
see.
fan of the era, and things like that.
Yes, just love the people, man.
That's
the people are so important.
Yep.
Oh, what a wonderful host you are.
Glad you agree with something like that because it is very important to remember history lest you repeat it.
Yes, that's right. You know what I mean? Know why you're coming and why you're going. You're doing it, man. This is serious radio with Anthony and Opie. This is what you're talking about.
Jim
Norton.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, this is great. I'm so excited.
You're a very charismatic, powerful speaker. You know that. Who's the last person, and this is an honest question, who's the last person that kind of just had you sitting there listening quietly?
Rich
and
Voss.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but like you pretty much. You look at when we were kings. You're talking to Ali and James Brown, and they're both listening to you, which is a pretty to hold court in front of those guys is fucking fairly impressive.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you, Simon Wiesenthal. Simon Wiesenthal told me that one person can make a difference. When they had him here for the HBO special that he was doing, the documentary, I had opportunity to have dinner with him. And he said he said he was a Nazi hunter, and he said that even his wife became questioning to him. She was frustrated. 30 years, what are you doing? He said, if God gave him the vision to be able to know that a Nazi killer was going to die in 30 days, he would have to prosecute him and convict him in 15 days because he couldn't have let him go to the grave as a natural death without the world knowing this man is a killer, this man did this, and this. He said you can make a difference, you have to make the charge, you have to make the commitment, and you can make it. So Simon Wiesenthal, he was just a great man, he survived the Holocaust, he survived, and he kept fighting and fighting for a better life, for the people, never again. So you got to understand that we have to do the same thing.
He certainly was tenacious.
Yes, yeah. and work at it. Working together works, man. Black and white alike, making this country what it can be. Rise up to meet his challenge. Fulfill his prophecy. Yes.
You're inspiring.
One
Don
nation
King.
under God, indivisible with liberty and justice for all.
We need some.
And we get out there. All in America, then we got to go out and get our game so we can play. That is it, man.
It's amazing.
Don't ever forget it.
It's
yes.
like
it's a grand old flag, baby.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm a Yankee Doodle dandy. Yes, I went over there to the London town to ride that pony. You know what I mean?
Were you always just patriotic? Or I mean, everyone knows you went to jail, you came out, you became a promoter, you made a lot of money. Was it when you got out and you thought like, all right, I was in prison for 4 years, almost 4 years, and then you become this success? Is that what
in prison is what I do? I don't recommend prison to anyone, but I can tell you this: that I made the time serve me rather than to serve the time. That opened my eyes to find out that it ain't all me and I; it is we and us. Me, we together. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. And one man needs the other. In Matthew 7:12 it says, "Do unto others as you would have others to do unto you." You know what I mean? Then it also says, "Knocking, the door shall be open; seeking, you shall find; asking, you shall be given." You got to be able to utilize those things and make them happen. So what it did, it opened my eyes. You know what I mean? That the world wasn't centered around me and I; it was around we and us. You know what I mean? And so we are our brother's keeper, whether we want to be or not. You know what I mean? So what affects one affects all. I think Martin Luther King put it together when he said we are caught in a network, a mutual network of mutuality. I think whatever affects one directly affects all indirectly. He said any injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. So you got to be able to deal with that. And once you can resolve and come to your senses that that everybody is there and everybody deserves an opportunity and everybody needs to respect the dignity of human worth, then you got something that you can work on. And so I come out of the prison, you know what I mean, but I was liberated. My mind, we got so many people out here in the free world that are mentally incarcerated and they don't want a parole. Everybody in jail was trying to break out or find some way to get out, you know what I mean? These people don't want no parole.
You know what's odd? You seem like a very spiritual guy, and you have a knowledge of religion and the Bible and stuff, but you have this reputation of the almighty dollar. It seems like kind of a
yes, you know what?
in
Again, that is again because, Anthony, this is what they do to you. You must realize that what they say with the reputation, that is why Shakespeare says, he say, take my purse, it is trash. It is the slave of me today, the slave of you tomorrow. But my reputation, that costs you nothing. It devastates me. They ruin my reputation. So what they do when they can't beat you no other way, they start to vilifying you, castigating you, you know what I mean? Saying all different type of things. And so this is what they do when they find a person that I can stand. If I was all the things that they said I was, then you got to say you need new Interpol, you need a new IRS, you need a new CIA, you need a new police department, a sheriff department, because I couldn't be sitting here talking to one of the greatest hosts in Sirius Radio, Anthony, and dealing with it
sir.
if I was doing all the things that I'm supposed to be doing that is wrong.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they going to put that reputation when they can't beat you another way. They done tried to send me to jail. They done indicted me 4 times. My government, the one that I love, but it's the ones who are running it was given a problem. You know what I mean? They seized the power, and in that power, Lord Acton said power tends to corrupt. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. People get in powerful positions, you know what I mean? They use their own vanity and selfish invested interest rather than the interest of the people.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So you find those things. So you're going to have people that will castigate me and vilify me. So be it. You let them come, you know what I mean? But when you got God on your side, you know what I mean? Faith will see you through. If you got faith, cast your bread upon the water, you get back cash. But if you don't have faith, you get back soggy bread. You know what I mean? So you got to have faith, man.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So I deal with faith and just keep on going, man.
Balancing act.
Yeah, so they going out there and talk about Don King is doing a rob. How you going to rob a man and they ain't got nothing? I mean, if you just think it object dispassionately, you get a guy suffering from poverty, despair, hopelessness, and helplessness. You reach out, you get him, and he uses physical prowess to build him into something that he would not have been.
Right.
You go out like John the Baptist, the voice crying in the wilderness, saying about how great he is and what he is. You're not worthy of tying his shoelace. You make him rich, and then they say you robbed him. I mean, it's the craziest thing you ever seen. If you rob him, he didn't even have shoes to put on. You know what I mean? I mean, but these are the things to do, but people just grab this because they hear it. And it sounds good, so we go with it. You know what I mean? Don't do no thinking.
Gotcha.
Do no thinking.
Lennox Lewis sued you for $385 million. Which is a lot. It's a big lawsuit. That's got to be horrifying.
It's nothing. It's just dropping the bucket because they're only playing the games of semantics. He had a good lawyer named Judd Bernstein who could go out for the big things. Always go for something big, and then if something trickle down, you still have something left. You know what I mean? But the idea of it is they sue. You know, that's the greatness of America, that you have a right to protest, to demonstrate for your grievances, the First Amendment, and then what you have a right to sue. You know, if you think you've been wrong. So now they start making.
And if that don't work, there's a Second Amendment.
So the right to bear arms. You know what I mean? So you know. This is what they do, you know what I mean? So, hey, everybody wants to sue. I used to sit on the stoop. That's my car. That's my car. That's my car. Then I would punch my friend because I said it first. You can't say that I had that thing there. Well, you know, now we can own those cars. We can deal with that in America, only in America. So you got an opportunity here, man, to be what you want to be in the greatest country in the world, be able to do it. Yes, this is a great country. You know, yes.
That is true, Don King. You
a new country conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Yes.
Fantastic. I agree with you.
One nation, indivisible, under God, with liberty and justice for all. Oh, what a country.
I believe every word he says.
Yes. Yes. It makes it feel so good. And when you hear that music, it inspires your heart and motivates you. And you think about just how close we come to disaster with the Axis powers. You know what I mean? When we had the great Franklin Delano Roosevelt at the helm. You know, the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. You know what I mean? So we have to be able to deal with it. You know what I mean? An infamous attack on us on December 7, 1941.
FDR was great, but you gotta love what old Hank Truman did.
Oh, yes, he was good, too.
He's like, let's put an end to this now.
Drop another one. There it is. There it is. Now, you know, so you got to always remember that when you do that, somebody gonna be hurt. Somebody ain't gonna forget it. You know what I mean? So, but you do what you have to do, what is right, and you keep on marching.
Spider-Man's uncle said, "With great power comes great responsibility."
Absolutely. You know what I mean?
Have quotes, sir.
And
Not as good as yours.
accountability
That's
too.
right.
Accountability and a responsibility.
Another great man once said, "So what? She has a dick. She's still a pretty girl." That great man was Jim Norton.
Jim Norton.
Yes.
That man was Jim Norton.
Who is your favorite? Who is your favorite person ever? Do you have a favorite person?
I have a favorite person. When he sits side, looks low, and keeps his eye on the sparrow. You know what I mean? But the idea of it is what you're saying is so true, because what you're just saying, while we say it in jest, you know what I mean?
Who said Mia Farrow?
No, who is your favorite person?
You got to realize that you got to give another person a chance. You know what I mean? That good woman. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's because she's bisexual. You know what I mean? Does that mean that she's supposed to be condemned? No. You know what I mean? No. All right. So that's what you say. Open your eyes. Open your eyes and see. Open your mind and open your heart. You know what I mean? He's unfortunate or she's fortunate. Who knows?
Who's your favorite person?
Some tells me Don's favorite person is the guy that stares back at him as he brushes his teeth in the morning.
No, that's Anthony. I'm surprised.
That's vanity. I know you would be guilty of that.
You can't get with vanity.
You're not guilty
of that.
You know what I mean?
You got to deal with what Shakespeare said about adversity. Sweet are the uses of adversity, which ugly and venomous like the toad, yet wears a precious jewel in it. You find the jewel in adversity. You know, Mark Antony.
Muhammad Ali, then?
Yeah, Muhammad Ali was great. He was a great fighter. He was a great person, great fighter.
Who's your favorite person?
My favorite person is...
I want the answer to Jimmy's question.
Yeah, I'm curious as to who do you like? Who do you like, kind of like, if you like idolize, or who did you...
Oh, that kind of way you're talking about, because I like all the people. So, but, you know, if one who stands out as a prophet of peace, it would be somebody like Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King, and he's like Prophet Isaiah. You know, Prophet Isaiah says, those who renew their hope in the Lord can soar on wings like eagles. They can run and not be weary. They can walk and not be faint. So you got to understand. So these are the things you got to be able to deal with. And when you find people that are prophesying peace and understanding, love, togetherness, and this is what you want to do. And this is what you do. You bring out the part where you make people get upset, and then you make them come back and be good. But if you didn't talk about it, you could never get it exposed to the medicinal qualities of the air to cure it. Debate and discussion, that's what makes democracy so fantastic. You got a right to talk about it.
Do you think that peaceful demonstrating, like Martin Luther King, is a thing of the past? Like that it doesn't happen
Never.
anymore?
It would always be there because that's what the First Amendment, the right to protest and demonstrate, the right to freedom of speech. You're always going to have a difference of opinion. You're going to always have two different ways to do it, some by selfish interest, some by the betterment of the country's interest. All right, so I'm a Republican. I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican. I'm for whoever's good for America. And I go from one party to the other because John F. Kennedy told me that, sometimes party loyalty asks too much. You must be able to deal with what is real and practical and what's appropriate. And when you do that, you got to do what's for the betterment of all the people. You know what I mean? The lumpen proletariat to the elitists.
You're not going to follow the entire party line.
Some of them do.
Puppet.
Some of them have to do it, even though they know it be wrong. That's right. And so we have a lot of puppets and we have a lot of puppeteers.
Pick and choose. When I go to the Chinese restaurant, I'm not just one column.
There you go.
I go one. I like a little General Chow's, and then I want some fried rice.
Anthony,
two different sides of the menu, my friend.
And you got such a great name. You know what I mean? Yetu Brutus. You know what I mean? You remember Mark Anthony when they were going to put the dag in YouTube Brutus? Yeah, YouTube guy. Sure. I can't believe this. You know what I mean? But he also had a good side. Now when he rode Cleopatra down the Nile, he says age cannot wither her, nor custom still or infinite variety. She takes imperfection and makes perfection.
See that? Brutus?
Yeah.
This guy understands me.
This guy, he's great.
A great man
I'm a lot like Mark Anthony. You're right.
Yes, you are. You got a great talent.
Hey,
a great man once said, "I ruin things."
Yeah,
that would be
Steve Carlisi.
Steve Carlisi. You know anything on Steve?
Yes.
No, I don't know too much about Steve
Carlisi.
What was
great
his
American.
Middleweight
I
fighter. Ruined things. It was a self-deprecating thing. He was known as the Great Bear, and he was a great radio producer.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If he ruined things, at least he let us know what we have to build. We have to refurbish, redecorate, whatever we have to do. So at least he give us a basis that you can't beat that. The veracity of Steve was great. You know what I mean?
The veracity of Steve.
Hey, Mad Dog is outside the studio.
Oh, Mad Dog. I love
Mad Dog.
I love Mad Dog.
Mad Dog Russo.
We should have Mad Dog come in at least to
Mad
say hi to
Dog,
Don King.
Mad Dog Russo. I was with him yesterday.
Oh, you know the Mad Dog?
Yeah, Mad Dog. I didn't get to the show, but we met in the elevator.
Mad Dog Russo.
He probably wanted you on his show there, Don.
Yeah, I know. He told me he did.
I'm talking about sports.
I love Mad Dog. I think he's great.
There he is.
Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Love you, man. Love you. This is great. This is great. Hey, there's a Mad Dog is here. He's in the house.
Hey, baby.
And he's going to play the Don King boxing game because it's a game of life.
Boxing's for the sport, Don? What's
Yeah. Mad Dog. Mad Dog.
Is boxing style? Hello. How are you, buddy?
What's up, bro?
Don, how are you?
I'm doing great, Mad Dog, and I'm just so delighted that you entered into the fray. Opie and Anthony, they are doing such a marvelous job on Sirius Radio.
You're
but
perhaps
now
talking
the
the
pro.
whole time.
Yes, it's here, man. This is what it's all about. And my game is the game of life. Mad Dog, you got to tell them. You got to have it because it's an aphrodisiac for those who are looking for something in the capacity of feeling good. And for the others is get you physically fit so you can go out there and brave the hazards of the inclement weather and whatever the problems may be that beleaguer you that day. And it teaches you that you can overcome no matter what. Ain't nothing so dire and so bad that you can't see it. You got to be able to fight back.
He's got style. Okay.
You know what I mean? So deal with it.
Yeah. No, he's literally got a game.
He's promoting his video game.
Yeah.
He's got a video game.
Boxing game.
Yeah,
but it's actual.
But it's a game of life.
Stuff, and you got exercise and everything, and then work your fighter up. But you actually have to exercise.
That's so good, Anthony. It's
my God.
you got to be in Madison Square Garden. You got real live venues. You got video on demand. Then you got venue on demand. You can go to any venue you want. You can fight any fighter that you want to fight.
Can I be the Thriller in Manila?
Get it, baby, with what's it say? What's that? Ferdinand Marcos and Imelda. You know what I mean? The New York Times dancing with her, with all the shoes that she had.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Ferdinand Marcos, you know what I mean? He took me all around to Bataan, Corregidor, Okinawa, Iwo Jima, you know what I mean? When I went over there to the Philippines,
Okinawa,
yes, that was great, man, to show what our American troops can do.
Yeah.
Support our troops. Support our troops.
Absolutely.
I love you, America.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right,
and I'm 101st Airborne, screaming airborne,
Oh, yeah?
Yes. This is really something, man.
Let's get Chris Russo involved here. He's attempting to ask a question. None of us have been successful asking the question.
We have to do something to resurrect the sport.
Yes, we do.
Nobody cares anymore.
You got to get heroes. He said a very salient and profound statement. We're in search of. You remember that song, The Coasters saying, searching every which way?
Yeah.
That's what we got to do now. We're searching for somebody, what Chris just said, to bring back and bring redemption. You know what I mean? Back to the sport.
Former glory.
Yeah, the pride and glory is what really makes everything happen. You don't have to trade one in for the other. You get the money and the pride and glory. But now we are looking for what channel you're going to be on, what you're going to do, how much money I'm going to get. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't put that in before the people. We the people. That's why we say in our Constitution, we the people. You know what I mean? Got to promote the general welfare, establish, prosperity.
There's a lot of Bible, too.
And boxing.
You gotta love him.
And boxing's in there, too.
We need
Yes.
fighters.
We the people need fighters.
Joe Louis. We need Jack Johnson.
There you go.
We need some
Muhammad
fighters.
Ali or Mike Tyson or George Foreman.
Good old
we need
George,
somebody.
right.
Don't you
know what
think
I mean?
MMA is kind of taking,
Yes. MMA.
put boxing in the back seat?
No, it isn't. It's just another part in the extension. MMA is really great. MMA is the original. It was the knockdown, drag out. You do 80 rounds, 60 rounds, 50 rounds. It brought the Marquis of Queensberry into the fray to put some civility to it and to put some rules and regulations. Anytime of the year you can hit a guy, as many times you want to hit him, you get tired, you can kick him. You can kick him. You get tired, you butt him in the head. You know what I mean? Whatever you do by any means necessary, you have to go out there to win. Now, when boxing is artistic, you know what I mean? You got to be able to hit and not get hit. You got to be able to use
You got 4
your
years
skills,
for
you know what I
MMA
mean?
way back in the day.
Yeah, so MMA is a regular thing. Every day on the street is the MMA. You know what I mean? And I love MMA. And I'm going ready to go out there and go back and start helping them and show them where it come from, the Asian continent, and from martial arts and things out of Japan, the jiu-jitsu and the other one with the ding like
other thing.
yeah, in China. So you got it all, man. But it's all a part of entertaining the people. We're in a crisis. We need relief. You got to entertain people, because if they start really thinking about how dire things are, then they become distressed and then they make erroneous decisions.
I agree with you.
All right, he's breathing.
I heard
That's
that.
our chance.
Okay.
Wow. That's good.
Who's a better fighter than Fedor Emelianenko in the world, do you think?
Yeah.
The one, is that the Russian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Russian, he has no personality, but he can fight. And he's not not a real big guy.
Right.
But when he hits you with a power punch, you know what I mean, that it really takes him out. And I think that he needs promotion. You know what I mean? He needs a voice created in the waters, just because I may have to help him. Donald Trump called me up about this guy. He's with Affliction, and they got this guy there, and but they don't know what to do with him. So he told him, you better get Big Don, talking about me. You know what I mean? But I am thinking about doing something else differently, but to get into the MMA, but this guy do need help. They sent me a resume on him in the bio, you know what I mean? And so he's been that's a good example of the difference between American and the Russian there. He's dry, he's there, he's a matter of fact, it's no humor.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna bring you 15 girls. No. You know what I mean? So anything.
It
I
seems
think I
like
picture you can't. You know what I mean?
But Chris is right, though. The boxing needs...
It needs heroes.
A hero. It needs the big
heroes.
guy. The big.
We
when
need heroes.
Tyson was fighting in that heyday, you could not.
Absolutely.
Everyone was getting pay-per-view to see him just go out there for 30 seconds and kick someone's ass.
And let's
in.
not forget, Tyson started on NBC. You got to put some of these fights on free TV.
Yeah, free TV.
That's exactly right. We lost it.
Don doesn't like that
ABC
free
Wide
thing.
World of Sport. No.
Yeah.
ABC Wide World of Sports, CBS Sports, and NBC.
You're right.
You know what I mean? You got to have. That was a breeding ground. They would have let them people get a chance to see and make the marriage
Saturday
between
night
the public.
fights.
Get
You
them
know what I
hooked,
mean?
right, Don?
And you
Get
get the
'em
people. Give it to the people.
For free.
They stop doing that.
Give it to them free, and then you start charging slowly and
they
tell their
become
friends
heroes.
to come.
That's what makes heroes. Nobody don't know you. You could be the greatest star in the world, but nobody know it but you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we got to let the world know. That's why I love Mad Dog.
And that's what.
See, this is what the
Don
difference
always
is.
did.
Give it to the people, man.
Don would always be out there up front promoting.
You got to
showing
understand.
these people off, showing these big gladiators off.
Absolutely. Give it up close and personal. I started that with Rune Ardich. You know what I mean? Working out where you let the people know about their family, their background, what happened. I got into boxing, not here. I had to go to Africa in the wilds of the jungle, or the dark continent, as they would call it.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Because you couldn't get here because segregation and racism prevented me from doing it. I had the two greatest athletes of the time, George Foreman and Ali, both signed no money, but a big promise. Because everybody's big in promises in America. You know what I mean? So I found that out, so I started promising too. All right? Now you got to fulfill the promise. But I had to go all around the world and then end up in Kinshasa, Zaire to get there to be able to put on the biggest event, the Rumble in the Jungle. You know, and then the same thing with the Thriller in Manila. You know what I mean? So you got to be able to deal with that, Joe. You got to understand our faults as well as our good things. But we let the faults take the front ground.
But you know what is even more amazing, Don? That you are the only one that could keep Chris Mad Dog Russo from saying a word.
Hey, he's been good. I've been listening to him.
Mad Dog is
Jesus Christ.
You know what, though, Anthony? You know, Chris is a genius because he knows when to listen. Now, when he do talk, he gonna have something to say.
But I guess we're all geniuses today.
You know what I mean? So you got to understand. It's the we game, man. That's what I like about you.
We game.
And you are a provocateur. You know just what to do. I've never met no guy on the radio or a host like yourself that can really, you are, indubitably, without a question of a doubt.
Thank you,
You know
sir.
what I mean? And you bring it out. You evoke this type of discussion and debate. I'm very proud of you.
Try. Thank you, Mr.
I'm
King.
very proud of you.
Are you proud
That's
of Don,
fantastic.
Anthony?
What's the? Yes, I am. Don's
Ant's
done
proud
a
of you
great
as
job.
well, sure.
What is the
He's
name
learned
of the
from you,
game?
Don.
What is the name of the game?
The game is Don King Boxing, but it's really Don King, giving you life. You know what I mean? Because it's your life. It ain't about Don King. You just playing. You get
Right.
It's
You
just a
can't
video
play
game,
this
Don.
game.
The game is merely a metaphor.
Yeah, that's right. You can't
Yeah,
play it
isn't it just
unless you
something,
work
you know,
at it.
right?
You
Throw a
got to
little
be
more
able to
cash in your pocket.
You got to punch.
Yes.
It ain't gonna work by itself. You can't push buttons and get it. You got to actually punch and exercise, jump rope. You got to do the same thing the fighters is doing, and so therefore it gives you physical fitness while you're having fun.
You have to fight
because
and recognize.
That's funny
Wants
because
to
I
exercise.
drive home just like Super Mario Kart.
Yeah.
It's it's a metaphor for an actual thing in my life.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. And
Steering
you know what?
through the dangers, just trying to get
Yes,
home. Home is
just trying to
safe.
get home, and home.
And America
what
is home.
It's just life.
America's the greatest country in the
Yes.
world, and a privilege for you to be able to drive home without somebody standing up. Your papers are not in order.
Well, that happened yesterday.
You know what I mean? And give you a chance to be able to do that. This is a great country, and you're hearing it right here on Sirius Radio with Anthony and Opie. And now we have Mad Dog. Chris Mad Dog is on the air.
He's that man all the time in FAN, Mr. King, so he knows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's got pepper. He's got personality. That's
He
what you like.
certainly
A
does.
little bit.
What
I love
about
that
what
King.
about
It's
George
great.
Foreman complaining that the ropes were too big or too loose?
loose?
in Zaire. Did he ever stop complaining about that, or was it?
Well, he did because it took him. He had to go into what they call. What do you call it?
Retirement?
He had to.
Diet.
He went out. He went on a sabbatical or whatever it is, going where you stay away for a while. He had to regain his thoughts. George Foreman is one of the greatest guys in the world. I love George Foreman. George Foreman did something that I don't recommend everybody would do, but he signed 7 blank sheets of paper with me back in 1973, and then fulfilled the prophecy with his lawyer, Steve Baumser, out of the San Francisco. We put together that fight with him and Ali. George Foreman got caught up in his own self-aggrandizement for that moment, and he didn't think he could be beat, which is most athletes think the same way. But what happened is it stunned him. But now, when he came back with his new personality, he found God. He understood what it meant to be able to be humble.
It is like two different people when you look at old George Foreman.
I can tell you
and
that
George
it's two
Foreman
different
today.
people.
It's two different people.
And now he's the Jolly Brown Giant. He's got a grill that takes the fat away. He cooks hamburgers, like a whoop.
I got my show with George, and George.
Yes.
And George.
All of his sons is named George.
His son's George.
Yeah, all of them, you know what I mean?
He was up here one day, shake that hand of his. Remember the size of the
Yeah,
hand?
big
Big
hand.
hand. That guy,
I love
that
George.
hand.
Big hand,
You
yeah.
imagine
And-
getting hit with that hand.
Now George is worth, $300 million.
Yeah.
I mean, this is America, man. A poor boy from Texas. You know what I mean? Marshall, Texas, starving to death. You know what I mean? Big family, nothing to eat. They had a little farm out there. And then we got in the
Ironic,
clouds.
then he makes something that cooks food and he gets rich off of it.
Yes, I'm telling you, man, it's ironic.
Trying to point out the irony.
The guy did it, so now he helped a lot of people.
Yeah,
But
he did.
so I love George, and George is a great guy, and I'm so happy for George. I'm just so proud of him.
Very charitable, too.
Yes, philanthropic,
Good
man.
guy. Yes.
Oh, he's
absolutely.
good. This is so makes me feel good.
All right. Keep,
You can fight George in the game. Get the game, man. Get the game. It's an aphrodisiac. It goes everywhere. It does everything.
Don
you can feel you
King
wrapping it up.
Boxing. Don King Boxing.
Yeah, we got to get you out of here, Don. I'm hearing you got to go. They're saying you got to go, Don.
Fantastic,
Where are you
Don.
off to next, Don?
I don't know. I just follow them wherever they lead me. But I'm so happy to see Mad Dog. But I got to go on Mad Dog show with Mad Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Mad Dog is bad. That's what you mean good in the vernacular together. Yeah, he's good. Anthony, you know what I mean? You sure how to do it, boy.
Your guy's getting up and everything.
I tried, Don.
Opie, baby.
They're trying to drag you out of here.
Oh, man.
That sucks.
What's in the name? You know what I mean?
You have to move on and inspire elsewhere,
Yeah.
Mr. King.
Oh, the game. You must get the game.
Don King
You can get it
Boxing.
on DS2, for the little kids was $20,
Right.
$19.99, $39.99 is what the game costs, but that's chump change for what you're going to do for yourself. You know what I
small
mean?
price
Do
to
yourself
pay
a,
for
do
physical
yourself a
fitness,
favor.
aphrodisiac, entertainment.
Oh, Anthony,
You're
keep
getting it
preaching.
all. You're getting it all.
Ooh, those are hallowed words. Hallowed words. Did you hear what Anthony said? Opie. Ooh. Yes. This is what I say. This is a success. This is victory.
Absolutely,
Victory.
Don.
Hear my cry.
Absolutely.
B-I-C-T.
Only in America.
All right.
Only in America.
Greatest
Only in America.
nation in the world, and don't you ever forget it.
Don King, thanks so
You
much for
want- God bless,
coming in.
guys.
You want them to chant your name as you leave?
Thanks, guys. Don
Whatever
King.
they do, it
Don
makes me
King.
good.
Don King.
Good.
Don King. Don King. Don King.
America, the greatest nation in the world. Mad Dog Chris, Anthony,
Don King
Opie,
Boxing.
everybody, and the great
Available for
star
DS.
cast here.
And
Here we
Winnie.
go.
Boxing,
The
back for
great
Trump
star
chain.
cast.
All right,
Get
yeah.
the game
Oh,
now.
boy, we still
Call
thinking
now,
about- all right,
call
he's still
now,
talking.
call now.
Call him now. Order now. Order soon. Order more.
Love you guys, man.
Oh my God, we're gonna go take a nap. We'll be back in a few. All right, are we back?
I'm surprised with Dempsey.
We got a full house here. The Opie and Anthony Show. Big, huge crowd. We got Bill Burr. We got Am Farrar, who hasn't said a word yet, basically. None of us said a word.
Couldn't.
Except for Anthony and Don
If
King.
I speak, I want to rhyme like
bonding.
Don.
I was bonding with Don
There
King.
were 7 microphones live, and none of us could get a word in. Except for Ed.
Gaping jaws. Just gaping jaws. Just like
We had a
God.
good laugh over the U2 Brutus.
Oh, that
When
was
he was
yeah.
quoting Shakespeare.
Yeah.
And then
You
Shakespeare
too?
said, "You too, Brutus," did he?
You
Did he
too?
say you too,
He
Brutus?
said, "You too."
Really, Brutus?
That too.
Really?
You too. You who, Brutus?
You who, Brutus?
Amazing.
Brutus. You who?
We got Mad Dog in the studio.
Hello, boys.
Yes.
How are you doing today?
Russo.
We were using you to help us out. We thought you would get
I
a
could
word
get
in with
something
Don.
out of him, but what do you know? You got to let him talk. He's got
Just
this
gotta
video
let him
thing. He's
go.
a salesman. That's what he wants to do
You
right now.
gotta just let him go.
Let him babble. I mean, you're not going to. Don't bring up the old fighters who he's bilked out of millions and millions of dollars.
Jimmy did.
Yeah, we tried.
I did.
And he spun it into the
This
game.
is Jimmy.
They're
Of
all
course.
the
Yeah, we're
game.
talking about.
Is there one old boxer that likes him, you think?
I'd have to go back and look, but he had a lot of issues with it. Now, it wasn't his fault with Tyson. I'm not going to give him grief there. But the real boxing guy, the Customatos, the Jimmy Jacobs,
Yeah.
they don't take King. King is he's a self promoter,
Yeah.
but he's very good at getting the word out. So you got to give him credit for that.
A lot
Only
of words.
in America, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's
The
good at it.
It's
But
the
once he gets you-
distraction.
but once he gets
It's
you-
the distraction as he's
Yes, it's
taking
a
your money out of your back pocket.
He took the 2 biggest fighters in the country and went to a dictator in Africa and made it happen. You got
Dictator, yeah.
You gotta love that.
No, that's a good point. He did take those
What
two
did they get?
guys.
$5 million each?
Yep.
Which in the 70s? That's,
He got the names both on a
that's a lot of
contract.
money
and had no place to
anytime,
put
though.
them.
You
Yeah.
hear what he said? He did something I wouldn't recommend. He signed blank pieces of paper
Yeah.
with me.
Yeah,
yeah.
even he said he wouldn't recommend that.
With me.
You like that When We Were Kings?
I never have seen that. The Zaire
What?
thing.
I didn't see that one
Sports
either.
talk show.
I know.
host.
I cannot.
Freaking watch it.
I
the best
watch
documentary ever.
documentary.
What's
I
wrong with you?
understand.
Come
I
on,
understand.
let's go.
Busy. Still on the show.
What was the chant again? The
Ali
Boumaier.
Ali
Ali, you guys,
Kill him, Ali.
now, you guys don't know anything about the old time boxers. Gene Tunney and Dem. Tell me about the 27 long count in Chicago.
Oh,
Go
he's
ahead.
dead.
I know
long
the old
count.
time stuff. I don't know the current stuff.
Yeah,
that
what was
well.
that? I remember. I remember hearing about that. I don't remember
What's
it.
the long count?
long count.
Oh, the long count's a
Yeah,
famous
yeah.
fight in Chicago where Dempsey fought Tony, 105,000 in Soldier, 130,000 in Soldier Field.
Wow.
1927, and Tony, who had beaten Dempsey the year before in Philadelphia to get the title, they've had the rematch. Dempsey's a little past his prime; he was third too. Knocked him down in the middle rounds. He's either the 7th or the 9th round. Knocked him down, and he did not go to his corner. And then that was one of the first, in the old days, you didn't have to go to your corner. As soon as the guy gets up, you knock him down again.
Sure.
But they had changed the rules where you had to go to the corner. Dempsey did not go to his corner, and it took him 5 seconds to get there, and the ref did not start the count. And Dempsey went to the corner, and Tunney got up at 9, and it was a 14-second count.
Yeah.
Did he? No, was that
It's a famous fight.
Was that a racial thing? You think,
No,
or did he
God,
actually
no.
just screw it up?
The ref should have started the count right away. No, Tunney always said that he would have been able to get up long before the count of 9, but he knew that the count was, so he took the extra 4 or 5 seconds
Lay there.
to stay on the
Hadn't
ground.
started.
Yeah, that could happen.
So,
sure.
I mean, and Tunney was a very underrated, cerebral, smart son of a gun fighter. Very, very good. Who had studied Dempsey for years. Remember, Tunney was fought in World War One, so Tunney was in a situation where he studied Dempsey. Because Dempsey was from 1918 to 1927. It was Jack Dempsey, but Dempsey fought one fight a year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he was sort of he was way past his prime, but Tunney would go to the fight, watch a Dempsey fight and take notes down. Very smart. So he had a real big playbook on Dempsey. Dempsey didn't know who Tunney was, and so he sort of outcrafted him. And that's kind of how he beat him
ahead of
twice.
his time doing stuff like that, because most people back then would just get in there and brawl it out.
Especially with him. Especially with Dempsey.
Yeah, why I oughta.
He's taking notes on his BlackBerry.
He's ahead of his time.
Tony lived in Stamford, Connecticut for years and years and years and took the train in to work in Manhattan, and his son was best friends with Teddy Kennedy. So Gene Tunney is a legendary, he's not a very liked guy. See, Dempsey was a guy, everybody loved Dempsey.
Sure.
He was the people's champion, the Manasseh Mauler. Everybody he fought Jesse Carpentier over at the... in Jersey City in 1924, there was 150,000 people at that fight.
Wow.
It's amazing before
and
television.
He knocked him through the ropes to win the fight in the seventh round. Knocked him actually through the ropes.
You think
crazy fights?
You think everyone had a good seat at that fight?
Yeah, I
Yeah, there were no big screens.
He beat Big Jeff Willard. He beat Jeff Willard to win it. You've heard of that famous fight in July 4th in Columbus, Ohio. It was 120 degrees outdoors, 100,000 people.
Yeah.
That stuff's like that. Boxing.
All right, here's a question about boxing. Jerry Quarry, greatest heavyweight ever?
No, Jimmy. Come on.
The best bleeder, Chuck Webner.
The bleeder was very good.
The Bayonne bleeder. What?
Did we like the Cinderella Man? Did you like that movie?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Anthony?
Cinderella Man?
That's Russell Crowe, Jimmy Braddock beating...
right.
That's a great movie.
That was the movie they said they'd pay you to go see or something.
Oh, it's a good film.
No one saw it though, for some reason.
You did not see that. Okay.
No. Do you do the UFC?
I do not. We were just talking about it a minute ago.
Do you talk UFC
no,
on your
I do
show?
not.
Wow, really?
You guys get into it, don't you?
I think you'd be surprised how many people are watching that. It's such an interesting... and it's not like... Look, at times, hardcore boxing fans don't love it because it's a little slow. They hold on in the ring. These UFC guys, man, it's a 3-round or 5-round championship fight. It's not an endless.
We have these animals in
5-hour
here,
affair.
and they're scary human beings.
They all got their ears. Are
wonderful athletes.
Chuck Liddell. That's why I think a lot of people aren't like real sports aficionados don't look at that as a sport.
I don't.
They're just going in there kicking ass.
See, I don't.
Yeah.
You would not get me to watch that, but that doesn't mean I'm ready. Who knows? See, I'm getting too old.
It's becoming
here for this.
popular.
I'm getting too old.
No, but you know what it is?
I'm wrapped up in Federer and Nadal, for God's sake. I'm going to have to quit.
Fighting when they put the gloves on. That's when the sport went in the shitter.
Bare-fisted.
No, but Mike, you should give it a chance because I kind of felt that way when I first saw it. When you first see it, it really is a little shocking. Like when you see someone just dropping elbows on somebody. But once you start to realize some of the strategies of what they're doing, and plus it's a great sport just because how boxing used to be where the best guys fought the best guys. That's the big thing about the UFC is it's kind of all under one umbrella.
They get the guys in the ring.
The best dudes fight the best dudes. So
the toughest guys. It's a tough man competition.
Yeah.
Really.
There's no... what was that? Who did that Tyson fight when he first came out? Peter McNeely. They don't have like those.
I remember Peter McNeely.
Wow, McNeely from Boston.
Tyson was finished then at that point, but he brought McNeely in. That was a disaster.
I was living in Boston at that time, and someone was like, he wasn't even the toughest guy from Brockton.
He's fighting Tyson.
Well, Tyson was shot. That was when Tyson got out of jail, right? When he fought.
Yeah.
See, boxing is the big boxing. They've lost the big boxing fan, and people are not going to spend $59 to go watch a pay-per-view fight.
And that's one of the reasons they've lost him. I'm telling you, MMA. Because when you look at it like, what makes boxing better than MMA or mixed martial arts in general? These guys are martial artists. They fight. They do all if you look at it like, what makes boxing better? Other than the fact that we were raised on boxing.
Right. See, I'm a traditional. You know me. I'm a traditional sport. I'm a baseball, basketball, football.
Right. Not much hockey from this guy either.
But I get into it in the postseason.
A little bit.
I know he's a huge Islander fan. We were just talking about that before.
Yeah.
But I will get into it once the postseason. But I am more that mainstream. So to get me to watch that.
Well, you're doing Final Four right now, obviously.
I did a lot of Little Villanova, Pittsburgh. I did hours on that.
That was a great game over the weekend.
Everybody see that?
I know nothing about college sports.
That was anybody?
Bill
Anthony?
Well, I just heard. No, again.
How do you
I'm
not see that?
It was an amazing game.
College basketball, not my forte. But I did hear about the signing of Coach. Jesus Christ!
Calipari.
Holy shit! I didn't know that kind of money was going around. in
$35
college
million bucks,
basketball.
whatever they gave him, 9 years.
$35
Leaving
million
Memphis and fucking over those kids that went to Memphis to play for Calipari. Now
Right.
he's going to Kentucky.
Well, they can follow him if they
Kentucky's the-
want.
Huh?
They can follow him if they want. They let him out of their recruiting thing. So if they want to, they can go follow him.
Kentucky is the job to get in
Had to
college
take the
basketball,
job. He had
right?
to take the job. I mean, he had been in Memphis a long time.
Yeah.
See, the problem with Memphis is they're in a bad conference. So they play teams like UAB and UCF and Tulsa. There's no rivalry. It's Memphis and everybody else. I mean, they haven't lost a conference game in 57 games.
Really?
It goes to Kentucky. Kentucky.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Kentucky. There's about 9 or 10 huge college basketball jobs. There's North Carolina. There's Duke. There's Louisville. There's UCLA. There's Kansas.
The Scarlet Knights.
Rutgers. No, not them. And there's Kentucky. So he took one of the jobs.
Yeah. Who wins it all?
I think Carolina's the best team.
Yeah.
But that's the best. Carolina's the best team out of the 4.
Right.
If they play their best game,
But you got Michigan State home field advantage.
that helps. But that's
how great is that?
But that's a huge stadium,
Yeah.
and basketball is an intimate game with 18,000. That's 70,000 seats. I don't know
Jesus.
how that's going to transfer.
Well, big screens.
Well, but the fans going to get into it. They're 1,000 yards away.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we'll see how that works out.
I'm
There was
amazed that there's
150,000 people at a fight in 1918. You worried about a basketball game?
Well, he says home. See, Michigan State's in the Final Four. It's in Detroit.
It's in
So
Detroit.
they think,
That's
the
like-
Michigan State fans are going to go, but it's in a big stadium.
Oh, you don't
And
think
so you wonder if there's going to be enough. From
Yeah.
a noise perspective, you
Right.
wonder how that's going to translate.
I just think there's so many teams that will never ever make it to the Final Four or to the. It seems very split up, like
Top
college
heavy, top heavy.
like they're teams that'll never
Now remember,
see the light of day.
3 years ago, George Mason out of nowhere made the Final Four. You remember
Yeah.
George
You
Mason
remember
was
that,
school
yeah.
in Virginia.
I
that beat
actually remember
Connecticut.
because listening to Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
I do remember hearing when big things happen
Like
in
that,
college.
right.
So that
ball.
one was a big
I don't
good
remember.
thing.
Honestly, I don't remember
The
that.
good thing about college basketball, it's Russian roulette. It's one game.
Yeah.
See, the best
Oh,
team
yeah.
wins in the NBA because it's best of 7. So you got to win 4 games. So that's why you don't see upsets in the NBA. That's why when the playoffs begin, the best teams make it because the Lakers are the best team in the West and they're going to beat New Orleans and all these teams. And the same thing in the East, the best teams get in because you got to beat them 4. It's hard to beat somebody. Jordan never lost. You can't beat them 4 times. College basketball, he lost.
Yeah.
He lost his junior year. They lost to Indiana. They had one pro on a team, and North Carolina had Brad Doherty. Had 4 pros on a team in Dean Smith.
Wait, is that
And
true?
Worthy was on that team?
No, he
I
was
love
gone.
James
Worthy was
Worthy.
gone.
Wait, I want to
Hooker
slow.
Perkins,
Perkins or
Seattle.
something?
Hold on, I want to slow him down for a second. Indiana beats North Carolina.
They
None
say
of those
George-
guys go to the pros after that?
I don't think they had one pro. Maybe Alford, Steve Alford, who played a little while.
Wow.
And North
I
Carolina
never knew
and
that.
Knight beat Dean Smith 74-70. Dan Dockich guarded Jordan. He had 11 points. Jordan had Doherty, who played in the NBA for 15 years. Sam Perkins, who played in the NBA for 15 years. He had Worthy was gone. But he
Downtown
had
Freddie Brown? Is he on that team?
He's a name from the past. Supersonic.
Lou Alcindor.
There's another name from the past. So that team. Now that's the next thing about
Lemon.
Alcindor. Alcindor lost 1 game in college. Played 3 years. He lost 1 game.
Wow.
I mean, I think Lou won 3 championships. That's why he's the greatest college basketball player of all time. He lost 1 game in a 3-year period. 67, 68, 69.
Hey, who wins the NBA this year? LeBron James?
It's 3 teams. Cleveland, the Celtics, and the Lakers.
That's it.
That can win a championship. You know, that win a... It's going to be very interesting to see the Celtics play the Cavaliers.
Not many upsets in NBA.
That's it, because it's best of 7. But the Celtics and the Cavs will be interesting because Cavaliers have home court advantage, which they didn't have last year, and they lost to the Celtics in 7, plus they got LeBron. But the Celtics have, they've got good player, Pierce and Garnett, and they're defending champs. That will be a very, very good...
What do you think about Marbury going to the Celtics?
I can't see him. I can't see him helping them in a big spot. I thought he'd play a little better. They need Garnett back.
Yeah.
Hasn't played that much. But the Celtics and Cavs will be a big... I mean, that will... For a guy like me, conventional sports fan, who is, likes the meat and potato stuff, I'll get 2 weeks out of that.
Really?
Celtics and Cavs every game. LeBron against Paul Pierce. that game will have a little juice. The average fan will get wrapped up in that series.
Are there any sports? I'm sorry, Chris. Are there any sports? You guys amaze me because they know everything about.
No,
every
there's
sport.
sports I don't know. I don't know the boxing that well.
But say you don't know
horse racing. I don't know that well.
Or that you don't
Boxing
like.
you don't know well. You would go back in history.
Well, I do, but I don't know the current stuff that well.
Yes. I mean, is there any sports that you don't like? That you say there's a game you don't give a shit about, but you have
That's
to
the
watch
hardest
it?
thing about. That's the hardest. See, the problem with a guy like me is the NHL and the NBA and college. Their regular seasons don't mean anything. So you sit there. You got to remember, college basketball, who cares what you did in December? It's what you do in March. NBA, NHL, they play too many games, too many teams make the playoffs. So those sports are hard to do on a day in, day out basis because you can't get the fans.
How do you sound
involved.
excited about, a Devils win?
It's not easy. In January.
Beginning of the season.
That's
no one cares.
That's why February is a tough month to do a sports talk show.
That's why baseball
After football's over, you're dead.
But baseball is the one. I mean,
I
you
get
could
so depressed when football's over.
You could talk baseball every day.
Right.
There's always something
162
going
games.
on.
See, baseball is good because it's a game every night.
Right, yeah.
Football, there's not a game every night. It's only once a week. Baseball, there's a game every night. And I understand a lot of people don't like baseball. We know the ratings are lousy and the younger fan gets bored watching 3-hour games. I understand that. But baseball does have it's the biggest sport in America historically. So baseball to a guy like me is still the best sport.
And they've gotten so much into the personal angle of the players than they used to. It used to just be about the game and, occasionally they talk about
now
Joe DiMaggio's fingers, how they smelled. But
nobody talked about Babe Ruth. Now, A-Rod, he can't. He can't.
Now
walk
it's
down
a
the
soap
street.
opera.
Right.
It's about the players personalize what this gun, he's screwing, what drugs is this guy taking, and then the game takes a back seat.
Now it's fun.
You're right.
Where are you at with the steroids?
Well, I hate the idea that people use them.
I see you taking them.
Look at that!
Should we just move on? Should we move on and realize it was happening and they didn't control it?
I think
let's just
now
move
a
on.
baseball fan would say, "Why don't we get a chance to see those 103 players?" So there's this list in 2000.
Right.
Yes.
The 103 players. Now there are Hall of Famers on that list.
Mm-hmm.
So
of course.
I'm going to take my kid, your kids down the road. Congratulations, by the way. Your kids down the road to go see Cooperstown, and you're going to see busts there, and they're going to be baseball players. Then you're going to find out 5 years that guy that you showed your kid is used steroids.
Why not?
And maybe because he's a great player because he used steroids.
Right.
So that's the problem that I have with it. Get that out. Get that list out, and then I can move on. But they're not going to get that list out.
Oh, you want the list out? Yeah, definitely.
I want the list. As a baseball fan, I want to know who's doing steroids.
But that list was made under the they said that they weren't going to release these names.
Correct,
It's
right.
like when you do the census. It's like this isn't going to be used. This is just to
Anthony,
target.
we're not throwing people in jail. They make their public money off the public good.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's when they were given that survey and asked those questions, they said these
Anonymous.
are not going to be made public. They're anonymous. So that's it. It's like a sealed record. Throw it away.
But again, this is not a situation where it's a court of law. This is just a court of public opinion. Don't you have I pay all those. I buy DirecTV. I go to games. I put my emotion into the sport and follow it. Don't I have a right to know what player, if you have an issue with steroids? Some people don't. But don't you have a right to know what player
I don't know either.
cheated the game? I think I have a right to know that.
I don't know.
I'm not taking
Maybe
their money
not
away.
under this circumstance, because this list, like I said, it was not supposed to be let out.
But did they do something that they shouldn't have done to give them a competitive advantage?
Okay,
Let's say you as a juvenile did something.
They're
and
not juvenile. These are 25-year-old men.
I'm just using like the same kind of setup where you as a juvenile did something. Your records are sealed. Now, they said these records are sealed. They're not coming out. And then all of a sudden somebody goes, I want to know if he's got these sealed records. I want to know what's in them. It's under they gave you in confidence, told you that this will not come out.
What do I
and
tell
that's
Henry?
what they told them.
What do I tell Henry Aaron then? 755 home runs. Henry, by the way, Bonds is on that list, and he broke your record, so you don't have it anymore, and he cheated. What do I tell Henry Aaron?
Yeah.
What do I tell Roger Maris? What do I tell Roger Maris?
Well, then find some other way to find out if he did it. But this list thing, I think, is a tricky situation.
I understand that point, but to me, we are not throwing him in jail. We're not kicking him out of baseball. We want to find out who cheated the sport. And think about this for a second. They knew for a year that they were going to be mandatory. They were going to be tested just to see if they got over this 5% threshold. If there was 5% more players who tested positive for steroids, they were going to put in a drug testing program. Right. And so they knew for a year. and still 104 people were dumb enough to fail their drug tests. Wouldn't you think if you knew you were going to be tested that for a week or two or a month, you get off the cycle so you wouldn't be found positive?
Up till when was it fine? Up till when was it actually not
what year was
a
it,
problem
like,
with
you can't
baseball
use this, you
that
can't
they
use-
said you can't use it?
2002.
All right, then anyone before that is fine.
Yeah, but this was in 2003.
All right, but are you agreeing that before that, when it was still legal to do it in baseball, are those any records that were set before that? Is that okay with you?
No, it's not.
No?
Yeah, and how does that work where
Well, why?
it wasn't legal in public?
I mean,
but
you think-
it's
do you think-
not illegal
it's-
in baseball?
I know because the union in baseball is impossible. I mean, who's the home run champ? Mark McGwire or Roger Maris? Single season.
Yeah, I know. Well,
it's Roger
you-
Maris.
Yeah, you.
And it's all of his-
Barry
Well,
Bonds. No, you're
Babe
looking at
Ruth,
McGuire.
it's really old school.
I was saying
Bonds
McGuire
too.
looked like
Okay. So
when he was in court testifying, he looked like Mr. Magoo.
Steroids wasn't illegal then.
No.
But we all know that he had an unfair advantage.
You had to.
It's artificial.
And again, Maris had 9 extra games.
That's fair too. 8 extra games. That's not his fault though. He didn't change the schedule. The schedule was 100. Jimmy, that's good.
But
That's
is-
He got you there.
But hold on,
He
but
did
my
over
question
here.
is, even though he didn't change the rules, Mark McGwire, if he wasn't doing anything he wasn't supposed to
He
be
wasn't
doing,
on-
he was
yeah.
making a choice to do steroids, but he wasn't doing anything he wasn't supposed to be doing. Shouldn't his record stand too?
See, I don't think so. Because McGwire would not have hit 61 home runs if it wasn't for steroids.
But what about when Babe Ruth was playing, when only white guys could play? You got 2/3 of the talent weren't even
And
allowed
he
in the
was
league.
a fat. People would argue
no,
though that
no
black
Pedro
pitchers-
Martinez, no
Oh, that's
CC
true.
Sabathias,
But-
none
and
of those
Babe Ruth
guys.
was a fat white alcoholic with syphilis. That's a hero. He still hit 60 home runs.
Fair point. I mean, Ruth was a guy that had a lot of issues. I mean, but the issue about Ruth, you're 100% right about that. But remember, Ruth was great anyway. If Satchel Paige, he'd still hit all the home runs. I mean, Ruth was so good. He was at a so the idea that
He
blacks
looks like
on
a
this-
ringer in like a softball league. Like
That-
he worked in,
that's what he was.
he worked in a warehouse.
Like the
or
kids
something.
league. He's
Yeah.
the big retarded kid.
I mean, Babe Ruth out-homered the league.
Yeah, he was
Forget
out-homering teams.
Yeah, I know, that's
so,
true.
So,
That's
I don't
true.
care who
Yeah,
played. I mean, he
had
hit
more
homers
homers
off Water
Yeah, but what
Johnson.
about-
Who's better than Water Johnson?
You know why? Steroids.
Yeah, you think so?
No, but back
He would have
then,
if he had a chance to.
not to disrespect
Oh, he
guys
would've.
back then, but it was like the beginning of professional sports leagues. And I know it was still a big thing back then, but I mean, they didn't have sports science. They didn't have any of that stuff. I mean, he looks like Greg Luzinski. I'm not trying to disrespect the
fair
guy,
point.
but you know.
But I will
He's just
give you
the greatest home run hitter of all time.
Here's a good stat.
And he was a great pitcher.
Here's a good stat for you.
Incredible pitcher. Yeah, he's. Yeah, I know.
Did you know that before '98, Bonds only hit 3 home runs more than 450 feet? 3. Did you know how many home runs did Ruth hit over 500 feet? 25.
And that was dead ball era too.
25 home runs, Ruth hit over 500 feet.
Here's a question.
And Bonds,
Christ,
people,
that's
now
amazing.
think about that for a second.
Yeah, but they had that
It's
little
amazing.
kitty gate out there in right field too
Yeah, but
that they
500
made
feet,
for.
you still got to count the feet.
I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that. What I'm saying is, he had so many. They come on. They really helped him out with that little.
Oh, that's Yankee
If
Stadium.
you
Built
backed
Yankee
up-
Stadium for him.
Devil's
If
advocate.
Ruth came in here today, we'd all love him. You know,
Yeah.
he's got a personality.
Yeah.
He's fun.
But
we
then
don't get a
again,
kick out of him.
Then again, the people would say too that Bonds had to face a lot of relief pitchers, and and a lot of it was not facing the same pitcher through
You
doubleheaders
can
like
make
Babe
that.
Ruth was too.
You can make that argument. No, Mariano Rivera in Babe Ruth's league.
Right. Same guy would pitch doubleheader, which you got to be able to hit him
There-
fucking the
there
8th
is
time
some
around.
truth to
Guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Who at-
amazing?
Who at night, like he helped out his income by being like a barbershop quartet.
Chris, you said in there that
Too wordy.
Bonds hit 3 homers over 450
Something
feet.
like that. I think it's 3.
Do you know how many he hit after 98?
Like there's a ton.
He's whacking them.
There is
Seven
a-
over
everyone
450
of
feet.
there is a,
Probably, right?
There's a guy in Philadelphia who's is an historian who's done all this calculations, and Bonds after '98 had home runs 475 feet,
And he got
why?
taller.
Because he did.
But this is the thing
Hat
about
size,
Bonds, though.
all that
Head
crap.
got giant.
But this is the thing about Bonds. Bonds was doing it. I think he was doing the right thing right up until '98, and he was more talented than the guys getting all the press.
Good
and he's
sports
sitting around, and nobody's saying anything.
Good
so he's
point.
like, "You got to be kidding me."
That's
so
exactly what it
when
was.
the history books are written, even though I'm better than these guys are all juiced up, so they're going to get the credit. If you're not going to stop them, to hell with it. I'm going to do it.
But
too.
how come-
I think he got caught up in the times.
I think
You really
but
do?
how come Ken Griffey never touched the stuff?
Ken, you know what's something about Ken Griffey?
Ken Griffey had
this
the
is how-
morality not to do it. Why didn't Bonds?
And this is how you know, because Ken Griffey is having a career the way you used to have guys have careers, where
Right.
you'd see a guy, he was just unstoppable, and then he get that one injury, and he was never the same.
Correct.
All these other guys get these horrific injuries, and then they end up having career years.
We have ourselves.
Yeah.
Now, Bill knows this shit.
Billy's
How does
good.
that happen?
Yeah,
Billy's
like
a
that,
good
that, that,
sports
that
You gotta
guy.
have
Clemens
Billy on
stuff,
your show.
That
Billy,
Clemens,
that's a good point.
that Clemens stuff people were freaking out about is the most obvious thing ever.
He threw a bat at Piazza in the
It was
World
Roy,
Series.
he caught it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
He
rage
threw a
Roy.
ball through
Yes.
a guy's bat.
Yeah.
The sheared off thing came flying at him. He caught it like the Hulk and brought it back. And then quickly was like, hey, wait a minute.
He goes
Bring
at
it
him
down.
like
Bring
a
it down.
caveman.
Yeah.
Royd's rage for Clemens, no question about it.
What's
But
going to happen with him?
I don't think he's going to the Hall of Fame.
But now they're
I don't think
wow.
those writers are going to vote for him.
That's insanity, though.
I think that is too.
Well, again,
Wow.
the writers are going to base this on consistency. They are not going to vote McGuire, Sosa, Bonds, Clemens, Palmeiro. Those guys are not. They're not going to the Hall of Fame.
Amazing.
Now, A-Rod's got a little advantage here because don't forget when Clemens and Bonds, all these guys, their career is over. So that was your last memory of him talking to Congress and all that. While A-Rod's got 7 or 8 years to still play
And prove himself.
to give you another different imprint.
Yeah, but there's more shit coming out of
That
the
might be
A-Rod
true,
closet.
but from a steroid perspective, probably not.
I don't think that. I think I personally, as a fan, don't care if they use it because they're all allowed to use it. It doesn't bother because again,
Yeah, I have a
that's the
problem
one
with it.
thing they say. But then again, sports medicine is so much different now, and workouts and injuries healing, and there's so much everything.
But it does give you there's no argument. It does give you a competitive advantage.
But other people are allowed to use it too, right? It's not like
Well, they could have. I mean, back in the late '90s,
working
but-
out gives you a competitive advantage. Like lifting weights gives you a competitive
That's
advantage.
true, yeah.
And people
It's a
choose to do it or they
it's a
choose not to
shortcut.
do it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
maybe, who knows?
Yeah, but you
maybe
have to do
McGuire
some
could have
work
gotten
there. You don't
huge
just
if
get
he
a
just
shot,
worked his
a magic
ass
shot.
off
Possible.
in the gym.
Possible.
And-
Don't
and
forget, he
coulda
did hit
gotten those
40.
on.
He did hit 49 home runs his rookie year.
Yeah.
He's thinner as a rail. So
Yeah.
I mean, half these guys, as you said, Bonds didn't need steroids, but he was annoyed because McGuire and Sosa were getting all these accolades. Everybody kind of forgot how good Bonds was. See, Bonds was a great player prior to steroids.
Didn't the press just hate him though? The sports writers hate
They hate
him
him.
like fucking Eddie Murray. They just he was kind of a dick and they didn't like him.
And that's part of it. But Bonds is a louse.
At
He's,
least
he's a
A-Rod-
hard guy to get. He's a hard guy to wrap your arms around. Is what it comes down
At
to.
least A-Rod stopped. He cycled off of him during postseason every year. Jesus Christ!
Never hits a damn
Dude,
thing.
how
So
about you
guys
take
like
him?
you guys like baseball then? We got baseball.
We do
fans.
baseball.
Yeah.
We do a little baseball.
And you love the NFL, right?
NFL
Yes.
rules.
How about college football?
I'm stunned at the amount of people that love college.
College football is huge.
You watch the
Right.
games, and the stadiums are packed with people that are so goddamn happy to be there.
They play. You ever play Ohio? You played at Columbus Funny Bone, Ohio State?
Yeah, I went to
During
Ohio State
football
game.
Oh,
season?
yeah, Michigan and Ohio
Oh
State.
my
Yeah, absolutely.
God! You play
Really?
a city, one of those
They're
cities.
some of these cities are crazy about their football.
They really are.
Isn't wait? Were you saying?
Dude, you should go out to like Nebraska where they
Oh.
don't have any major,
remember where.
no professional team.
One
Go to
city
Lincoln
that's
for a
just
football game.
Crazy
Yeah.
about their goddamn college.
I mean, college football
team.
is. I've learned out here doing this show because in New York, when you're doing radio, you don't have all this college
Right.
football stuff.
Right.
But now you're here, and as you said, Opie, you're getting calls all over the country. You get a lot of college football stuff, so you got to be a little more on top of it.
It's the most.
Because Tuscaloosa can. But see, college football.
Tuscaloosa.
The smaller towns. Tuscaloosa, Lincoln, Nebraska.
It's exciting.
Gainesville,
Iowa.
Florida.
My nephew,
Iowa,
all those
Knoxville,
Texas
Tennessee.
schools.
It's the
My
smaller
nephew
schools.
goes to Gainesville. Huge college football
Huge,
fan.
big.
Huge.
Austin, Texas.
Travels with the team
huge.
to check out the games on
Right.
the road.
Look at what
College
George,
football is a great sport to watch.
Oh, it is good sport.
But you don't have any loyalty to these teams. That's the problem.
There's,
I mean, if you
you're not a
went
fan.
there, then
We
forget
don't
it.
have
No,
any
but
fan
I-
clubs.
you know what that is?
Growing up here, we don't have any
Yeah,
loyalty.
No,
that-
because up here we had no
Correct.
real good college football team.
Right. So
He's
here we
right.
don't care. So
Yeah.
you don't have any emotional
I
involvement.
go to Hofstra to watch the Jets practice. I'm not going to watch
Yeah.
No, we
Hofstra.
were talking about Cutler before. A lot of guys
Yeah.
want Cutler now to play for the Jets.
You don't want it.
I would. Well, listen. I know you need a quarterback,
Mm-hmm.
but boy, I tell you, Cutler is the biggest crybaby known to man.
You don't want him?
I'd be very leery. Him in New York
Well, who
City.
are we going to get?
Him in
I'm a
New York
Jets fan.
City dealing
Help
with
me out
this. He is a baby.
I'm a Patriots fan. I hope you get him.
Yeah, right. Got a Patriots
Get him. He
fan
sounds
in
like
the
a
room.
great guy.
And he, I mean, listen, he is very good. So
Yeah.
he's got a great arm and everything else. So The Jet fans going to want him, but I tell you, I'd be careful.
Better than Brett Favre.
Yeah, well, Favre's terrible.
I said that as soon as we got him. Like, stop getting excited. This
gimmick move.
This isn't going to work.
Gimmick move.
You can't blame the Jets for doing it, but it turned out it was a lousy move.
It was a lousy move, yeah. But when they had it, after they beat Tennessee, come on, weren't you thinking?
There you go. But he's a good sports fan. You got some good sports. Anthony, you got some good sports fans in the house.
Let's go. Let's talk.
All right, here's this one.
It's America, Mr. Russo. It's America. There's a new game.
Let's go back to baseball for a second. Have you been to Citi Field?
I have. No, I haven't yet.
The new Shea Stadium.
I'm having a lot of trouble. Don't forget, my old radio station is not allowing me to do any of these broadcasts.
What? Oh, that's right. They're blocking you.
I went to spring training, and they wouldn't let me do the show at the Mets spring training base in Port St. Lucie.
Why are they being such babies?
I had to go to Vieira to do it on the road.
Really?
Bastards. Very difficult.
Is it still a contract thing?
No, it's just that they don't want me competing with the local angle of New York. So they're going to make it difficult. So for me to go to Citi Field, I got no chance.
And what they got
Yankee Stadium and the new Yankee Stadium,
you can't,
because CBS owns the rights.
They got the relationships with them to keep you
They have
out.
the broadcast race, so I can't do the shows there. That's a problem.
Well, don't you know Steinbrenner? I mean, you had to have interviewed Steinbrenner or those guys.
It's not that.
Yeah.
It's the contractual language with the radio contract that they have the right to kick anybody out who's not a CBS affiliate. And obviously, we don't have that right, so that's a problem. So when I went to spring training, I had to go to Vieira to watch the Nationals play the Mets because I couldn't do the show in Port St. Lucie.
Right.
How about that?
What a pain in the ass.
On March 10th.
He knows the day.
Driving 140 miles to Vieira to do the Nationals and the Mets.
Oh,
and not only that,
damn.
Mr. Wilpon had to call FAM because they didn't want me to do Jerry Manuel.
Really?
Because they have a contract with Manuel once a week where they talk to FAM talks to Manuel beginning April 1st. But in March, they didn't want me to have Manuel on, so Mr. Wilpon had to call FAM and say, hold on now. The guy came to Vieira, let him talk to the manager for 10 minutes. Will you please? It's March.
Yeah.
And they
so
did
I got
it?
mad.
Good.
You talk with Mike at all?
I have talked to him some, yeah. I've talked to him some. And I'm going to miss, I'll tell you right now, this weekend is going to be a tough weekend for me because, Mike will be, I'll miss the aspect of not being in those new ballparks doing shows. I'll be the first
Oh, my God, right? That'll suck.
I miss,
I'm a New Yorker.
so excited.
Maybe we could put you in a hot air balloon above the stadium.
I can do it in the parking lot.
You should do that. Hey, Chris.
Part of my football was you and Mike yelling. You're wrong, Mike.
Yeah.
I look forward to that Monday morning.
We missed some of that. Yeah, the Jets. You guys are good.
You know what? Fuck the new stadiums. I'll take a few $1 million and I'll watch it on TV.
In a lot of ways, Jimmy.
Well, the one thing I liked about you and when you and Mike were doing, I was a huge fan of Mike and the Mad Dog, and I'm still a fan of Mad Dog, not so much Mike, is when you got off sports. You still doing
Had some fun. Oh, yeah.
Are you doing that with your new show?
Absolutely.
When you start talking movies or little current events and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
It was very refreshing.
Talking to my kids a lot.
When you guys took that break and just went into
Got
some...
10 minutes to do something else.
Yeah, I love that. I hope you're continuing
It's
that.
a little harder now because I don't have a partner, so I have to find my way. But I'll give you an example. I saw Milk the other day. First time did you see Milk? Anybody see Milk?
Oh, yeah. That
I could
one
not
we
get
saw.
the tent out of my pants.
Rough. Tough to see. But I tell you, good. He did a tremendous job.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Penn was
yeah.
great.
The movie was
It wasn't
great.
even like
movie
you're
was
watching Sean Penn.
The movie was a hell
The
of a
one
film.
kiss was a little rough, though, right?
Oh, the kid.
Well, Anthony had a problem with the playful spanking scene.
Yeah, when we had his little Hispanic boyfriend where he drags him in, and then the next scene they're naked on a mattress and he's pulling him back and playfully spanking his bottom. I was just like,
the movie is really.
I like how they got it out of the way early though.
Yeah.
I mean, you were in the movie 30 seconds and there was some dude
Right,
with
the
a
subway.
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 It's like, all right, let's get this out of the way.
Tear the Band-Aid off.
This is what we're going to be
male
watching for
kissing.
2 hours.
That's like the scene in Godfather. I left it loud to scare away any pain in the ass innocent bystander.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm going to spank a boy. If you're weak, leave now.
There it is. There's a kiss in the beginning.
But I tell you,
But you could tell he negotiated.
good.
He
He was-
negotiated one good kiss. He goes, "I'll give you one good man-on-man kiss," and then the rest of them were in the shadows and stuff. He wasn't kissing nobody anymore.
Maybe I tell you though, he was great in that movie.
Yeah, you
Oh,
totally
that-
you forgot it was him.
Yeah. That's why he was
you
great.
forgot it was
You
him.
forgot it was Sean Penn. If an actor can do that and he's a big actor, he did a hell of a
The
job.
problem with Mickey Rourke, he was playing himself.
Yeah, I didn't
He
love
wasn't
that
really
movie.
acting.
He was good, but I didn't love the movie. You guys love that movie? I didn't love
Yes.
the movie that much.
I was going to say, he was great in a really good movie. The movie was good, but he was great. That scene when he's behind the deli counter and
good
just
scene.
show business
Oh,
is
that
in
was
his
great,
his blood. He just turns it into a performance. It was one of my favorite things I
See,
saw
he was
last
too
year.
predictable in that movie. You kind of knew he was going to go back the whole way through. Did you
Sure.
see it, Anthony?
Yeah.
You kind of knew he was going to go back to the ring. You kind of knew he might do something crazy with that heart. So it was just too predictable. So that's
I
why
must
I
be
had
a sap.
had
I was
problem
holding
with
out for the love story on that one. I thought he was going to get together with the stripper.
that. She got there too late. She got to that damn thing
little too late, right?
Got there 5 minutes too late. Maybe he would. I do as much as that as I
What's
possibly
your
can.
favorite TV show right now?
You know, I don't watch a lot of television.
Because you're too busy.
You know,
Do me a favor,
my
just-
wife. Well, I just don't watch that much. You know,
Just
ER,
say
isn't ER
rescue
on?
me so I can get my
ER.
plug in.
When is ER?
What's with that Caroline in the
3 hours up.
City? Is that they still making episodes of that?
ER ends tomorrow night. Finally.
Are they bringing everybody back?
Finally.
I think I was doing
They bring
radio.
everybody back?
Yeah, for the
I said
final
finally
episode.
because I think I was doing radio in Buffalo when that
Not-
series
not
started.
George Clooney.
That's a long time ago.
I actually know how this series ends.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
Uh-huh.
Spoiler.
Yeah, seriously. They put a nuke in the hospital and it blows up. Gives a
Shut
shit.
up.
Stupid hospital show. We get it. You're a doctor.
Enough of the hospital.
He's going to die, stat, go to commercial.
Unbelievable.
I've never seen an episode of that show. You watch The Wire?
I don't watch the television. Do you guys see
The Wire rules. Now you got to watch a lot of TV to do this shit every day.
You guys do
You
a
know.
tremendous job.
Yeah,
of
we
it.
have to do
it's
sports,
just-
current event, pop culture.
That's right.
But we do it
I
all
can't, I
half-assed.
can't focus on one thing.
We do everything half-assed. You're good at what you do.
I'm good, so I concentrate, you know. But I mean, I read books. And I
Show off.
Still love Springsteen. still love Bruce, as you know.
Oh,
so I do all that.
What, you love this Bruce, huh? Bobo's not here
Oh,
today.
poor
We gotta
Bobo.
listen-
Bobo.
Nah,
No.
forget it.
Here's our
Hey,
sports.
Mike.
Here's our sports break.
Yeah.
Cleveland over Detroit, 79-73. Now an hour of dick jokes.
Hey, Mike, what's the worst sporting
Mike?
event you had to watch because you knew everybody?
Mad Dog.
Yeah, he's not Mike.
That's okay. He's,
Sorry.
Billy
Chris.
can.
I thought it was-
No
I'm
problem.
thinking, Mike,
How many
what's,
times you get that? Because I get
I get all the time. You
Opie.
guys got to get all the time
Hey,
too,
Opie.
right? Yes.
Which one's which?
It's a compliment.
looks
It's a
Italian?
compliment.
Yeah, I know.
what's the worst sporting event you had to watch? Just know,
Had to?
you just knew everyone was going to talk about it the next day. What's the worst one?
I think the worst thing that I can recall being at Final Four about 5 years ago, the year that Carmelo Anthony won for Syracuse. Syracuse played Texas in the second game in New Orleans. The first game was Marquette in Kansas. Okay, so I go
God,
to
how do you
the.
remember that
I was
stuff?
Dwayne Wade in Kansas. So we get to the arena, in a big booth. The first game, Kansas, they destroyed Marquette. They were up 20-4. The game was never enticing. It was so, first 5 minutes, the first game, you got to stay for both games. It's 20-4, so the game's over. You got to sit through halftime. Then you got to go watch the second half. The game's a disaster. Then you got to sit through a 30-minute break before the second game even starts. That is the worst sporting experience I've ever had. in my
Oh,
freaking
wow,
life.
yeah, that sounds
Sitting there
dull.
that long to see. See, that's the problem with the Final Four. If you go to the Final Four and the first game is lousy, you say that game on Saturday. It starts at 6:07. Say that first game Saturday, which is the Michigan State game. For whatever the reason, let's just say that's a lousy game, and you're in this. And by 6:45, the game's over. You know who's going to win? The second game doesn't start at 9 o'clock at night.
Jesus.
Now what?
And you can't drink at the NCAA. You know.
Really?
They can't let you buy booze.
Why?
Because if it's college.
Oh.
You
if they're
cannot buy
21?
booze. While the BCS championship game, you can.
They give it
because
to
the
you.
BCS is not it's not an NCAA event. It's a Fox TV event. So if you go to a BCS football game in a stadium, you can buy booze. You cannot
Beer sales they're losing out on.
You cannot do that in an
What's that
NCAA because it's an
number?
NCAA
Wow.
event. You can't buy stuff. So if you want to go on Saturday night to Detroit and it's a bad first game, you want to buy a couple, you can't do it. Another problem.
So they won't let people drink at a college. At least they're in touch with the way college students think.
In a suite.
There should be rolling kegs out for
In a
everybody.
suite,
You can buy pot in the bathroom.
In a suite, you can, but you can't. How about
Amazing.
That's what college students do. They get together. Everybody has some punch. Pass around a few,
Some
apple fritters.
That NCAA is a tough. If you get a bad first game, that's a bad event. That Final Four stuff.
How many games are there a night in the Final Four? Two. And then the next night. Okay.
And then the 2 day. Then a week from next Monday, if you're a sports fan, is a great sports day because you got the opening of baseball season. You're a Met fan, right, Opie?
Yes.
Anthony, you a Met fan too?
Yankees.
Yankees.
Not
So
practicing.
That helps.
Not
Not practicing.
Not a practicing Mets fan.
So-
I just take a peek.
But you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boston head.
You know who the fifth starter is?
No, that's what I mean. I don't.
You know who the third starter is?
No.
You know who Yohan Santana is?
Yes, of course.
Tom Seaver.
I got to
You ever
get
hear
Bob
him?
Apodaca.
I will give you $100 if
Ed
you can tell me where
Kraple.
Bob Apodaca is
Tell
right
my
now.
Howard Johnson
Bob
story.
Apodaca right now is coaching high school in somewhere in the old Soviet bloc.
Close.
Where is he?
Rockies is a pitching coach.
Okay.
But that's a good name you brought up there. But see, Monday, though, you got the
Rockies.
opening of the baseball season, and at 9 o'clock, you got the NCAA championship game. So if you are a sports fan, a guy like me, Monday's
That's
a nice
nice.
day.
Yeah. Still ain't
It's a
football.
breeze
It's
the
not
next
the
day.
NFL.
It still
Nothing's
ain't
the
football.
NFL.
Are we going to go to 18 games? They're going to go to 18 games?
You know, they probably will, but they got to negotiate that with the union. And the union, those players,
Oh man,
you
yeah,
know, they're going to
want
want
some more
something back
money.
out of that,
right?
Because right now they only get paid for they don't get paid for the preseason. They don't get paid for the 16 games. So you're going to have to give them. If you do the math, you got to add how many games. You got to have to give them
smart.
stuff back.
It's
So-
smart. Make those preseason games
Oh,
count.
I
a lot
told
of
you, nobody
money.
cares.
They should push the season
Smart.
off.
Well, they're
should
going to do
make
that,
it go
too.
make it go into February.
They're going to do it President's Weekend.
They're going to
That's
wear
the
those
idea.
guys out,
Play
though,
the
man.
Super Bowl the Sunday before President's
That
Day.
is tough though,
They're
because
gonna wear
those
them
guys
out.
by the end of the season, some of those guys are falling apart now.
Well, they'll
Give
maybe
him
expand the
another bye.
roster a little bit.
No, you know that's what they're going to do
Yeah.
that too. These guys, you guys come good sports.
That's
fans
going to be a
here.
lot of money.
Jeez. They all
They
going to
make a
expand
lot
the
of
season.
money.
A lot
You
of money,
kidding?
but yeah, okay, yeah,
See
the
the money the
extra games.
NFL makes?
You know what it is? We just have no lives, so we really
None.
want an extra 2 weeks of this stuff. That's what they're doing. And we want them
wanna
to
know what it is
damage
for me?
their
I have
bodies.
another 2 weeks to talk to something with my father about. When I call, it's not like, how you doing? It's fine. Okay, I got to go.
Everybody, I'm there too with my old man. If
Yeah.
I don't talk about the Yankees, I'm a dead man. That's what he wants to talk about.
You're a
Yeah.
Giants fan, though. We all know
Yeah,
that.
so he wouldn't know Tim Lincecum if he fell on him sometimes. It's never two-way with your father. You ever notice
No,
that?
yeah.
You call your father, you got to talk about what he wants to talk about.
Yeah.
You never can talk about what you want to talk
And
about.
I give him the football information, and he gets this. But he's listening.
He's listening,
He's
yeah.
listening.
I
I'm
call him
giving
like dad.
something.
I'm like, you see the Giants game? He's like, that Manning is dishy. I'm like, I gotta go.
My father's not listening.
He's not. Yeah, he's listening, isn't he?
Somewhere
where's
up
your family
in
live?
somewhere up in heaven.
Oh.
Me and Aunt don't
Somewhere
have
up
fathers.
in heaven.
Hey,
So
who
this is
says
a
he's
little
not?
awkward.
Who says he's not listening?
Yeah,
Probably you're one of
Who
those
says
guys.
he's not listening? Hey,
Probably
why not?
really sure.
I know he's not at a college basketball game if you can't get a drink.
I hope. You know what? We hope he's listening because we're going to be up there too one day.
Yeah, right.
Wow, yeah.
Where the hell are you?
We all want to be listening in about 30, 40
And
years.
heaven is football season year round.
There you, that's it. You got to hope that's. You got to hope he is up there.
Jets
someday.
win every year in
you go.
heaven.
So what else is going on with you guys? What else is happening with you
Well,
guys?
we're moving to the.
Yeah, the big move.
We're going to be seeing you every day.
We're gonna
there,
be in
Chris.
those
Hey,
glass hallways.
Are you bothered by that?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't
So
blame you.
bothered.
This is
Here,
a
it's out of
wonderful
sight,
spot.
out of mind. Every so often, Steve will come here and, yeah, how you guys doing? And to be in those hallways, the glass hallways where there's no privacy at all, they're real trusting over there, aren't
Yeah,
they?
it's,
Everything's glass.
They want to keep an eye
could
on
be
you. They
like
want to save money. What's the
We've
issue?
already been yelled at 3 times where everyone can see us being yelled at because
Oh,
of those
really?
glass offices.
Oh, remember that time
yeah.
you were walking
Oh,
by?
I did hear you guys
And you're
screaming.
like,
I said,
and
"Geez,
we're
what's going on in there?"
screaming at the top of our lungs, mother.
Just in case people think we're bullshitting, Chris.
I did hear that.
You
Chris
saw
comes
that.
to peek his head and he's
Well,
like,
no, no.
oh, stay away from this
But
fucking
nobody's gonna bother you guys.
Stay away from this
Wow,
mess.
you guys were literally screaming.
Screaming, and we're in a glass office, and everyone's walking by.
We had I got up where I was standing, and it was me and Scott. We were just face to face screaming at each other, cursing, and
As long as you can forget about the
and
next day,
everyone's
that's all.
just walking past like I think a tour was going through. And here's the Opie and Anthony show being yelled at by management. Taking their phones out and snapping pictures of veins popping in my head.
I don't know which one this is, but he's angry.
Who's more emotional?
Oh.
Is Anthony more emotional than you two?
No.
Oh, you are off, huh?
We
yeah, but when
become.
Ant, but the beauty is when Ant goes off like
you
that.
lay
then-
low. You lay low, right? You can't go.
well,
crazy.
we take turns.
We
but-
become the pros, and you probably know, being partnered up with a radio partner for so many years, you play a good cop, bad cop role, and
Yes.
it can work out very well.
They're listening to
They
us.
know. But the thing with us is they don't know which one's going to be bad cop. It's like, oh, I could sit down and relax because this is the wham phone book in the face.
The best is when we're both bad cops.
Oh,
those
yeah,
are
yeah.
a lot of fun.
Opie will get, if I get very angry, I'll get angry where I'm screaming and cursing and just, what the fuck is going through your head? But then Opie will just sit back and get like, Well, if you weren't being a dick, you wouldn't have to deal with this. Like, he gets so sarcastic and soft-spoken, but so sarcastic and just nasty. And the guy, whoever we're arguing with, is just like, I can't deal with this.
But you guys have a good relationship. You guys get along well.
Yeah. We have our moments.
You have a good
you want,
relationship.
you want a grape? We have our moments, just like you and Mike.
You have your moments. You guys get along. I can tell. 2 times I've seen you guys. You guys get along.
Over 14 years of radio, we have probably had 3 blowouts.
How long did it last? A day, a week, a month?
Not that long.
No, it lasts till we talk on the phone and go, we talk it out.
You talk 20 times a day on the phone after the show.
We used to talk a lot more, but now it's like,
When's 10 o'clock rolls? That's it? Or 11 o'clock? What time are you off?
Yeah, we're pretty much out.
We'll check in here and
when
there.
there's crisis, we'll usually start texting and shit like that.
What's our
how are we going to get out of this shit? Oh my God! Oh my fuck! Do you think we're fired? What do you think?
And you guys have a great support. You have a great support cast.
I'm like the codependent daughter who has to explain which parent is upset at the moment. No, Daddy's drunk. Mommy's feeling emotional.
Though, from being with a radio partner for so many years.
I did it 19 years. It's a different
And
dynamic.
you guys really hated each other.
We've talked about that 1,000 times. That's a little overrated.
What was your longest blowout, though? How was the longest fight?
See, I lasted longer than that's why I asked him. Mine lasted 3-4 months.
Months? Well, you couldn't look at each other in studio?
Really? Yeah, it's hard.
That's hard. We had one blowout right before showtime.
That's
once.
a problem.
That was
no one knew,
and no one knew.
No one knew.
We had a great show. Yeah, because we were yelling at each other in the hallway. And then the mics went on, the show started, and we were like this.
I've been there 1,000 times.
But just doing the show.
You can't. You know what? Life's too short. It's not worth it. You guys have been very successful. Well, let's get along.
You're not going to say it. Mikey's the problem.
How did you do that for 3 months? They did it for one show and
someone's
got to
say it. Jesus.
It was both our faults. I could think of 3 or 4. The one time it got recovered because Mike got married. He got remarried. And so he invited me to his wedding.
You're like good. It's someone else
that
you can
helped.
yell at.
It took a while. He had to get married to get you guys back together.
So that was one that we covered it. Another time, it was 90. We've had 3. There's 3 or 4 of them. So I mean, you have it. I mean,
you guys
it's very
fighting
difficult.
Different, like you both wanted the show to go in different directions, or one of you interrupted the other. Or
one time, the one time that was a bad one was that we went down to. We were going to the Knicks Pacers in Indiana.
That would piss me off too.
Playoffs. It was good. It was 99, 2000.
Yeah, that was a
and
good
we
run
had
for
a
the
flight
Knicks.
from LaGuardia to Indianapolis, and the flight got canceled. So we had to go, and we were flying the day of the game. So we had to fly through Washington, and Mike didn't want to do it. And I said, Mike, we got to get.
You just want to blow the whole thing off?
You do the show from the station, and forget it. I'm not dealing with this, da-da-da. And I still wanted to deal with going to Washington, doing all that, and we didn't do it. That bothered the hell out of me. So I should have let it go, and not that big a deal. Mike don't want to go, we won't go. It's not the end of the world.
Right.
And I got all bent out of shape because, hold on now, it's because the flight's canceled doesn't mean you can't get to Indianapolis. So you could see both arguments there.
Yeah.
So that caused a major problem for 3 or 4 months. Things like those
3 or 4 months.
I'll tell you, there's something else leading up to that.
Yeah, you're right.
Jesus.
There's more shit leading up to that. Look, it's like, what did Mike overpack? I want to take check. No, I got to check a bag. you always take too many shoes, Mike. Fuck you.
You know, there was, I tell you what it was. When you're going down to D.C., we had to fly on a smaller plane, and Mike had a bad leg, and he felt that he couldn't go in that small plane. There's no first class.
Yeah.
So Mike was being a prima donna who basically wasn't going to be able to fly first class, and he wanted to put his tampon back in and go home. I understand. Chris is a regular guy who said, "Fuck it, I'll go coach."
I have to take the abuse there too. That's my fault.
You take the high road there.
Take the. I mean, that's right. 19 years. I would not have had this if it wasn't for that success.
No, that's what it is.
And it was a great fucking show.
So now I had to make that switch. So now I'm trying to, as we were talking off the air, now I got to try to build this channel up and see if I can.
We haven't even promoted it. I mean,
you don't have. I mean,
I'm watching. I'm listening. I love it. I
hired,
love the new show.
I hired about 15, 18 guys.
Yeah, you need like an American flag, a denim jacket with Obama pins, and a video game.
America.
Any girls?
Yeah, you know what I did?
Okay, good.
I hired a voiceover girl from Boise, Idaho. So she does all the voiceover for the channel. Got a big, sexy voice and everything else. So I need women on that channel.
I know a girl with giant breasts who's obsessed with you.
That would help too.
Yeah, she wanted to.
Really?
She really has. She's a busty girl.
Oh, I know the one you're referring to.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wow.
Nice kid. That's a nice girl.
Speaking of,
I know a girl at Elmont with a magic thumb.
Speaking of,
Harvey Milk was from Woodmere, Long Island. Did you guys see that?
Was she?
I did not know. Did you guys know that? Did you know that?
Nah, we didn't.
I did not know that. You saw that movie? You saw it was.
I missed that part. I was
too
distracted.
busy. I was too busy looking at his peanut butter teeth. At the end of the movie when they showed the real guy. Oh wow!
Oh, I know.
What was up with his teeth?
It wasn't peanut butter, Opie.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be nice because we got Russo. I cleaned it up for Russo. Hey,
the guy's name was peanut butter.
Broads on the sideline at football games. Does that bother you?
I don't like the sideline people anyway. But
what
issue,
is it?
they don't know anything. Yeah.
They don't know anything.
Well, how
Susie
about
Cole
one,
was the only one I liked.
Well, how about the one in the football this year who asked on Fox, Fox got all upset because it didn't air.
Right.
But everybody knew about it.
Oh.
They asked Mike Singletary, did you call your mentor this week? They asked before his first game with San Francisco, did you call your mentor this week to ask him, how to approach first game? The mentor was Bill Walsh, who had died.
Yeah.
That was a bad one.
Yeah.
You remember that famous one?
Jesus.
God.
Yeah, that's
And
a...
Singletary did not know how to. Singletary was okay, didn't kill her about it. But that's,
Hey, is
Step,
that, you think that's sexist though? That we don't really like the
no,
female
because I
reporter
think
on the
it's the
sideline?
boy guys. The guys aren't that great at that either.
You just don't like him in general?
They don't add a lot.
If they know what Susie Coleman knows what she's talking
good.
about.
Erin Andrews has got ability.
And Joe Namath wanted to kiss her. How do you not gas her back?
Oh, God, is that great.
There's definitely exceptions. Adam's right, but a lot of them they're just eye candy.
Yeah.
They barely know anything.
I can't believe what a big deal that was when Joe Namath when he was hammered.
That was a great
We love that.
We love
yeah,
that
but I mean,
clip.
just like back when they were making those Miller Lite commercials, less filling tastes great. That would have been hilarious. Look at him. He still thinks he's got it. And everyone just would have laughed. That would have been it. Then he had to go to rehab.
I want to ask Mad Dog one more thing. Something we have fun with on this show. Best sports crying clip of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Schmidt.
Dude, we love these things.
Good.
Schmidt's a
We
good
can't
one.
get enough of these things. We laugh. I have to be honest.
Schmidt's
We
a
laugh
good
our
one.
asses off.
Dick Vermeil's always pretty good because he cries
Dick
constantly.
Vermeil cries.
Blubbering man
They're
he
out
is.
of eggs.
Federer cried badly after Nadal beat him at the Australian Open. Do you guys know about that one?
No.
Really?
That was
It's
a bad
tennis.
one.
They all could cry.
I know. It was tennis.
You want to hear Mike Schmidt?
The Schmidt,
That's when he retired,
Schmidt
right?
one is
Mike
like...
Schmidt is just amazing.
1988?
Wow, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a girl cry. He girl cried.
Oh, do you remember when he hit his 500th home run? That little stupid
Yeah,
dance
that's
he
the-
did. Oh, that was so
Billy is
bad.
a good Anthony Eder.
he's good.
He's a good
He's
sports
good.
fan.
I'm telling you,
He is.
get him on your show.
He is
Oh,
good.
good.
I love it.
He's
After
in-
I called him Mike like an asshole.
He's in town for.
Where was that game?
I know.
Where was that game?
If you get that, I really would be
well,
impressed.
then obviously it wasn't Veteran Stadium.
No.
It was one of those
Pittsburgh.
cookie cutter. I knew it was cookie cutter.
That is good.
You know, he's in town for a few more days before he goes back to L.A. Just
He
saying.
is Anthony.
Just saying.
He's good.
He'd give
I
you some
know.
time if you want.
But he's a little too biased with the whole friggin' Boston thing.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna tell you. No, I like Boston before they put the seats up in the green monster and they didn't have
stop
the
it.
pink Red Sox. I'm
You
serious,
with the goddamn... Everyone
Stop
from
it.
Boston loved Boston.
It's a great
It's a
baseball
religion.
town.
That's not true.
It's
That's
a
not
religion
true.
up there.
Shut your face.
They chant
It's not true.
Yankees suck in
No,
church.
you know what? ESPN was the dream. Wouldn't it be great if they had 24-hour sport network and it actually in a way ruined it because it got too overhyped, man. It just got too fucking ridiculous.
I was just glad you guys finally won because I got sick of the whining. We're cursed. We sold Babe Ruth for a play.
Once again,
It almost worked out better.
Is that a Yankee
and what
fan?
that is? No, you know what that is?
You a Yankee fan?
That's the
A Met
ESPN.
fan.
Oh, a Met fan.
You know what that is? That's the ESPN hype of what a Red Sox fan. We're all lobster fishermen, tying knots and stuff. Like all New York fans are like, well, hey, I'm walking here. Let me go get a hero. It's like they just do like these caricatures of sports fans. They're not like that. I lived in Boston in 1995. I never even heard of the Curse of the Babe. It was just the Red Sox suck. They fucking blow it every year. That was it. There was none of that. Oh my God, we're all cursed. No, nobody cared.
Did you leave your house?
When?
When you lived there, because everyone else was fucking talking about it.
No, they weren't. You
They
don't
did-
even live
they
there.
did
I
it
lived there
not-
for 27 years. You're going to tell me what we were talking about?
Because you didn't know what was going on in the street. I'm wrong. Everyone's fucking.
Because I went to the games?
All right, fine.
So
HBO did
because I lived there.
an
Because I lived
entire
there.
documentary about it.
Just sit back. This is good.
What?
Nothing.
They did an entire documentary. That was all
this is
bullshit.
gonna
It was
last
a bunch
for
of
Dennis
They're
Leary,
not
right?
gonna
Dennis
talk
Leary
to
did
each
that
other.
documentary. Didn't
He
Dennis
sat
Leary?
there. He did it.
Adam's going to have
Stephen
to get
Wright.
married now.
Yeah.
No,
You got to get
Get on
married.
the plane, Billy. We got to show
I'm
it.
telling you.
Get on the
I'm just
fucking
telling you,
plane,
dude.
Billy.
Like Curse of the Babe didn't exist till Jan Shaughnessy wrote that book.
Yeah, he wrote that book.
Wrote that book. 86. Watch the replay of it on Classic Sports. Vin Scully does not go, and the Curse of the Babe continues with the ball going through Buckner's
Ted
leg.
Williams, I will say this. Ted Williams, it has to be in the 60s, addressed someone talking about the Curse of Babe Ruth, and he said it's nonsense. Somebody mentioned that Ted Williams in the 60s in an interview, and he said it was nonsense.
Hey,
I made that whole thing up.
I was going to say, yeah.
I just made that
Yeah,
up.
but did you hear the silence you got? Everyone was just like, wow, man.
Hey,
I couldn't figure out if you're telling the truth or not.
Russo,
I got Schmidt.
I got to tell you,
good.
we're going to go to Schmidt, but I got to tell you one more thing about Bill Burr. Bill K from Philly reminded us, and we haven't mentioned it in a while, but Bill had an incident when we were doing a comedy show down in Philly, and the sports knowledge this guy had about Philly would have just blown you away.
He's a good sports
He
fan, I
took
can
on
tell.
about, how many people were there? I don't want to
10,000.
exaggerate.
11?
Let's go 10, 11,000 people were there. They weren't like they were in a weird place that day. They were booing a
I
lot
got
of the
booed,
comedians.
man. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah,
I
but
got
that's
booed.
not fair because Bill Burr is a great comedian, and he decided to take on 11,000 people and just
won.
destroying every Philadelphia sports hero
You
ever.
did. Oh, so you're Schmidt and
Oh, he
Julius
went
Erving.
deep.
I went Harold Carmichael. I went,
Oh, you
I went,
did.
I
You
went
went Carmichael too.
Yeah,
He went
deep.
Rocky.
he went after
He
Rocky.
went Rocky Balboa.
He went after the statue.
I mean,
Wow.
everything.
And you knew all the Philadelphia history, so you could be able to pull that off. That's
yeah, but,
pretty good.
yeah,
but
the stadium,
this came out of
the
nowhere. He
fucking-
didn't know that he was going to be in this place that
And they
night.
booed and they gave you a
It's
hard
a-
time, so you said, "The hell with it, I'll
Well, you
fight
know,
you
do you
back."
remember when they booed Destiny's Child during the NBA Finals?
Because of the Laker jerseys?
Yeah, the Lakers Sixers NBA glitter thing. I've always
they're
been.
rough.
I was
They're
always
rough.
a fan of their work until I was on the other side.
Philadelphia
of it,
threw snowballs at Santa
Oh,
Claus.
they were rough.
Yeah, Bill, what
You
was
won
your
him back though after
Yeah, he
giving him
won him
that
back at the
thrashing.
end,
They
yeah.
respected him after that.
game
and
of standing ovation?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you got to love those guys because they'd rather
Phillies had
have
an
you tell them.
incredible
They'd
year of
rather, yeah,
sports.
they'd rather have you fucking.
I mean, the Phillies,
shit.
the Eagles had a great year. They're all down in McNair, but the Phillies had a great year. Now Villanova, they've had a wonderful year in sports.
They've had a good run. Here's Mike Schmidt crying
Oh, yeah.
for everybody.
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with two very bad knees
He's trying.
and a dream to become a Major League Baseball player. I thank God that dream came true.
Oh, no. How can we do that to Mike Schmidt?
That is a crier right
brutal.
there. Boy, that's tough.
And
That is brutal.
Do you
His
know this-
voice goes up like that.
one other thing, because we got to go to break. The George Brett shitting his pants audio.
Oh God.
Do you know anything about that one?
No, I don't know that one.
Oh, now that you're on satellite, we're going to give you something to play on your show today. That's
know.
our.
I would say-
That's
see, I
gonna
hate-
be. That's gonna be our gift to you, my friend.
I hated the Yankees, so I love.
You've never
Brett
heard
because
that?
You
Brett
love the
used to
Royals,
kill
right?
Oh, I
Yeah.
love them
Bill.
too. Oh, they loved. They used to kill. They used to really. They always lost,
Yeah.
but they gave the Yankees a hard time.
have you heard this?
Except in '80.
I haven't heard it. Do you have the
Oh,
Tommy Lasorda one yelling in the dugout?
That was one of the best
Yeah, we
teams
got
that
that
never
one.
won, though.
We got to
Those
go right
things.
to George
Frank
Brett.
White, Willie Wilson, all those guys.
Listen to this
Darryl
clip.
Porter, pre-Coke.
We're trying to.
And Billy is. I am. Have you listened to the channel,
He's
Bill?
on it.
Are you?
No,
are you?
you know-
Are you a Mad Dog listener?
No, I'm a comedian, so I sleep till noon.
So you know. Well, I'm on at 2:00 in the afternoon, Bill.
Is he a Mad Dog listener?
That doesn't even
He
help.
kept calling you Frank.
He's like Mike a couple times. Right.
No, I don't. No, you know what it is? I can't.
Call the
Some of the
Warner
listeners,
Wolf.
it drives me nuts when I listen to people. Just you know what I mean. It reminds me of getting a TV show on the air where you actually have to listen to morons. You know what I mean? And actually try to implement some of their
burying
shit. Like,
yourself,
yeah,
yeah.
that's a great idea.
Thank you
Like
for
someone's asked me, what's it like to
articulating
try to get a TV show on the air? And I go, you know, you ever listen to a sports talk show and you hear those morons calling in? He goes, imagine if like Bill Parcells not only had to listen to them, he actually had to implement part of what they said into the game plan on Sunday. That's what it's like. You got people who have never played the game on a professional level, never wrote anything, and they just
Listen, we'd have more field goals if the ball was bigger. What do you think?
Well, Adam,
Make
you
the
were
ball
raising a
bigger.
point about the Boston fans. What were you saying before?
What?
About the
What a son of a bitch.
Jimmy rules.
Jimmy he's a spark.
I said this is America. We both have a difference of opinion, and that's why it's a wonderful.
I don't know
show.
about to wrap that whole thing up. I don't know about the Curse of the Bambino stuff, but Boston fans have always been just relentlessly miserable. There's this jealous hatred of New York teams.
No, it really isn't.
Oh,
it really isn't.
stop it.
You know something, Anthony? I would never.
We
try
don't
to
go out
define-
chanting
I
Red
would-
Sox
I
suck
would-
in the streets.
I
The
would
second
never-
they see a New York license plate, you get your car spit on in Boston.
There is some of that.
Okay,
There is
all right.
there is
Can I
so
address
much of
that?
Bill
When he's
Buckner
done,
had
when he-
to
when
leave
he-
states.
when he's done. When he's done. First of all, I would never try to define a Yankee fan to you because I didn't live here, so I'm not going to say like I know what it's
I
like.
lived
but
in
but
Massachusetts.
I will tell you this.
Ooh.
I've lived in New York for 12 years.
All right, so you could probably define a Yankee
No,
fan.
I can't because I'm look at.
Oh,
so
Mr. Open-minded. You ever go to the stadium? They are
See,
mostly
this is
like.
this is why he dressed like.
No, let me tell you, because they are mostly like this.
Huh?
They are mostly
That's
like.
why they stopped
fucking
bats.
A.
You know what it is? He's
That
just afraid.
stereotypical thing you
He's
were
just
talking
afraid.
about.
I'm going to answer the question.
Oh.
That's all it is.
Okay.
Anthony, you know what? I've been here 3 days. We haven't had a fight yet.
I
We were
know
going
it
so good.
is true. It was going good.
I say
because
by
you've been
Friday.
away so long, I've missed you.
Friday's the
You know
day.
what's so funny?
the
You
big
annoy me
blowout.
so much. I can't even remember what the question was.
I know. Right?
Anthony was. I remember what it was.
What was the question?
Anthony was saying
Oh, God.
basically to Boston fans because I
Oh, the
threw,
misery,
I
the
threw in the,
misery,
I threw
no.
in the
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
that Bill Buckner had to leave the state. But I mean, he was saying that Boston fans are a bunch of pussies and crybabies and fucking
Whining.
bitches, and you were saying that's
Okay, no.
not true.
Yeah.
Go.
This is what they're trying to act. What Yankee fans are trying to act like is after they rubbed our noses in it. For as much, I mean, I used to get like, unbelievable trashing. All my friends were not only Yankee fans; they were also comedians. So I took unbelievable beatings. And then the second the Red Sox win it,
And down 3-0 to do it.
Then they tried to pull this. Oh, you won, whatever. You know, be a good winner. You know, you won. I'm happy for. I mean, you know what? I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy. And they tried to fucking run and hide and not take the beating that they deserve.
Yep.
And because
I'll be honest
you've had to
with you,
take
yeah.
5 years of this bullshit,
right.
which is like a blink of an eye.
You're
You guys
right.
are trying to say
Yep.
we're a bunch of
No, no,
babies.
here's
You're
what-
getting
no.
what you
Ooh.
deserve.
You're right.
You're getting what you deserve.
You're right.
You're getting what you deserve.
Before or after Boston won, regardless, before or after, it's that same mindset. You guys will always hammer New York and the Yankee fans a lot worse than Yankee fans hammer Boston when we're up there visiting or something. It's always this fucking just.
Do you see how myopic this point of view is?
Yankees suck. Yankees suck.
Do you see
All
how
right,
this is what it is. He's a Yankee fan who lives in New York, and he's going, it's really nice down here. I don't notice any weirdness. It's because you're from here, you moron.
It is myopic.
No, I'm saying you living in New York should know that you were right when you said most Yankee fans are. Hey, you get a hero, fucking A. You're right.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Go to the stadium.
I have.
Oh, really? And what did
Checkmate.
you have. And
Checkmate.
What did they say? And you went there with
Okay,
a Boston hat, and they said, "Welcome, my friend."
How you
I
doing?
went to Game 6.
How you doing,
I went to Game 6.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I went to Game 6, 2003.
Right.
And sat right out in the center field bleachers. We got a little bit of shit, but the second they realized that we were cool, we actually had a great time out there. They
Nice.
weren't
They
like
gave
that.
you a
I'm
ride.
not
Like
talking
that.
about they're gonna beat you
Right.
up or anything like that. I
Well,
didn't
pick
mean
a side
that.
of the fence. I don't understand what you're trying to say. You know what I like? How there's really
Well,
not
here's what-
really an argument going on here, but people just keep going.
Well,
Ooh.
Jimmy does this all the time. He'll just go,
Oh, now he said that.
when you're just having a discussion to try to escalate
Yeah.
it to the next level. He is a son of a bitch,
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton. Son of a bitch.
If anybody was to tell me my rabbit wasn't mine,
Yeah,
I'd tweak his little pink tomato nose.
Mad Dog's getting nervous.
Here is the idea, though.
All
The
right,
Red
here we
Sox
go.
are a better organization right now than the Yankees are.
Yeah, you
The
won't get
Yankees
argued.
are.
Yeah,
The Red
Yankees-
Sox. The Red Sox are the class organization in Major League Baseball.
Yankees
Well,
have done a great
my,
The
job.
Yankees are not.
They're
That's
great.
what-
Get rid of all the
never
young
liked the
talent.
Yankees.
Bring in the older people.
Randy Johnson. That's the move
No,
to
you know what
make.
the
Christ.
There's nothing the Yankees like more than a 37-year-old future Hall of Famer.
The worse your back is, the faster they get you to New York. They're fucking terrible.
No, it's, I got scared a couple of years ago when you guys were actually starting to bring up. It's always been your farm team, and then they had a couple of those guys that they added in like '96, like the Paul O'Neills, and those guys weren't like big, huge like free agents. I don't know what they're doing.
They just signed Governor Patterson. I believe.
They did make good moves this year.
As an
Sabathia is going to help.
umpire.
That's a great move.
And Teixeira is going to help him.
But
too.
Teixeira's the real deal. But the only thing about Sabathia is he's got a body like Bartola Colon.
He's good though.
But he's 26. But I'm telling you, he's going to blow out his lower back.
I think
He's
Burnett
one of
might
those-
be awful.
those
Burnett might-
Cheetos
He
after
reminds
every
me of
game.
Louis Tiant. He's built like Louis Tiant, the big barrel.
That guy. He's
Tiant
modeling
was
now.
a great pitcher.
Yeah, but he was enormous.
He was.
Stop lying. Why? Just stop already, please.
I want the Jimmy Sports Almanac.
I
He's
love
pulling his info from.
Let's bring this together with the George Brett audio.
I gotta hear this.
little George
And
Brett.
maybe this might be too much for your show, I'm thinking, but let's take a listen. This is real.
Then, to show you how sick I was, and then I'm standing outside my car and get on my cell phone and I call the guy.
That was
I said, "Larry,
static.
you won't believe this. I'm standing outside the fucking Bellagio.
It was off mic.
I can't move. I got shit everywhere. I shit all over myself. And Larry's about a 48 waist. So he brings me over a pair of pants and some towels. And so he comes over and he meets me where I tell him where I'm standing. He finds the closest bathroom. When you go up the escalator to go into the I can't get in the elevator. You know? So he goes in, he finds the closest bathroom in the lobby of the hotel, and then I get in the escalator, and he kind of pretends like he dropped something so no one gets behind me, tells me where it is. I go in there, he goes and gets the towel all wet for me, throws it over the fucking stall. I take off all my fucking clothes, just wipe off, leave my shoes, my pants, everything right there, the towels right there in the stall, and I'm walking barefoot with my shirt and his pants that are 48 waist through the lobby like this at midnight. Got up in the morning, took the most perfect double tapered shit I've ever had in my life. True story.
And then he goes, true story.
True story. Who's the pitchers in this game?
That's great. Those are pictures in this game.
That's actually mislabeled. That was part 2. If you want to hear part 1,
It was reversed. That doesn't matter.
What do you?
I can't air that.
That sums it up.
Because
No.
come on, and then,
I love Brett. He
but
was
then
one of my
after
favorite
that,
players.
you hear "Welcome to Mad Dog Radio." You don't like that's perfect.
The only thing that was great about part 1 was how it starts, because some pitcher is just talking to him, and then I guess George just wanted to tell the story, so he tries to just just make the conversation. So he goes, farted. Shit my pants the other day.
It just comes out of nowhere.
Oh God.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess
great.
I guess you're not taking that with you.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that. I had not heard that
Yeah,
before.
that's a good one.
We have to.
No segue, Brett.
We definitely have to take a break, and then we're gonna wrap up. But Russo, I mean, come on, come by more often,
Hey,
please.
you guys,
Absolutely.
now I
We'll be in the same goddamn building.
And you're building up
glass
right
building.
next to you. You got nice
Crystal
studios.
Palace.
I'm gonna put you in a good spot.
We're building. You're building a nice channel there. XM 144, Series 123, Mad Dog Radio. Huge lineup here.
Good lineup. Yeah, we got the guy from Charlotte's good. Gary Williams, the nighttime guy's good. An overnight guy in San Francisco. If you like sports, I told you this last time.
And I like the Doghouse, an hour of the day's
that's
best
not
callers.
bad. We do that.
That's a smart idea.
7-8.
That is good.
Is Pharrell on your channel, or does he?
No, he's on. No, he's not.
Oh, he's okay.
No.
Can't you just throw him over on your side?
Well, we thought of that. We considered it, but I don't know. I'm not as big a Pharrell fan. Everybody like Pharrell?
He's hey, look,
he's in.
He's been on here before, hasn't he?
Yeah, we used to.
Everybody
be pretty
kissed and made up. I haven't seen him yet, so fuck him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet either.
I haven't seen him yet since he bashed us, so fuck him in the ass.
Where did he do that?
Oh, on the air.
Yeah,
he got on the air and just started saying some nasty shit.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's some talks have been, back and forth about, making up and everything.
I ran into him. He was cool.
But
But you haven't seen him
I
yet.
have no use for him, to tell you the truth.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
I say
it gets confusing.
What is
with
he
us.
doing knocking you guys for?
Because he started up with Howard.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing.
Are you guys too down on that? What's going on with the three of you there? You and
Yeah, we still have our run-ins.
Right. We don't know
One
who
big
we're
happy
fighting
family,
on any...
though, now. One big happy family.
You're right next to us.
Russo, I got to tell you,
Great.
it's exhausting being us because it's like every day we're like, all right, wait, who are we fighting? Who are we making up
Yeah,
with? It's just this whole thing with us.
The scourge of
It's a
society.
fucking hurricane
You know what
all the
happens
time.
when I go on the road and you get the press schedule and you go on the road? I'm like, what radio station? I can't do that station.
Yeah, that's
It's like, why can I do it? Never mind, I'm not going on.
Yes,
what did
exactly.
he do? I'm not
Safe
gonna
to
fucking
say
talk
we'll
about
hate
it.
you one day.
Well,
But then we'll
get out of here.
And then we'll make up and it'll be fun.
Yeah, you can't. It's
I'm
we're
just
a happy
fucking around.
family here. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Anthony, especially you. You got to get bounce back.
I
with
tell
Pharrell.
him that,
One
but he's like
big happy
refuses to.
family.
Now you got to let that go. You got to let it go.
He's so the problem.
I didn't even think
He
about
really
it
is.
until
He
it was
holds on
brought
to
up.
it.
Yeah, see, me
But
and Jimmy have been trying to talk
Now that
about
it's brought
this.
up,
You can't hold on to it. You just gotta let
Let
it.
it go. Let it
Yeah,
go.
let it go.
let it go.
It's about time you let these things
Pharrell's
I'll
a good
let it
sports guy, though. I
No,
can't
you
take
won't.
that away from him. The guy, he's a good sports
He
guy.
likes sport.
He knows a
not
lot
my
about
cup
him.
of tea, but that doesn't mean
That's
it.
right.
He's
a big,
good
fan
sports
base.
guy.
Look,
You know,
I'll say that.
Hitler
Follow.
painted. So
Look, I don't want
He's a good painter.
to. I don't want to pull a George Brett. I hit the bathroom.
Oh,
so.
what's the matter? You're gonna?
Why did he borrow a pair of Steve's pants?
Hopefully, it's hopefully it's a nice double tapered one.
Yeah,
there.
Opie's got a pine
Good luck
tar
to you.
bat in his
Mad
pants.
Dog, Chris Russo, always a pleasure, buddy.
Good
Mad
job,
Dog
Op.
Radio.
Thanks, pal.
XM
Yeah,
144
absolutely.
Series
Thanks, man.
123. We'll wrap up next. Opie and Anthony. Hey, I want to thank the crowd for stopping by today. Not going for the cheap applause or anything, but we have a huge crowd.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Which is really nice to see.
Listen to that.
I know, right? It's just gonna get crazier tomorrow, and then Friday is it.
Yeah.
That's the last day. Who's got the tickets to the final game?
Unbelievable.
Oh, last time in this studio?
Yeah.
This is just
That's
about it, Bill. You're closing
You're
it.
going to be like Circuit City and sell the boards and everything?
That's
Look at the Look at
You know what I
the
feel like? I
couch. We're
feel
giving all that
like,
stuff away.
Terry Garr.
Yeah, you were.
You
Terry
know what?
Garr.
Remember the last week of the Tonight Show? I was trying to remember all the people, his favorite guests.
Bette Midler.
Robin
Miller
Williams
was in
wasn't
there.
funny. Terry
No.
Garr.
Bette
was
Midler's
funny.
going to come in and sing to you guys.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
What is she doing these days? She could probably do it for
Send
us.
in the clown.
Yeah, so we're giving away our shit.
Well, we should do that
Literally,
now.
it's just crap over there.
Also,
Hey, Big A or Bette Midler? Who's got the bigger head?
Wow. That's a close
you
one.
like that Big A? Nice, right?
There you go.
We got we got intern David. He's been working the crowd in and looking at the stuff from our office to see which listener deserves what.
Whoa.
Also, there's a very there's also a very special listener that wants to say hi to you today, Ant.
Really?
Yeah, she was instant feedbacking, telling me how boring Chris Russo was, which
Really
made me happy.
Chris was very good.
I had fun.
Well, I think
like
because it's
Chris.
sports talk, I guess. God forbid we do a little sports talk every once in a while.
Someone who's not a
God forbid we
not a
don't talk
sports
about
fan.
what she wants us to
Yeah.
talk about.
Well, what does she want us to talk about? Why don't she come forward? Is she going to introduce herself, or should I do the big reveal? This is the famous lady trucker.
Oh yeah, I know who that. I recognize the picture. There you go. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Where'd you park the rig?
What's that?
She's carrying it.
You don't see my belly?
Where did you park the truck?
That last rest area on the turnpike.
And then what do you do?
Yeah, how do you get from there?
Walk to the bus station and take the bus over.
Oh, there you go. You got it all figured out. She came by just to say hi, so.
So you didn't like the Chris Russo talk? We love Chris Russo.
Yeah,
I don't. The sports talk's boring.
When you walked past the bus stop, did people wave to try to make you stop?
No, I had the full out of service sign on top of my
Oh,
head.
okay. All right.
That's not bad. It was good. Out of service.
Check.
Okay.
Yeah, out of service sign.
Yeah, she's got balls to show
She
up.
comes right back, believe me.
She's got the balls to show up.
Yeah.
She's not nameless and
good.
faceless, that's for sure.
No, no.
There is
She's
something to be
always
said
been
for that.
Huh?
She's a lovely lady.
Yeah.
Have
She's
you
always been,
badmouthed me?
Arsenio Hall's
No, Jimmy, I
dentition.
love you.
Okay,
Happy
thank
birthday.
you. Thank you very much.
No, she had
ignore
said
the-
I was fat.
She said you were
You
fat?
did look a little fat.
No, I said you had. I said you had a big belly and a sunken chest. Now get it right.
Yeah, that was it. A big belly and a sunken chest. And I'm like, what? And it was.
This is coming from the glass house?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's.
I don't like this
something.
attack on Lady Trucker. It's
Yeah.
making me uncomfortable.
Hey, no.
The fact that you have hair like Tanner Boyle shouldn't bother anybody.
Another great player.
The fact that you know his last name.
How do you not? That kid
Of
was hot.
course, yeah.
Got a
Fucking
kid
amazing.
was a great hitter, great catcher. Amazing. The Bears, they went all the way that year.
And his father fought bare knuckles.
Yes. And I wish I could do the voice because then I'd say, and the coach of the opposing team lost his head a few years later in a Twilight Zone film.
No, it was just, you gotta say it was justice for smacking his son in the face on the pitcher's mound. He's trying to play the game. He's just pitching the ball. He's pitching
You're
the ball
wrong, Mike.
inside. He
You're
almost
wrong.
hit the batter, but no reason he should get his head chopped off with a helicopter.
You're wrong, Mike. No man should be decapitated. You're wrong.
Hey, dog. Oh, shut up, fat boy.
Shut up, Mike. Why don't we just do an uncomfortable show for 4 months?
I gotta fly first class, dog. I got a bad leg, dog.
His bad leg and didn't want to fly coach.
You fucking prima douche. Shut up.
You prima don.
Fancy man. You
4 fucking months.
4
months. Jesus.
Dog,
And
dog. It's a nickname.
Yeah.
Dog.
And you know, Mad Dog wants to like solve every problem immediately.
Oh,
He has
yeah.
to sit there because Mike's not ready.
Not ready to fess up with the
Yeah.
old, maybe I was wrong, or let's just blow this off.
That's like if we had a fight today, April, May, June, July, late July, we would figure it out. Jesus, thanks a lot, Mike, you asshole.
What are you doing for the 4th of July?
Yeah, right.
Hey, I would be
How
worried
was your
if
spring?
Anthony was mad at me for
How
that
was your
long.
spring? Billy just goes, how was your spring?
So did you see that Dallas season? I gotta stretch my legs out, dog.
Yeah, basically they're missing most of the
plane, you fucking idiot.
They're missing most of the baseball season without talking. Fucking asshole.
Can't
Hey,
fly first
David,
class.
where's David? David, you got
David.
something picked out for Lady Trucker?
David.
She came in to say hi. I know David has been working the crowd, Ant, and deciding who deserves what from our couch, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Did you pick something out for Lady Trucker, or she didn't make the cut?
No, she's carrying. It's an inner tube.
Revenge of the
Anthony's
Nerds.
got it, yeah.
Oh, come on, Anthony. Oh, you mean? Oh, all right.
Because he's a trucker. It's a
I
retread.
don't know. To be honest, to be honest with you, there's over 50 fans today, so I didn't talk. No. To be honest with you, to be honest with you, there's over 50 fans today. I didn't talk to every single one of them. No.
All right.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well,
Shirking
do you
your
wanna,
responsibility.
You want to give her something while she's in studio?
I guess we could give her something. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think she deserves?
Yeah.
Lunch.
Oh.
That is true. But she does deserve lunch, and she does deserve something like. Do we have anything that's related to like trucks or cars or anything?
Who still has the camera around the neck? That's like Disneyland.
I know,
78.
yeah.
I
It's
don't
like
know
if
if
she's
we
in the
have
big
anything.
city.
Yeah.
You're a big
Take some
trucker.
pictures.
You're a big trucker. You drink a lot of beer and stuff. Like, are you a big beer person?
Hey, something's going on.
No?
Something's going on. Sam, what's going on, Sam? What's going on, Sam?
Well, this was suggested as a gift.
Oh, that could come in handy on the road.
It's the So Real suction base, realistic 6-inch dong and balls.
Comes with the balls. Nice.
Yeah.
Usually you have to get that separately.
Yes.
I guess, right?
Balls sold separately.
Yes.
Oniony sack sold separately.
Oh.
But it's up to David. It's not up to me.
Oh, wait. We got a song coming in. Hold on.
What?
The star of the David and Bobo show, Bobo, saying hi real fast.
Bobo's on the line?
Well, he heard Jersey. Bobo, what's going on?
Well, first of all, I'm listening right now on a borrowed speaker system, but I got a song for Lady Trucker. Lady Trucker, she was delivering a bunch of fast food, but the damn truck fell apart because of her weight. She had the truck stuck in Jersey.
Fucking Bobo.
That's awesome.
All right, Bobo.
That's awesome.
I'll see you guys Friday.
All right, good. We'll see Bobo
See you Friday.
Lady Trucker, did Anthony hurt your feelings? I heard the tirade. I was not in studio when it
The
happened.
tirade.
We can't read her.
No, Anthony didn't hurt my
She
feelings.
smiles a
Nah.
lot, but I don't know if that's hiding from crying. I can't figure you out.
come
I
on.
can't
I
figure
can't
you out.
tell.
Anthony
No one
needed
could tell.
cheering up by having a rant. My family calls you Ranthony now.
Ranthony.
Ranthony. That's pretty
that's
good. I like
good.
And Opie needed some chuckles, so I called him, let him throw me on. I actually called back, so I let him throw me under the bus.
right.
What do they call me, your family? I want a nickname.
You want a nickname?
Yeah.
Yeah, get
Either
with the
show
family.
ruiner or hot cock.
How about Turtlehead?
I don't like turtlehead.
Oh, shit. She sure knows how to throw the insult.
She sure
out.
does, especially coming from Gamera.
Oh, that was a quick fight.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy, what'd you call yourself the other night when you saw yourself on TV? That made me laugh all day.
Oh, a bullfrog?
Aw.
Fucking fathead.
Oh, Jimmy.
Still waiting for that animation, though. All right, what do we got, David? Let's get this
The
going.
dildo?
Okay, we're gonna get this. I'm not giving her the dildo.
Why?
Now.
Why?
Because
Ask her. She
Hold
might
on,
want
because
the
of
dildo.
why?
You want to keep it for yourself?
Because she drives a. No, because we gotta get this going.
Why?
Because people, I've heard that like a lot of people that are like drive trucks for a living are big like drinkers and are into beer and stuff. Is for that. And
good
then we
when
have
you're
a,
That's great, yeah.
and we have a big
Don't forget the
drinking. We have
crystal
a
meth habits, too.
Jägermeister prize pack. So, in honor of her being a trucker and truckers liking to drink beer, she's getting the Jägermeister prize pack.
They like drinking beer, so a
and-
Jägermeister. Your fucking
true.
logic stuns me.
That's like saying they like Christians and you show up.
I heard that a lot of truckers are big beer drinkers.
Yeah, but Jägermeister isn't beer.
It's
No,
it's
this
still
is-
alcoholic beverage.
This is perfect. The
Wait,
prize
Sam.
pack includes a Jägermeister shirt, size large.
Oh, good.
So perfect.
wow.
All right,
That'll
good.
fit her thigh.
Yeah,
Great.
so now she has a new glove.
All right. What else, David? You've been
Okay.
studying the crowd.
That's
Why
all
don't
for Lady Trucker.
What?
Okay.
All right,
Who's
Lady
getting
Trucker,
it?
thank you.
All
Look,
right.
she's backing out of here.
Wow, she just sat down on our stage.
Yeah.
This is your first time in studio, Lady Trucker?
And the signal skipped.
What's that? From where?
From San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Ah, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
David, what
Oh,
else?
come on, Ed. What's that
All right,
mean?
I've
I
been
mean,
studying
she's huge.
David?
All right, we'll go through this fast.
All right.
Well, we're not going to do it all day. Just
No,
a
I'm not. No. We have Joe is here. He was the one wearing the Red Sox hat.
All right. This is Joe.
This is Joe. Yep.
All right, Joe.
You picked him out of the audience to get
Hey.
something
Oh,
from
Joe
our
Rock.
what is that dance you're doing?
Yeah.
Joe's Mike Schmidt.
He's a fucking Boston fan. Look at
He's
him.
a Boston Red Sox fan.
There
That's
you
not
go.
right.
Shit,
He looks
another
like
one.
Erock. He looks like Erock fucked Anthony Clark.
That's actually really good. Really good.
Look at
But I
everyone
talked
from
to this-
Boston is a mess. Look at us. We're just.
All right. What do you got for What do you got for
Nice
Well,
look,
this has
Danny.
nothing to do with Boston. The reason why I picked him out is because he said he's big into wrestling.
Oh.
He's a big wrestling fan, and
He's got Sam's
Still
feet.
real to me, damn it!
And apparently, there's one wrestler that named Dave Bautista that he proceeded to actually fight. And a professional wrestler. He fought him.
Okay.
And he actually went to a wrestling school with this wrestler.
Okay,
And
cool.
he said that he was really famous.
All right.
Some people know Dave Bautista as Batista.
Right. Bautista.
How do you
Yes.
pronounce it?
Batista.
Oh, okay.
Batista. Okay.
Yeah, did he ever wrestle Hulk Hogan?
He didn't wrestle Hulk Hogan. No.
Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie.
He has
I
to
know nothing
answer
about
everything.
wrestling, so I
right.
don't know if I pronounce
What-
it.
what
right.
I'm stunned.
But in honor of this guy wrestling,
Yeah,
a famous
here we go.
wrestler, he gets our wrestling prize package, which is 3 pictures of some signed autographs of wrestlers.
JBL MVP and Matt Stryker.
Wow, only the best.
I don't mean to seem inconsiderate, but is it possible to get someone with O and A on it?
Atta boy.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Look at that.
You know, no, it's good thinking. You know, I understand the.
Oh, what's
I'm
that?
glad you do.
That's right. If
I
fucking
came
Bobby
here to
Hill
see
wants a
O&A,
signed
and I was
picture,
like,
I say we give it to him.
That's good. If you
I picked
if you
that
could
up
make it
because you're a
past
wrestler.
Lady Trucker's gravitational pull, come on over. And
That's just fucking brilliant.
Also, I was into wrestler, believe it or not.
Oh,
really?
cool.
What
I
part?
touched Mickey Rourke's finger. In the final match, when he comes down, you see him. The only person that touched was him. Finger grazed.
They actually talked about that scene.
I know.
What was your motivation for that scene?
Oh, geez, I couldn't. I just, as a fan, I was like, "Whoa, Ram, go!" You know, like. And two guys that I did go to wrestling school with. Also,
All right. Why don't we do that?
I had a scene that got cut out. Does that
Get him out
count?
of here.
I had one small scene. They fucking cut it. Yeah.
David, let's go. A couple more, and then we got to close up.
That's what he gets because he's a big wrestling fan.
All right.
We got it.
The wrestling guy. Great.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Good evening.
What else, David?
All right, we've got a lot of good presidents here. The next guy is Dame. We have Damon. He's in the studio. He was in the audience. Damon from New Jersey.
You picked him out of the audience. For what reason?
Good thing you don't pick a lot of women.
It's not that I picked him. I just interviewed various people, and he's a really good guy.
So that would mean you picked him.
So what
Talked to him for a while.
What
the fuck is he?
Jesus.
Yeah, what are you gonna give Dane Cook?
Dane Cook. Well, this guy is to be real quick. He's a handyman in New Jersey. He works for an electric company. He fixes a lot of things. And this guy
you say
claims to be a
Jersey?
really, really loyal listener.
Yeah.
He said that right when you guys came back on the air, he listened for 18 months straight every single day and recorded every single show and never stopped listening and got every single line of your entire show.
Okay, tell him to repeat that. All of it.
Start with the first show.
every single thing.
No, I mean,
Every single line of every
our
single
lines
show
from
for
the
18
show.
months.
Yeah.
He claims to be a really big loyal listener.
Okay, so
So
what
in
does
honor
that
of
mean?
Claims to. I like how you don't quite buy it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, hey, he
I do
claims
buy it.
to.
He doesn't
claims
buy
to be
into
a really
anything.
loyal listener. And listening for 18 months
you
straight,
say
not missing a
claims
single
to.
episode of the show.
All right,
is really
all right.
good.
It's just
Oh,
natural
right.
for a Jewish fella.
Yeah.
Claims.
Claims
In honor
to.
of this
He
guy,
makes
he's getting
claims.
Our Opie and Anthony show, 1270
He doesn't have
Sports
documentation to
Radio,
back it up.
Picture of Opie and Anthony.
Wow. Look at this.
Oh, wow. That's
That
just amazing.
is a hell of an item
Wow,
right
look at
there.
that. Wow.
You got the framed picture?
Just ready to be
He
hung.
gets it. Yes, this guy.
Wow. David, does the frame and glass come with it?
Yes, it certainly does. The framing glass comes with it.
Where is that from, though? What's in the red little
1270 AM. I think it's Detroit.
Oh, that was our Detroit affiliate.
Oh, right.
I like how we give away every affiliate we lost gifts.
We lost
Those
that
are
one
good.
18 months ago.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That really broke our heart. That was an easy one to lose, actually.
Oh, really?
What else? Dave?
Uneventful exit ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about one, maybe two more, and then we got to go.
Come on, David.
Yeah, okay. We'll go to some females. Why don't we?
Finally, David.
All right,
We've
David.
got
About
the
time.
one female that broke her arm.
How'd she break her arm?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's,
Hopefully it was jerking someone off.
We have Janet.
Hi, Janet.
Hi.
What's the matter? Dishes didn't come out
Janet.
clean enough?
Line of the day right there.
Got her arm broken. The dishes were dirty.
Good. He let you off light.
I like that. That's right.
This is Janet from Long Island, and she's a professional roller derby person.
Oh, wow.
She's
Wow.
on the Long Island roller derby team.
Is that how you hurt your arm, Janet?
Yes.
You were roller derbying?
Yes.
She's a member of the Long Island Roller Rebels.
Hold on, David. You're talking about her like she's dead. She's right here.
She's yeah.
So-
Ned, she's talking.
Yeah. So Janet, you were. What happened? How'd you actually hurt the arm?
I fell. And I
Sure.
I fractured my shoulder.
Okay. Are you gonna be okay?
I think so.
Okay.
What name do you go by?
Terrapin.
Terrapin, huh? There's always
Yeah.
puns in roller derbies.
What does terrapin mean?
It's a turtle.
It's a turtle.
Okay.
Oh.
So why not turtle?
I'm an idiot. That's what I was thinking. It was like terror.
Terror. Like, Terror.
Yeah.
P-I-N.
Does that get a lot of
It's like a killer
people?
turtle.
Yes.
It attracts a lot
It's
of
a
people.
A lot of people.
Where do you skate?
We skate, we practice in Massapequa,
Yeah.
and then we play our games typically in Melville.
In Mom's driveway.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right.
Ooh.
And we also travel. So we
is
have
that?
a travel team as well.
Yeah, you have the away team.
Look
Yep.
at that. That's pretty cool.
I actually
There you
went
go.
to one of those out in
Such
Los Angeles.
exotic lands like Trenton.
We do go to Jersey, yeah.
Yeah.
How about the? I'm sorry.
No, go.
I was gonna say the Jim Croce song "Roller Derby Queen" must be an old favorite of yours. Like you guys listen to that, get pumped up.
Never heard it.
Really, my roller derby. I'll sing the whole thing.
Around, round, go round, round.
We have any of that?
No.
No. Okay, we don't have it.
All right, George Brett shit in his pants. You want that?
Yeah, I can hum to it.
David, what do we got for the roller derby girl?
If you want to know her
It's a
real,
college application.
if you want to know her real, if you want to know how she really got injured, she was skating along, and her teammate was skating along, and the wheels of her skate got caught with the wheels of her teammate's skate.
Oh,
I
friendly
saw it on
fire.
ESPN.
And her exact injury is she fractured her humerus bone.
Yes.
Oh my God! So I suggest that you give her a dose of this show.
That's good. I don't have any of those.
Yes. Yes.
Now, I want her to be comfortable. I want her to rest her arm. I don't want her arm to just be on some like wooden table or some
Absolutely.
or some
Right.
big
Yeah.
riggedy thing. I want her to be
Yes.
comfortable.
Yes.
Right.
So
Comfort.
We have a nice pillow where she could rest her injured shoulder.
Ah.
Wait, did we blacklight the pillow yet?
We didn't
All right,
blacklight
time to
the
blacklight
pillow,
the
no.
pillow.
We didn't do Danny's bit today. This is a good bit.
It's the official E-Rock Drool Danny Fart.
And who
That's
knows
cool.
who fucked on?
Yes.
We just turned the lights off so we could do the black
Yes.
light of the pillow.
My penis is sticking inside my undershorts.
Here we go.
Okay.
See if there's any.
Danny.
Oh God! It's just lighting up like a Peter Maxa.
Holy shit!
Fuck! Jesus God damn! That's a splooge stain. That's a jizz stain.
From what? An elephant?
Someone fucking jizzed right on that pillow.
Right on the face.
Get a picture of that.
Right on Shawnee's face.
Get a fucking picture of that.
All right. How about
Wow.
this? $5 to anybody who licks the pillow.
Oh.
Ah!
What about the other side, Danny?
Yeah, let's flip it.
Let's flip it.
Oh God damn! It's just glowing with splotches of
Gotta be
splooge.
kidding me.
God. Oh, someone Twitter that.
Wow, this is not wrestling. This is real.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
show is
that-
real.
That's the back room at
That
Spencer's.
is so fucking Disgusting.
Hey, does black light show semen?
Yeah.
All right.
Very well, apparently.
Yeah. What do you got, Jimmy?
I might have nothing, but I would like you to, when you're done, to blacklight the front of my jeans and my underpants.
Oh, okay.
You like Don King that much?
Do intern David while you're at it too, because he likes to jerk off at work.
Wow, did that fucking thing glow, huh?
Danny's doing Jimmy's
I don't
pants.
think I have any, but it wouldn't surprise me. Just don't do the ass part.
Nah, Jimmy's pretty
Any little
Pretty
spots?
clean, all right.
Yeah, not
the
even.
pillow
It's just like
filled with
little
jizz,
spots.
though. Filled.
David, you're good.
David?
This is like airport security for perverts.
Oh, no, what's on you?
What the
Jesus,
hell's all
David.
those spots?
David, what is all that?
That one's shaped like a penis.
Holy shit.
That's shaped like a
David's
penis.
got cum all over his pants.
Wow.
David, what the fuck is
David,
that?
David, what the fuck?
David.
Jesus.
David, those are cum blotches all over your pants.
I didn't
Like
jerk off
leopard
onto the
spots of
pants.
jizz.
You must have jerked off on your pants. What, you didn't have a towel or a
what
tissue?
happened?
I
You
guess I
cleaned
did.
up?
I don't even remember. I jerked off so many times. I don't remember.
What do you do? Like, do you come in the air and then roll through it?
Holy shit!
Wow. Holy shit. What a trooper.
It's all over his pants.
Did you fall asleep at Port Authority in the stall?
Maybe. When was the last time you washed these pants?
Yeah.
I wash them all the time.
It
No
doesn't matter.
No wonder
cum.
No wonder they call you Loads McGillicuddy.
That should have got a lap.
Your fucking pants are coated.
With load.
All right.
I'm jealous. I'd love to have cum pants.
All right, David.
Oh, well.
Do you know how dehydrated I would be?
Hold on. Steve. Where's Steve? Bring Steve in here.
Yes.
Steve, where's our producer here? Steven.
Yeah, take the cum pillow.
Steve, I want Steve blacklighted. Steve, please turn around and face that way.
Steve's butt.
No.
My bottom.
No. And now let's check the front.
Clean. Check his tongue.
All right, Steven. Okay. He's cum free.
What the fuck?
Oh, my God.
All right. Well, congratulations to roller derby girl. She gets the jizz-stained pillow.
Yeah.
Look at best
Look
for our
at
listeners.
she's holding it just by a little. Yeah. It's like Sergeant Hartman holding that fucking
What
donut.
the fuck is that? A jizzy pillow?
Any more,
Are
David?
you allowed to have a jizzy pillow?
Is cum allowed in the pillowcase? Sir, no, sir.
David?
We have time for a couple more.
Thank you,
Maybe
executive
one
producer
more.
David.
Maybe one
All
more.
right, we have.
Oh, the dildo.
Yes,
Back to
we
the
have,
dildo with balls.
We have a guy in studio. Neil's in studio. Neil Flint.
Why are you giving it to him? I guess we'll find out. Neil's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, why does fucking Neil Flint get it?
Now this guy's very interesting because his last name is Flint, and he claimed, I don't know if this is true, but he claims that his great uncle is Larry Flint.
Is it true?
Yes, it is.
Why would he claim that if it wasn't true? That's not exactly.
So then if it's Larry Flint, he's got all the dildos he needs.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a big debate back there on what the exact title is. Like, is it great uncle? Is it third cousin? Why don't you sum this up for us? What is the exact title?
He's my father's cousin.
Your father. So what does that make him, Larry Flint, to you?
Second cousin.
Not a great uncle?
It's cousin once removed.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Somewhere close.
So you're giving Larry
I don't know what that
Flint's cousin a dildo.
Yes,
Why
because
don't we
Larry
get a
Flint is-
beer in here and give it to Frank Budweiser?
Change my
It's a
name.
terrible
It's
gift.
because Larry Flint is the king of porn, so he gets a porn-related
But
gift.
he's got enough porn, is what Jimmy's getting.
Give
at.
it to a girl.
Terrible at this.
You're the worst gift giver I've ever
You
seen.
really are.
I would gladly trade.
Jesus.
Why don't you give it to a virgin or, you know,
want to give the pillow
an
to
ugly
someone.
Why don't you give
broad?
Larry Flint some jogging slippers? That'd be nice.
I'd rather get an anthrax blanket from Miles Standish. No? Didn't.
That was good.
Yeah, that gift stinks. Give it to a girl so we can watch her shove it in her box. Jesus, David, think.
All right,
Not in this hour.
Damn.
The show's
He gets
almost
a T-shirt
over.
instead.
This
Okay.
is proof though why the Jews don't celebrate Christmas because you really suck at giving away gifts.
Yeah, you need a
Horrible
bunch of
gift
nights to
givers.
get it going.
Yeah,
Figure it out.
We suck.
All right.
Oh, look, it's an iPod. It's just the lady who got attacked by the chimp. Yeah, that's perfect.
There's a widescreen TV, Governor Patterson.
Oh, no, look, it's a vinegar mask.
Sunglasses.
All right, we lost Larry Flint's very distant relative. There.
Yeah, exactly. exactly.
Extremely distant.
Yeah, he left.
How
Guy's
about
not
one
related
more?
to Larry Flint.
Okay, one more. We're going to end it on a high note. We
Oh,
have some.
thank God.
David
Good
shoots
luck.
himself. I'd be dead.
I didn't do that. Nah.
David?
He's all business.
Good,
All right,
David.
Got a
we have
legal.
some-
By the way,
Midget David Schwimmer.
he's giving away. He's
They
giving
ever
away
do
these
baby
gifts.
friends. It'll be the first one passed.
Baby.
That's right. And then we could. No, would you be in it, Lady Trucker? You could be Jennifer Addison.
Holy shit.
David?
Yes.
David's got a legal pet.
Yeah. Go ahead, David.
All right, we have time for one more. We're going to end it on a very high note.
I want to be Courtney Cox.
I'll grow my hair out.
David?
Baby Schwimmer.
All right, so we're going to end it on a high note. We have Patrick and Paul here. They're both in the Army.
Oh, yeah, a couple of Army.
So we're going to talk to them.
Yeah. All right, light infantry.
That's right. First, we have Patrick. Now, Patrick has actually been to Iraq and Afghanistan.
That's wow.
And this guy,
Actually,
and I want to give these guys both
in the Army, and they went over there.
Yes. And I want to give these guys the best presents that I think we have here because these are brave men. I want them to tell their stories.
They didn't get a deferment.
Patrick?
What are you?
Yeah, they were in the Army. They've both been to Canada.
What's your name? Who are you?
Pat.
Pat, and you're in light infantry.
Yes.
What do you
I'm
drive?
a team leader. I'm a sergeant in the 1st 69th.
Really? What kind of equipment?
Light infantry. We don't have trucks.
No? You want one? She's sitting right there.
He was in a pinch. He needed a laugh. It was getting quiet.
No, actually, I was hoping for some type of light tank. That's where my joke was going. But, oh well.
Lady, you're not
You don't
offended,
play
are you?
along. You gotta improvise.
Are you okay? You're not mad, are you?
Those things go to one guy.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, so you
you got a finger.
did you see any? Did you shoot anybody when you were over there?
Jesus,
Not
Jim.
exactly sure if I hit anybody, but I shot at people.
You did shoot at people.
That's always fun.
Cool. Fuck yeah, it's war, man.
You didn't hit any?
I mean, that is the one question you want to ask.
Yeah, man. Did you shoot
course.
anybody? It's
Not
legit.
sure. I shot a rocket and a rifle at people.
Anthony
Wow.
does
They were
that
kind
in
of far
the-
away. Couldn't see.
Were they at least the enemy, or were you drunk and fucking?
Oh, they were the
card
enemy.
game.
They were Taliban.
He wasn't even in Afghanistan.
Exactly.
He was home.
So he was leaving his job at the post office. I'm giving notice. And who's this svelte Nick Swartz looking twink next to you? Who is this kid?
Yeah, I'm Paul.
Hi, Paul. How are you?
And you, you're
Yeah,
specialist?
he was my team leader for a while.
Oh, you're military. All right, cool.
No, I didn't go. I got fucked up before I went. So.
Oh, what do you mean, drunk?
Fucked up
A little
how?
bit. Yeah, a little bit. I tore cartilage from my rib cage, and they told me to stay home.
Ah, shit.
What was your specialty? I'm sorry.
In Vietnam, you would have
I
had to
was
fuck a
grenadier,
guy to get out.
A what?
A grenadier. So
Oh,
I had
yeah.
the M4 with an M203 on it. Yeah.
Oh,
That would have been my job.
Funk.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking A.
David?
Fucking A. It's fucking beautiful, man.
Do you know how he lost his sight? He was teaching a course on grenade safety, and he pulled the pin out. Yeah! The lips on the shoe.
David, what are you giving these heroes? These.
I just want to say one thing real quick about Patrick.
sure, no.
This guy, while he was in Afghanistan in the war, and he actually took time out of his day to listen to the Opie and Anthony show while he was in Afghanistan.
Wow,
that's pretty
And
impressive.
there was one day you guys used to have a bit called Far Away Phone Call Tuesday.
Yes.
He actually tried to call in from Afghanistan while he was fighting a war over there. He tried to call into the Opie and Anthony show.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. But what, David? Why didn't he make the call? What happened? Did he have to
tried to
stop
make
at
the call.
declitting?
I don't know. He can,
fucking savages.
Patrick can explain it better, but there was something wrong with the phone connection. He didn't get to. He couldn't get.
Yes,
through.
it was blown up. Exactly. It was going through a garbage dump to get to the rest of the world.
Why didn't you? Why weren't you able to make the phone call, Patrick?
Because the phone shit out all the time over there.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I bet the phone service.
He explained it better than you, David. You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right to the point. David said thank you.
All right, David. What do we get?
So in
give
honor
these
of
guys?
these guys being like really brave and like
Oh,
I
yeah.
really respect these guys because going into the army and doing what they do is that's really like
Yeah.
brave and that's tough stuff. I mean, I could
Yeah.
never do something like that.
No.
That's
Why not?
brave
You'd
and
be
tough
good in the
stuff,
military.
and-
You're very militaristic.
Right, and I really commend these guys for what they did.
He'd be like a clerk in the motor pool.
Yes.
In honor of them being in the
Radar
army, and
O'Reilly.
giving them,
Yeah.
being brave and doing what they do, I'm giving them the best presents of all
What's that?
of anyone. So Patrick is going to get. We have the what is that? The T-shirt.
Yes, Patrick
So good he
is
doesn't know
getting
what it is.
Yeah.
The Traveling Virus T-shirt, which is signed by Opie, Anthony, Norton, Jimmy Schubert, Bob Saget, Bob Kelly, Bill Burr, Rich Voss, Patrice O'Neill, Dom Herrera, and Ralphie May.
Wow. What was the second best gift? A fucking hunk of dog
Wow. Oh, too bad Ralphie May signed it already. Could have had him sign it again.
What the fuck?
shit? He pointed at the lady.
Just in case no one knew what he was getting at. Just to make sure it hurt a little more, huh? Jesus.
Come on.
That's don't be fucking mean. You're a fan of the show, right? Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I don't want fucking Gary Busey hating it. There's no fucking reason.
And what's continue this.
Okay, and the other army guy over here.
Army guy.
Paul.
Who
He's
did-
getting some gifts. He's getting
Paul Maneve.
a Detroit Tigers jersey that has been signed by Anthony.
Ah.
Why don't we
Oh,
give
and
it to
it's the
someone named
Anthony
It has
jersey.
Anthony's name on it.
Okay.
And he's also getting a WoW XM202 hat that is signed by Opie and Anthony and Jimmy.
Wow, that is a
nice.
great prize
David,
package
why don't you
there for
sign
a
it?
Brave men.
No, I couldn't.
Well, why don't you shoot 30 gallons of cum onto it?
All right, David, this is going well, so let's
That's
continue.
great.
You want to give away some more gifts?
Yeah, one more. We give away. David's on fire.
Let's say goodbye there to one brave guy and one
Bye,
guy
guys.
that was able to weasel his way out.
Exactly.
With a fucking-
Yeah. I couldn't go over. I tore the skin of my asshole at a party.
I can't go. I got eczema.
Exactly. Perish the thought.
Go ahead, David.
David?
Okay, we have another gift here, and we're going to give this one. We have Justin George is here today.
Oh.
Justin George.
Yes, I was.
Otto was very upset.
Let's just call him Justin there, David.
Yes.
All right, what's Justin George all about?
Well, pretty much,
He's got a nickname now. He's going to hate this show forever.
Righty.
pretty much the bottom line was that we have a sports related prize here, and I wanted to find someone that was interested in sports.
Right, he is.
He's a big
So he
fella.
is. He's a big fella. He's a big fan of the Penn State Nittany Lions, and there you
The what?
The Penn State University Nittany Lions College.
Nittany Lions?
Nittany Lions. That's their team name. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you.
What kind of
You're
sport,
welcome.
David?
He likes college basketball.
Okay.
And he likes college basketball and professional basketball. And last night they were having the NIT tournament, which is the tournament right below the NCAA tournament.
Sure.
In Madison Square Garden.
It's the
and
tournament for all the teams that weren't good enough to make the
Correct.
big tournament.
Right. And Penn State was in the Final Four of that at Madison Square Garden last
Which
night. and he
means
went to go
they
see
were the 68th best team in the nation.
You're right about that. Yes, correct.
That's the truth. That's They really like.
That is. That's
They
true.
really pump up that tournament.
Yeah, no,
but let's be realistic here.
And he
Math
went-
was
and-
perfect.
Right.
And he went to go see that at the Garden last night.
Yeah.
And he also lives near Penn State.
Oh,
wow.
Holy shit.
Wow. Interesting fact.
Went to the Garden.
That's
Lives
crazy.
near Penn State.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's crazy. He's a
Lives near
fan
Penn
of the
State. He's a
team
big
that he
fan
lives
of college
closest to.
basketball.
So we got
And
you
he
a
also tells
ballpoint
me that he's a
pen.
big
Yeah.
fan of professional basketball, NBA.
Oh, he'll just talk right over you.
Professional basketball.
Yes.
So you got him. You got him a hotel room in Colorado with Kobe Bryant.
Colorado.
David laughs. David deadpans all. Laughs at the weirdest shit.
Yeah. It's nothing.
Buick LeSabre.
So I think he realizes he hasn't laughed in a while, so he's like, all right, I'll just
Yeah, he
pick
has
this to
to-
laugh at.
Okay, so in honor of
All right, well, continue.
Whatever. Just,
It's the beauty of it.
It's really great at reading the crowd, catching the different moods.
Look at his face. He's just waiting to conduct
is.
business.
Yeah.
David, I think you're effervescent.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You would be bombing on stage as a comedian and still be in the middle. If that isn't crazy enough.
I love this kid. Go ahead.
So in honor of this guy liking basketball in the NBA, we have a prize for him. We have here Dallas Mavericks conference tournament championship hat when they won the Western Conference a couple years ago, and it's signed by every single Dallas Mavericks player.
So he's a fucking
great.
fan of Penn State, and he lives near the Garden, and you managed to get him a Dallas Mavericks hat? That's fucking fantastic.
He's a fan of the NBA.
That our interns probably signed.
Yeah.
The Dallas Mavericks won the Western Conference a couple of years ago, and it's signed by every single Dallas Mavericks
Dude,
player.
that's fucking great.
That's good.
That's a great gift.
He's a basketball fan and he has a head.
Yeah.
So we gave him a hat.
Wait, there might be something else in the gift bag.
To all the naysayers, it comes with
Authentic.
a certificate of authenticity.
Wow. That's great.
All right.
The whole team signed it.
That's really cool.
And he gets this.
That's great.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow.
Should we do one more?
I'm loving this, David.
We didn't hear enough about how he loves basketball.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
He loves it, and he goes to where he lives, right off Route 80, Dallas Mavericks. Sounds
Amazing.
logical.
Yeah. What?
David constantly, his eyebrows are up the entire time.
Yeah. Look at him.
He's a big fan of basketball.
You're right. He's either excited or a burn victim.
Baby friends.
That's baby David Schwimmer. Baby Schwimmer.
Baby Schwimmer.
David looks confused. David?
What's up, buddy?
All right, we have time for another one?
Yes, we do.
Yes, David.
Okay.
Revenge of the Nerds.
We're gonna do a little. We're gonna do a little interesting one for for in honor of the one fan, in honor of a certain person that's in the room right now. In honor of
Well said.
Adam Ferrara.
Oh, wait a minute.
In honor of Adam Ferrara, I'd like to
Yes.
bring in Dee from Philly is here.
D from Philly.
Yes, and when she walks in the room, Adam Ferrara will probably understand why I'm mentioning Adam Ferrara.
Oh, my God.
Do you know why, Adam?
I'm guessing FDNY, but it could be that she likes Penn State, and with you, God knows what it is.
Why don't you
going
turn
with the
around so
rescue
Adam
me
Ferrara can see
angle,
the whole
huh?
entire
Bravest.
All right, hold
we
on.
go.
Bravest 8, FDNY.
FDNY.
Yes.
She's
I can't put it together.
Her
I don't
or
know.
a relative.
Wait,
No.
wait, you guys.
Ottawa Senators.
Wait, you're kidding, right? You guys are kidding? It's the rescue me angle.
Yes.
No.
Correct.
I think it is.
literal Opie.
It is.
No, were
yes.
you guys?
Of course.
Oh, Jesus, we were. Wow, you got me good.
All of us are steaming in the head trying to find FDNY.
No, well, we got F. but we're looking for D.
Well, we got N too.
Oh, I'm heating up right now. Dude, your fucking acting came a long way in the last week.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Oh, I'm blushing.
What's your
bad.
name, sweetheart? D, and you're from where?
Philly.
Okay, so what's your relation?
God, I gotta leave.
What's your relationship to firemen?
No, I'm a fan of the show.
Ah.
And I grew up liking Cam Neely, so for my
That's it, number 8.
anniversary one year,
Oh,
my
okay.
husband bought this for me.
Cam
That's
Neely.
great.
Why don't we? Can we
Give her something good. Don't embarrass me.
No, for people that don't watch Rescue Me, maybe she can explain a little bit about what Cam Neely has to do with the show and what about the FDNY has to do with it.
That's right.
Because
That's
I had
good.
no clue until I talked to her.
Boy, David.
Really? I'm stunned.
No clue now.
Basically
Cam
saying.
and Dennis are friends.
Yes.
Wait, who is?
They do the charity events every
Yes,
year.
they do.
and
Comics Come Home.
Comics Come Home, and every year when they do the hockey game on the television show, Cam is one of the
Cam
players
is one
on
of the
team.
players. That's good. Thank God you explained it, because if he did, we'd be here for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
No, cancer is bad. Right.
Well, I couldn't explain. I didn't know about Cam Neely being on.
You're absolutely right. That's never stopped you before.
So, what is the gift that ties all of this into Adam Ferrara?
It doesn't tie it into Adam Ferrara. It ties it into the shirt. Ties it into Adam Ferrara.
She's wearing a shirt, and Adam knows Dennis.
In honor of her shirt, we're giving her.
So in honor of her being a big fan of Adam Ferrara and a big fan of Dennis Leary.
We're
and Rescue
giving her a
Me,
Dale Earnhardt Jr. picture for the number 8.
We're giving her an autographed copy of Dennis Leary's book.
Very
She likes
good.
things with 8s. What is the name of it?
Like a real prize.
It's called Why We Suck by Dennis Leary.
And Dennis Leary signed it.
Yes,
That's
he
crazy,
did.
David. Wow, that's insanity.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
I hope you enjoy that book.
Oh,
Thanks,
David,
D.
that's amazing.
Thanks, D.
Yeah,
That was
see?
nice.
Fan of the show
Thank
there.
you, David. Thank you for making me look good.
And Adam,
You're
what's
very
the
welcome, Adam.
before we Adam? What's the big plug for Rescue Me? You guys got the Rescue Me
Yes,
tour.
the Rescue Me
we
tour
haven't
is
really
at
talked about it.
Radio City tomorrow night. Rescue Me tour, and the season starts April 7th.
Who's on tomorrow? You, Dennis?
Me, Dennis, and Lenny Clark, and
Okay,
Nick
cool.
DiPaolo's.
I
gonna
had
be set.
people see the thing in Atlantic City. They said it was amazing.
Yeah, it was great.
Because you're also showing some highlights from the new season.
Yeah,
of
they
Rescue
show
Me.
clips. And there's a band, and we sing the asshole song.
Whoa.
It's a lot of fun.
Whoa. What about the Rehab song?
The Rehab song, the asshole song.
Oh.
The
How many songs does he sing? Let's get to the bottom of this.
should be
Let's get to the
anywhere
bottom
from
of it.
3 to 4, depending on his mood.
I'll be at Bananas Friday. It's not as exciting.
Hasbrook Heights,
No, in Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie, Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
And the HBO DVD, which features myself and Bill Burr, comes out next week.
Cool. You're in Atlantic
Is that
City,
right?
Billy?
Down and Dirty
Down
comes
and
out next
dirty,
week,
Bill.
yes.
What do you think? Good stuff. And Bill's,
Okay.
Bill's at the Trump Marina
Nice.
Saturday.
Very nice. I'll have to hype that on my MySpace page for the 8 people still on that.
Dude, no one's
haven't
on
given up
MySpace
on you?
anymore.
No,
Don't
it's
tell
all
me that,
Twitter
Jimmy.
and Facebook now.
Twitter, go to Twitter, bro. I'm telling you.
David?
I have 30,000 friends, Jimmy. I think they're still there, too.
No.
That's why I like people.
You get a
can
lot of
click-
the X's when you pop people's
Yeah,
names up.
profile no longer
Like,
exists.
yeah.
Too bad. Her name
guys,
was Big
guys,
Cunt
I'm-
Becky. Damn it.
You better check in with your fake friends there, Bill.
Trying to stay positive about
All
it.
right. One more, David. The big finish.
Come
here.
on, David.
One really good one.
He's flipping through that like fucking
Sam, how long has
I
he
know.
been
Schindler.
He was doing this the whole show?
My hands are small. They can work the munitions.
I'm essential to the radio effort. Oh, wow.
You got to give him a break because I started him doing this at 6:25 a.m.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. He
didn't
doesn't have
stop.
much time.
He didn't have time, right?
He didn't
Full-time
stop,
job,
though. He
this
did it
thing.
for 4 straight hours. He's
Jesus.
That is,
insane.
The
yes,
plie?
that's correct.
All right, you wanna
Yeah.
call
First
that girl?
position.
God, those
Okay.
Oh, Sam's fucking feet?
He's like a ballerina.
They're terrible.
These sticks.
I know.
He's trying. He's trying hard to keep him straight.
I wanna it just looks painful.
Yeah.
Not comfortable.
His hip's going to pop out if he keeps
Yeah.
his feet that way now.
Fucking effeminate flamingo.
Feet are going numb as we speak. Standing like that.
My knees feel twisted.
Your knees feel twisted? They are. They're straight. That's where they're supposed to be.
Oh.
They're not supposed to be bent out at a right angle. That means your feet are sore. And you're fucking walking to overcompensate. Trust me.
Or you're Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, Charlie Chaplin
That's-
walked
yep.
like that.
Charlie Chaplin.
Good.
David, one more?
Or your cock is so
I'm
big and delicious your feet just can't close.
Nah, I'm going with Charlie Chaplin.
David doesn't have one to pick out.
David.
Come on, David.
We
We
might
have
have-
another guy. I'm going to call in. Richard is in the audience. Richard, who's wearing the Clutch T-shirt, is in the audience.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, my God.
I remember Clutch.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Jesus.
What do you have for him? An audition for Sha-Na-Na? That's James Dean's motorcycle.
Yeah, what's Screaming Scott gonna win?
Screaming.
I forgot what I
Well,
was going to say.
What's
Well,
with
this
the
guy-
what's with the pompadour, my friend?
I'm a big fan of the rockabilly music.
I'd say Stray Cats.
Fan of the era?
Yeah, fan of the era.
Yeah, I understand.
How old are you, man?
22.
Oh, young guy. Okay.
22, and you got into the how'd you get into like that whole thing? Because that's kind of old.
Found like the Stray Cats, went back a little more.
Yeah.
Found all that old stuff, and then found out there's like bands in Providence, like Sasquatch and the Sickabillies, and found them, and it all just grew from there.
Speaking of Sasquatch, look to your right.
Want a point, just in case? Jesus. You wanted spotlight on her so you can make it real easy? Jesus.
She is sitting center stage.
Oh, my God. Jesus, this is the worst. Holy shit.
Hey,
I'm
let's get-
actually uncomfortable right now.
Yeah.
As long as Lady
So
Trucker's
is that
not-
stage.
She's just scrolling. She's
I know.
been scrolling for an hour straight.
Let's get back to Eddie D's in here and the giveaway.
Scroll. Yeah. Go ahead, David. The Rockabilly Kid. What does he get?
Well, he's the rockabilly, but I also want to talk about what he does for a living.
Oh,
of course. It's very interesting to me.
It's interesting to you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully, it will be to us.
He cleans up peep with floors, so as a gift, I'm giving you my pants.
That's actually
It's just
that's actually not that's actually not far off. He does do a lot of cleaning for a living.
Ah.
Not far off, Jimmy.
Okay.
I think he should explain what exactly he
He's
does
making
for
a
a
joke
living.
there,
What do you do, man?
I'm a fucking maid.
You're,
I clean hotel rooms at the MGM and over in Connecticut.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Do you ever find any cool stuff? You must fucking.
Dude, I found a fucking hooker's date book the other day. It was the funniest thing.
Oh, is that why you were calling me? Oh shit!
It cracked me up, man. I found out Seth has herpes.
Wow.
And she wrote it down in the book.
She saw it on Seth or Seth told
No,
her?
she gave it to him.
Everyone in the book had herpes.
Yeah. She's just checking off. She's down to S.
Gave it to Seth.
Wow, that's fucked up.
How much money is the most you ever found in a room?
I never really find that much money. If
No one
someone
tips
tips
you?
me, I found like $20 once.
No one tips.
Yes.
I like leave my change on the friggin' night table. Fuck it,
What's the
I
weirdest
lose it
thing you
all.
found besides the hookers?
About a month and a half ago, someone on the closet door left a fucking strap-on dildo hanging there like a shotgun in Grandpa's shack.
Really?
What was on the tip of it? Saliva or shit? Or blood?
Oh, man.
It was clean. Apparently, David wiped it on his pants.
My pants look like a homicide investigation team.
All right, David, Rockabilly Kid, and he's a maid. What does he get? I want to see how you tie this shit.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
He's a maid.
Well, this guy's big into music. He also, if you
Oh,
can
here's
see
a
it now,
Dominican
he once-
accent.
He once had his own. He once had his
Just
own
keep
band.
Right.
Why don't
Yeah.
you tell him what was the name of your band?
Rectal Terror. It was a
Oh.
metal band.
So it was your
Right.
dildo.
Hold on. Let's not clunk heads doing the impression.
Yes.
Rectal terror. Was that your band name or your roller derby name?
Oh, Adam, that's just hurtful.
I like the callback. It was the terror callback. I like it. All right, let's go, David.
All right, so I guess we should just get to the prize now.
Yeah. I think
Well,
For this
yeah.
guy,
more banter. I'm kidding.
in honor of-
He's looking at you like, really?
Wow.
More banter? You want more banter?
That was a caveman looking at fire.
Yeah, David. Go ahead.
All right, so in honor of this guy being big into music and rock and roll and everything, and music, we've got the autographed Jackie Moon platinum record from the movie that Will Ferrell was in.
But it's not autographed.
It is. What's that down there?
It's a fake autograph right there.
Oh.
See, Opie?
Oh, it's fake. All right.
It's signed by Jackie Moon
It's signed
himself.
by Jackie Moon himself, played by Will Ferrell. This is for you.
I can't believe someone liked the gift. Switch
That's
it.
my buddy's
Yeah.
ringtone.
He liked
I
it.
love Miss Sexy.
He's actually saying
That's
it's
good. He's
cool.
Hey,
happy.
there you go.
All right. You know
That
what?
is.
He came. We made a fan happy. I can't say I like that, but
It's a nice switch.
All right, let's wrap up because we
Yeah.
gotta move aside for Ron and Fez. Sam and David, just hand out the rest of the stuff to the audience.
Oh,
that got
yeah.
in
Just
here,
throw
right?
it out there.
All right,
People
guys.
love it.
We got all the plugs in, I think. Bill
yes.
Burr will be back tomorrow. Adam's got his
Radio City Music
Radio
Hall
City.
tomorrow night.
Perfect. And Jimmy's at Bananas.
Trump Marina.
Trump Marina for Bill Burr Saturday.
only second show. First show is sold out.
Tickets going well with these appearances, Bill?
Yeah, big time.
Good.
Yeah, my agent mentioned Bill. He's like, that guy's selling a lot of tickets. I'm like, die.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you, guys. Thanks
All
to
right,
the
man.
audience for showing up. 2 more days of
Yes.
this, and then we
Fantastic.
take a week off. Then we start at the big building.
The
so.
new place.
Yes.
Look at us doing a show without an April Fool's prank.
Ugh.
How smart have we become?
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
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 Yeah.
See you tomorrow.